Hey everybody. Hey Joe Morgan. I am going to start baking Prepper Steadings cake. I just finished cleaning. I did vacuuming and putting things away, cleaned up my shelf, dishes, brought a few things downstairs. I've been awake since 5 or 6, honestly. I'm not going to even go into the YouTube part. I'm just going to. So, let me put this over here. Oh, I got water right there. Give me 1 second. I probably should have organized the kitchen a little bit before I. So, how are you doing? I've been busting butt today. This morning, I vacuumed, swept, just cleaned off the table a little bit so I could have room if we want to sit down. Hey, Han Solo. I'm making he likes German chocolate cake. I've never had German chocolate cake. I was going to do it homemade, but I've never even had it before. And I knew I was going to be really busy, so I just bought the box cake, and I got the frosting that goes with it that Shadow Dancer told me about. So, yeah, Chris is working. You've been up since 4. Wow. You'll probably retire early tonight, huh? I got up, my alarm went off because I wanted to make sure Chris got up for work because he had to go in rather early. Hey, trust in God. Oh, good morning, Karen. Let me see if I can copy. Control C. Paste is Control V. Yeah, I'm on my laptop, guys. Yeah, so I cleaned off my shelves over there where I keep all my back seal bags. I put all my wicks and stuff all together and my lighters, and so that we can put them all away. Oh, I gotta use a blender for this one. Hold on, I gotta go get a blender. I usually still have a few more things I gotta put away over here so that we can. Yeah, I gotta go everywhere in the house to get my appliances. I got my blender over here out in the dining room area in the drawer, but the blender paddles are right here. So, yeah, I still got some stuff over at the kitchen table. The kids brought down all my canning jars and everything, all my crackers that I vac sealed. I had them bring all that down. I just put it by the drop table so I can put it away. 350. Oh, I still have my pizza pan in there from his pizza last night. All right, get that started. So, how's everybody this morning? Hey, Shift Kicker. Let's see, what do I need? Oh, I need a cake pan, huh? I'll be right back. Oh, I used it for the brownies. Give me a minute. I gotta go get another cake pan. Let me get a cake pan. I should have got all this when I was make his cake good and fluffy. Right? I keep all my cake pans and stuff in a drawer over there by where Chris sits. So this is a metal one. I'm gonna grease the bottom. Yeah, I figured I'd just take you along. I was running around doing all kinds of stuff, so I couldn't do a live earlier because I wasn't in the set. I was literally sweeping, vacuuming the front porch over here, breaking down boxes, putting my Thrive Life stuff on the shelf and the shelves. And so I was everywhere all morning. I wasn't going to be trying to do a live. Do you know that Goonies movie is our favorite movie in my family's, when we were kids? Every year at Thanksgiving and Christmas at my mom's house, when we go for, Christmas Eve and Thanksgiving, that movie is always put on the TV. It's like our whole family, all my brothers and sisters, we all love that movie. It's been like a little tradition where that one is always playing in the background while we're opening presents, eating, just talking, My sister Tina really loves that movie. So it's kind of been something that's been a thing since we were young. Hey, you guys. So Chris was up, though. I didn't have to wake him up. He was up. His sciatic was hurting. It's been hurting him for about a week or so. He says it always bothers him when he either gains weight or loses weight. So I said, well, it's because you're losing weight. So stay losing weight. Don't gain it back, and you won't have these problems. Easier said than done, right? Okay. Water, oil, and eggs. I got that. 1 1/4 cup of water. Give me 1 minute. I'm running around here, guys. But I figured I better get the cake made. I better get the cake made, so it has time to cool and I can... Hey, Mama Bear, Dawn. Let's see. What did I say? 1 1/4? Because I also have a jar out of the chuck beef that I canned with the cactus dust. So I'm going to make that as well with some mashed potatoes and veggies. So hopefully we'll see if we like it. And then if he likes it, I'll send him home with some. I got another 2 jars of it downstairs, so I'll send him home with some. And I got his cactus dust. I went downstairs and took it out of my spice bin and got his cactus dust because he gave me a half of one when he came the last time. So when I bought that case, I put one aside for him. He can keep it in his truck. Half a cup. All right. I was just watching a video off and on. I think it was still playing. Whippoorwill Holler, Dolly Parton soup, and Elvis Presley cake. And the cake looks so good. I'm not even a cake person. I'm not. But it was a white cake. Then she mixed crushed pineapple, with vanilla and a cup of sugar, and she boiled that down on the stove, and then she poked holes in the cake with a fork all along the top of the cake, and she let that sit and drain in there. And I'm getting stuff on my computer. Hey, Chris. No, they're not leftover. I got these Idahoan ones that expired in May, so I want to use them up. I have a whole bunch of packages. So I was going to try to cook those up and see. Well, if they're still good. I'm sure they are. I mean, everything's good for a little while after it expires, but you don't want to go too long. Everybody want to see this is what's left of my, oh, Jesus, I dropped it. My watermelon that I grew. I almost dropped it on my keyboard, guys. All right. How many eggs did it say? Oops, I didn't shut the fridge. 3 eggs. Yeah, I gotta get more eggs. I'm on my last 18 pack. Chris takes hard-boiled eggs every day. So, and I think Todd likes them too, but I never see him eating. He did last year. He ate them all the time. So, what's everybody doing today? I'm just making this cake. Hey, everybody. Yeah, just been cleaning up around here. Me and my slobby self, over the week I let things pile up. I broke down boxes. I got Chris's mother's Christmas present in the box to mail out. So what I have to do, I forgot to wrap the inner, the box it came in. Because then I put all my packing peanuts that I saved and the bubbles and the squished paper from Thrive Life, and I've put it, because it's a crystal. It's a Schwartz crystal. And give me a minute to, so I put it all in the box and then I sealed it. And I'm like, wait a minute, I didn't wrap the box, the inner box that it came in. I'm like, oh, so I had to open up the box. And when next time I go downstairs to bring something downstairs, I'll grab a roll of wrapping paper. And sometimes it's just easier using this handheld mixer than it is using your KitchenAid, honestly. Because my KitchenAid is over there by the fridge, and it's way in the back I cover it with a plastic bag, a shopping bag, so that no dust gets in it. This house gets very dusty because the cat and its hair, and like every other day I gotta go down around the bottom of the kitchen chairs and the legs of the table and pull the cat hair off the bottom of the leg, because he rubs against the bottoms of the legs, and I have those little round things on the bottom of the legs of each chair, so it drags easier on the floor. Well, it gets caught, the cat hair gets caught on there. So alright, let's see. Just Baker's direction. I should know this by now, huh? Oh, that's good. Yeah, you said that yesterday, Trust. Hope he rests, I know they're young and they think they're invincible, but, a little rest goes a long way. I'm learning that now. You saw me, I fell asleep on the couch last night, but that's because around 10 o'clock is when I usually, for years when I was working, it took me a while to get to that good time where if I went to bed at 10, I slept the rest of the night without waking up. If I went to bed too late, it just didn't work out well. Or if I went to bed too early, I woke up too early. So it seemed like 10 o'clock was my sweet spot for going to bed. And so last night I was falling asleep. But I did go in at 10:30 and go to bed. And I slept all night. So, I got to go back to that because I was until I found YouTube. Then I was hooked and I just didn't. I let myself go to and I need that sleep schedule because first I have the diabetes and I get nauseous when I stay up too late. And then I have other issues that I get certain things happen to me that are very uncomfortable if I don't get enough sleep. And I can't let myself get exhausted because then I have issues that are very painful. And it takes a while for it to go away. So I need to get back. I'm trying to get back. That's why I just watch the replays, I'm not obligated to be watching all these. I do my lives during the day because that's when I'm up and at them. I'd have to. Oh, my God. Okay, guys. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right. Probably got it all over my face. Yep. All right. Get all these, excuse the noise. Trying to get all any bubbles out of it. Yum. Oh, I keep getting my computer wet. This is dangerous for me. I should put it back over there. So, hold on, let me get it in there. I haven't heard from him, so I don't know. 30 to 35 minutes. We'll do it at 30. Just because I've never done this cake before. So, we need to be doing that here. Oh, watch. Yeah. Yeah, you know, this whole mess is, I'm going to go over here and do the dishes. This whole mess with all that, sad, really. That they've, you know, and you know what's even sadder is the people that voted for him are still just coming to his defense. No matter what you say. It's like they still think what he says is gospel. I was in my Facebook, people would put comments in there and, you know, and like, okay, are you all happy now? And things like that. You got what you wanted. And they're still, yep, we're happy because it's the unvaccinated that are causing all these problems. No, it's not. I'm unvaccinated and I stay home. How am I causing any problems? I wear my mask when I'm out because it's out of respect for anybody else that might be out, that might have underlying conditions, such as myself, that, you know, you can't get sick. And I think the majority around here are like that. Where I go to the grocery stores and stuff, you know, I see the majority of them still wearing masks. Some are not. It's mostly the young kids, the younger teens and stuff. It's crazy, you know. It's all about dividing, and I'm seeing that more and more and more. It'll all, you know, everything ends eventually, and everything changes eventually, you know. So this will only get put up with for so long before, I don't know. I have to make a list of everything I need to go downstairs and bring back up. I need to get hot cocoa mix. I need to get powdered Lipton mix for my son. He likes that. I think I have some apple cider mix downstairs for hot apple cider for the, you know, and I have to bring up all my teas. Sierra likes teas. So those are my winter things, fall and winter. But I got to make a list because I go down there and I forget what I went down there for. And I was down there this morning putting my Thrive Life on the shelf and unpacking some of the stuff I put on the drop table. I put some juices away, and I still got to go down there and put things in the buckets with the gamma lids, like that oatmeal that I vacuum sealed. I got to find it. The other oatmeal I bought, I had vac sealed. Put it with that. Shadow Dancer. I dropped a link. Did you guys see the link in there? Hopefully it worked. Let me know if you. I'll drop the link again. You tell me. Oh, that's your choice, Karen. I would never say, you know, you're crazy for not doing it or crazy for doing it. You do what's best for you. That's what we all should be doing. There's sometimes I don't wear my mask, but that's if I go in and I see that there's not a whole lot of people, and I, you know, that they're not going to bump into me and get right in my face. And I do keep away from people. And there's sometimes that I do wear my mask when I'm going somewhere and it's really crowded. You know, it's just my personal choice, just like that's yours. You know your body. We all know our bodies. Yeah. I've been hearing about that too, Charlene, But they're not going to admit that. They're not going to give the real numbers on the ones that are vaxxed that are in the hospital. They're not. They're just not. And I've learned that. So I just do what's best for me, honestly. Me and the kids, And I've been okay. I've gone out to the store that whole time when it all first happened. I don't go out as much as I used to because I just don't like to be out. The noise from the cars and the motorcycles and the big trucks, I think over the last year and a half, I just got used to not hearing that. Very rare because we have a couple people down the road that drive motorcycles and they go by. But, I mean, I don't hear the majority of that being out in traffic crap all day long every day. Like I used to at my last job. I was in the car 24/7. It felt like. Ooh. If some dude is going to tell me to wear a mask, then I'm going to grab him by the balls and say, turn your head and cough. Everybody's got their own opinion, That's what's great about us. We can, why wouldn't we? We are individuals. We all are going to have our own opinion, They've lost sight of that. They've gotten into their head. It's all about money, power, and greed. It won't always be like this. Yep, mean, rude people. Did that link? Can someone tell me if you see the link? Oh yeah, okay. Because I know sometimes I was having problems with it before. But I'm on my tablet. I mean, I don't know why I call it tablet. My laptop. Show yourself, girl, just real quick. Okay, honey. Okay.
Can you hear me?
I can. Good morning, honey.
Can you hear me now? I just barely woke up.
I'm still in my jammies from last night.
Oh my God, I can't believe you. You're like this morning wonder. I don't know how you do it.
I have more energy right when I first wake up, but then I start pooping out around 2 o'clock. It's been like that ever since I was.
I have zero, nothing, zip, nada in the morning. I mean, I stumble in, I turn on the coffee pot, I go out and I light a cigarette for like 4 seconds and I'm not ready for this yet. So I go back into my coffee pot and it's ready. And then I come in here and my whole life is unplugged and run out of battery. And it's like, how did that happen? I don't even remember going to sleep last night. That's how tired I was. I don't remember laying down. I don't remember anything. I was so tired.
I was laying on the couch last night after I ate, and then Chris tapping on the pillow next to me because we were supposed to go and do a love raid because we were on a live, and we were supposed to do a love raid for infantry something, and he wanted to know how to do it because he didn't know how to do it. And he woke me right up. When he started tapping on the pillow by my head, I didn't even realize I fell asleep. I had my headphones in. I was listening to Prepping 101. And, hold on. Yeah, I was listening to 101. And I had both earbuds in my ears. Getting a water. And I was out cold with the earbuds. I have never fell asleep with earbuds in my ears, ever in my life, because I hardly ever wear them. And
yeah, that's kind of how I was last night. I usually plug everything in so that it's charged in the morning, and it's like I didn't plug it in. I don't remember anything. I don't even remember laying down.
Yeah. You're tired.
Yeah.
And if you're tired, so much crap. Oh, yeah. Hold on, I'm getting the water. I forgot to put waters in the fridge. That's what I forgot to do. So yesterday, I took out a bag of chicken breasts that are those Tyson ones already cooked.
Yeah.
And I put them on the counter to defrost because I was going to make, they're grilled. They're not the crispy ones. So I was going to make grilled, because I have a lot of bags and I still have tons of Tyson coupons I got to use. And so I figured, you know what? I'll thaw them out, dice them up, and I will make grilled chicken salads for us. That's healthy. Lettuce, salad mix, the grilled chicken. And then I forgot and left them on there. They were still frozen. A little bit. But I ordered Kentucky Fried Chicken. So we had Kentucky Fried Chicken, and now I got all that grilled chicken I got to use up. My refrigerator, I can't stuff anything else in my refrigerator. So Prepper Steadings going to have to take the cake with him when he goes. Because I don't eat much cake. I don't know, the kids will eat a couple pieces, so I'll keep a piece or two out for each kid, but he's going to have to take the cake with him when he does leave, and, whatever we make for dinner or something. But I think he's only here for one night, so I'm not sure.
He said he had to leave on Monday. He would get there Saturday night, and then he'll be there Sunday, and then he's got to leave on Monday. He has a load on Monday.
Yeah, so maybe I'll make, I know we're going to do grinders tonight, so maybe I'll make the beef. And, I probably will open that beef before that. That way, if we don't like it, I can make something else for dinner.
Mm-hmm.
That way I can make a big dinner Sunday and send him with some leftovers for his refrigerator,
I'm just trying to imagine him with a cake in the seat next to him.
We did that last time when we had the dinner. We all ate with Firefly and him, and he took the ribs and the potatoes and everything home with him, and he was able to eat that for a few meals.
Wow. And that little handy dandy fridge of his?
It's actually pretty big.
I know.
For a one of those.
For a cab truck, I know.
Yeah.
That's a bigger fridge than what I had in my pop-up trailer when I had one.
Hey, Charlene.
Good morning, Lee.
I hope you weren't waiting long. I didn't even notice I was.
That's okay. I'm a sweaty mess. I've been working out in the yard this morning.
Oh, my God.
I've been in the house.
80 degrees.
Oh, wow. I don't know what it is here. It's very chilly to me, but I think it's perfect for everybody else. As long as I move around, I'm good. I don't get too cold too fast, but it's like a fall day.
Hello, Charlene.
Good morning, Shadow.
I don't think I need my light on, do I? No, I don't need it on. I just got to clean the bathroom after. I'm not going to do a long live, but because I want to go clean the bathroom. I got a few more things to do. I got to bring the cat, because I have a big 5-gallon food grade bucket that we keep the dry cat food in, and that finally emptied. So I got to go and grab another bucket and bring that upstairs. And I got to figure out a place to put all my crap. Look this is all my crap. All my crap. I got to find a place for it.
I finally got a freezer, Lee, so my Frag is on my freezer.
Oh, look at that.
My order will be coming next week. I'll be shipping it out next week, my next order.
It adds up fast. You're going to run out of space. I ran out of shelf space already. I got to find another shelf. And we put all our grow lights that we had for the shelf. Chris put them on 2 of the shelves. But to me, that's a waste of space because they only take up that shelf and then they got all this rest of the space. So I got the boxes. I might go down there and just put them back in the boxes and stack them on a shelf that way.
Yeah, you can mark on the outside of the box what's in the box, too.
Well, they're the grow lights. I got to take the grow lights off the shelf. They take up a whole shelf each, and there's only 4 or 5 of them that lay flat. It's just wasted space. So I got to go put the grow lights back in their boxes and stack them on the shelf for next year. Then I have 2 extra shelves on my thing for more Thrive. Yeah.
What? Now they had the peaches finally, so I got a big can. I've been craving peach pie, so I want to make a peach pie.
Oh, I'm going to do that with the blueberries. I'm going to make a blueberry cake. Because I opened the blueberries to try them. I never tried them, and they are so good. I didn't think they were going to taste that good, and they are so good. I'm like, I got to make something with these blueberries. And I had already took out blueberries from my downstairs freezer and put them in this upstairs freezer to make it. But I'm going to use my Thrive Life to try it out because, oh, my God, those blueberries are so good. I haven't tried the peaches, though. Because I can't eat fresh peaches. I'm allergic to the skin.
Oh,
So
like, that
peaches,
might work for you then.
huh?
That might work for you then.
I think it might because I can't just bite into a fresh, juicy peach. My throat closes up.
How about nectarines? Nectarines okay?
Same thing. The same thing.
Really? Wow.
And plums. I used to be able to eat plums, but now plums do it to me too. It's weird. Because they didn't have fuzzy skins like the peaches, so I don't understand why, but it does it. It does it. And it wasn't like that all the time.
Me, with cantaloupe, I guess it's somehow in the ragweed family, and I'm allergic to ragweed. Sometimes I can eat it, no problem. Then other times I break out in hives.
Yep. So it's best to just kind of not take that chance.
Yeah.
Hey, Prepper Steading, I got your cake in the oven. Yep.
Oh,
I do. And I'm cleaning my house, so you'll be able to fit in here. I just busted hump since 5:30 this morning. And it don't look like I did anything. That's what I don't understand. Ugh, I have too much crap in here.
yeah, that's the thing about having a lot of stuff is you can work your butt off and it doesn't look like you've done anything.
Yeah, yeah. I don't touch Chris's area, but he gets to it every once in a while. But I got that whole set of shelves over here in front of me. I moved things around. I put things away and cleaned up my mess with my oxygen absorbers and my vac bags and all my lanterns. And, so that looks kind of decent now. It was a pigsty. But I got a box of potatoes sitting here that I picked up at the farm stand up the road. I do have some potatoes downstairs in a bag that I got a bag of reds and a bag of whites to see if I can get them to sprout over the winter and plant them next year. I have my
What do you do if they like sprout right away?
I don't know. I never did it.
Well,
I tried it last year and I got afraid and I threw them away because I'd never done it before. And I didn't realize you're supposed to let them sprout. So I threw them away when they started sprouting. I thought I was supposed to just leave them down there and wait till next year and plant them. But then I realized you have to have the sprouts coming off. And I had thrown them away when I saw the sprouts starting. I'm like, oh no. So I threw them away. And then I started researching potatoes. And that's when I realized you got to have those sprouts.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't know that. So I tossed them all. And
It probably about a month for them to start sprouting.
Yeah.
Well, then I'll probably have some ugly, ugly ass potatoes down there by the spring. Hopefully they'll still be worth using.
They don't go mushy first. I mean, sometimes they sprout and then they just go mushy.
Well, we shall see. It'll be a learning curve again for me. I'm going to look at them. And you know what? If they're not sprouted yet, then I'll just keep them and use them. And at the end, right before winter, when he's done selling potatoes, I'll grab some then and try it again. Because it's probably too early. They've been down there a month now. So I haven't even looked in the bag. So I don't know if they sprouted or not.
Is it really cool down there?
Today it's comfortable. It's not. It's probably 60 something.
No, I mean in your basement where you got them stored.
Not right now. It's not that cool. It's
Okay.
comfortable, but it will be getting that way.
Yeah, because usually if it's cool, they won't sprout. If they're kept in a cool place, it takes long before they'll sprout.
It will be. So maybe I'll take those back upstairs if they're still usable, and then I'll wait until he's right done at the end of the season of the potatoes and grab some more, probably October, November maybe, and then try it then. I don't know. Either way, I bought the starts last year from Tractor Supply. I bought big bags of potato starts that were sprouted, and that's what I got all mine from. So I know I can get them next year and just do a batch next year. I didn't put a whole bunch. I put maybe 5 or 6 of each color, the red and the white. So if they're still good now, I can just eat them now. And I got tomatoes. I might send him home with some tomatoes if he wants any. And because they're getting really ripe now, so we got to use them up. Chris brought at least 6 or 8 bags of tomatoes into work, and they were all gone. Everybody took them. They were almost like fighting over them. So this is what's left here. Got a little bit left. But I cleaned up a little bit. It's looking kind of presentable.
Now, who would have guessed that you would have had so many tomatoes that you had to give them away? I'll bet you were not even thinking that when you planned them.
Nope.
Planted them, you know?
Yep. Oh yeah, soy is hard because Chris, everything has soy in it nowadays. Burt's Bees body oil. Oh geez. Oh my God. I hope he was okay.
What are you reading?
Chat.
Oh.
Didn't we have a chat on here?
Well, I know mine, but my window for chat's only enough for like 4 people, so I can't see too much past, and I can't see too much forward if it's not moving.
I think Charlene kicked herself out. Oh, I gotta get my hold on, I gotta get a rag. I just noticed I have some barbecue sauce on my air fryer. I didn't wash the side of it. I might send him home with this watermelon too, this sugar baby watermelon. Because I have one in the fridge already. You can have some watermelon. Oh, that cake's looking good. That cake's looking good, people. It smells good. I've never had German chocolate cake. All right, Charlene's back.
It's a very mild chocolate.
I noticed that when I licked the spoon.
Not like a brownie.
Yeah, I know. I still got a brownie there. Please do a live with you guys tonight having cake. Well, today's Saturday, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So I'm sure Chris and Steading will do their live maybe. And I'll shove plates of cake in front of them.
There you go.
Yeah, I hope they still do the live. That would be fun if they did it while they were together. I don't know. I was hoping maybe that it'd be nice enough to start the fire pit and sit outside. But by the end of the day, I'm so pooped I don't even want to go outside. So I haven't gone out all summer at night. I pulled all the stuff off these shelves over here. I had all my seeds, my coffee filters, my labels, the label sticks. I put all that downstairs in my drawers that I have labeled gardening. Clean that off. I had a pile of packages of wicks for my oil lamps all just thrown on there. So I put all those in a bag, organized those. Just got rid of a lot of crap that was up there. So I got a box of honey bread, cornbread, and I got a big box of Hershey's chocolate brownie mix that has 4 packs in it. I must have got that at BJ's. And that came out of the freezer. So I have to put those in a Gamma bucket because I was going to do them and put them in jars, but takes up, I wouldn't be able to get 4 packs of brownie mix in that 1 gallon jar, half-gallon jar. So I am going to just put them in a Gamma bucket with the rest of them. They'll be safe in there too.
Yeah, if you've frozen them, they should be fine.
Yep, they've been frozen. Now they're thawing out. They probably are thawed out already, but I let them sit for a few days. And I know we were going to order grinders tonight because I got grinder Steadings. He wanted a roast beef, I guess, so I got that written down. So probably tonight we'll have roast beef. We'll have grinders, and tomorrow night I'll make a big meal so that he'll have, a couple meals that he could take with him, leftovers, and yes, Prepper Steading. Going to send you home with meat. We're going to open up one of those cactus dust jars of beef. I've got it on the counter. I'll make mashed potatoes and some veggies and make a meal if there's any leftovers. And if we don't like it, if we decide we open it and don't like it, I don't know. I might open them, before dinner time. And then if we don't like them, then I'll pull something out of the freezer like a rack of ribs, and we'll do ribs with cactus dust.
For tomorrow?
Yeah. I may I'm gonna open the jar of the cactus dust beef that I canned. I might open that today and try it because that way I'll have time to take out some ribs and thaw them if I don't like them. And then I can send him home, with a little bit of that leftovers because I got big, long ribs, so there'll be plenty in the fam to take with that.
So back to the chicken nuggets that were partially frozen still. What do you do with those?
Those were grilled chicken breasts. So I'm going to cut those up and make a chicken salad. Sierra will eat that, grilled chicken salads. She eats salads several times a day. So I'll make a nice salad and I can throw some chicken on top of that. That's going to be done today. I'm going to do that today because I thawed them out last night.
Oh my God.
I got to clear some space on the fridge.
Well, the one beauty about, I think, chicken and beef, when you take it out and sometimes you're like on overwhelm and you can't get everything done, you can cook it and get it cooked, and then you can like slam it back in the freezer again.
Yeah.
And then take it out for another day. You can't unthaw something and then slam it back in the freezer again. It gets all weird. But if you cook it, then you can.
Yeah. Oh, he's in Pennsylvania now. Wow, you're not far away. A couple more hours. Probably around the time Chris gets home. Because he went in early, 5:45, 1:45, I think it was. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, 2 Steading visits in less than 6 months?
I know. I'm excited. He's so cool to have here. He's fun. Just fun. He really is. Chris Chris don't hang out with a lot of people. He just works all the time. He hangs out with my son and to go fishing and stuff. But we've learned his old friends were trouble and they didn't get anywhere in life. They're still, they're just trouble. And that was his past. So he's more responsible now. And we found that, the people I hung around with haven't gotten anywhere really, and his friends haven't gotten anywhere in life. And as you get older and you're getting and acquiring a home and your thoughts change and your ways change. And they haven't. So they're not
And
people.
aren't you glad?
His friends are not people I would trust being here.
Yeah. And aren't you glad? I mean,
We wouldn't have what we have if I had stayed hanging out with the people I was hanging out with before and he was hanging out with, because they've gotten nowhere in life. Nowhere.
You tolerate a lot different things and a lot different types of people when you're young. I mean, you just have a tolerance for that. And then when you get older and you start getting serious and you realize that, your time and your money and your family is important, then your priorities change, and so do your friends.
Yep.
It's like they drop off like flies, or you intentionally just don't pay attention to them anymore. I remember having one friend who he said, you think you're too good for me now. And that will always stick in my mind because he died shortly after that. And I told him, I said, no, it's not that I think I'm too good. It's that I'm too busy to just hang out and sit around and BS and,
Right.
smoke pot and I just can't do that anymore. And I'm not 20 anymore.
Nope. That's how we think. Oh, this is done. All right.
Everybody grows apart and goes their own way.
Wow, that was fast.
All right. Cake's going to cool off on the cooling rack. And you know what I'm going to do while I'm on camera here? I am going to open this cactus dust chuck roast. Get it out of the jar. Oops. Oh. I'm not a fan of canned beef. I'm just not. It probably tastes fine, but I'm just not a fan of. The smell just turns me off. It don't matter how it's seasoned. Like I can do the ground beef, like the hamburger, because I put it in sauce, or you know what I mean. But we shall see. I'm gonna take it out right now. I'm not using a metal spoon. I'm gonna use a. Let's see. There's all the juice.
You need to move me over to the corner so people can see what you're doing.
Oh, let me, hold on.
Now we see it.
Yeah.
Just don't want to splash on my computer.
Looks good.
Yeah. Taking all the juices out. All right. Let's see here. Give me 1 second. All right. That chunk stayed in chunks.
Wow.
Okay, I'm going to try a piece, guys. Oh, it's good. It is good. It's the smell that I have trouble with, but it's good. Okay.
2 thumbs up.
So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take this juice and I'm going to add some stuff to make it like a gravy, thick gravy. And we'll have the mashed potatoes. Hopefully Steading and Chris like it, but I think they will. Oh, yeah. And have gravy with mashed potatoes and some veggies.
And Solo said to read Prepper Steadings' message, so I'll read it to you. It says, if you pull ribs, I'll cook them and teach y'all my way.
All right, I'll pull some out right now.
I think he meant way, but he put why. But I think he meant way.
Yeah. I'll pull some out now, and we can do the ribs tomorrow. They'll be thawed out today and tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you want, I can make this for dinner tonight, or we can order the grinders. I'll probably still order grinders and leave this for you and Chris, or if you want grinders too. But that's good. That's gonna go in the fridge. And
you have lunch for tomorrow.
Yeah, I could make this up and still order the grinders, and that way he can take some of this leftovers with him to go on the truck. Because I'll only eat a small piece, if that. I'm not a big eater of meat and stuff like that. I won't eat a huge honking plate like Chris would. So that'll be plenty for us three. I know Todd and Sierra won't eat that, so I'll have to get them grinders. But yeah, setting your cake is done. I just gotta frost it when it cools off, dude. Let me go. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run down and pull out the ribs. I'll be right back. Take over, Shadow.
Oh, I'm going to take over. Okay.
Talk to the people.
I'm barely awake. Talk to everyone. Okay, so does anyone have anything special planned for today? Not like it's a holiday or anything, but I don't know what people do. On 9/11, I used to just sit and listen to them ring the bell and call out the names of the people in 9/11. But they've done that for 20 years, and it's in New York, so I don't know what's going to happen this year. So, it's your anniversary. What are you going to do? Mama Bear, got anything planned?
Oh, these look good. Here's my rack of ribs.
Well, you're fast.
Yeah.
And Solo says if you have hoagie rolls, you can make grinders out of the meat.
Oh yeah, I do have. I took them out of the freezer. They're bulky rolls. Let me see. I took these out of the freezer. Oh, they're nice and soft. There's no mold on them. So we could use the bulky rolls.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep. All right.
Karen, you asked if I know how long meat is good on the shelf after you can it. Well, I used to can meat when I had a family, and I had meat on there for up to, oh god, especially chicken. And I do whole chickens. I'd shove them in those half-gallon jars, and I'd have it on the shelf. It's hard to say when you have a family, but I'd say probably up to 5-6 years later. And when you pressure can like chicken, the even the bones go soft. They're really, really soft. And so I would, when it got kind of old, I would turn that into cat food, bone and all, and dog food. So if I had anything that I thought was kind of iffy or old, but I would say a good 5-6 years.
Hey, Mom Bear.
But when you got a family, it's hard to tell because you eat it up so fast.
Mm-hmm.
So it really doesn't stick around all that long. I really usually the ones that I would miss were ones that got shoved to the back somehow in all of the shuffling. And then I'd find a bottle of like chicken or something. And I go, oh, well, this is about 6 years old. I'll just turn this into, dog or cat food.
Yeah.
And meat, beef never stayed on my shelf that long. It just never did. And I worked. And so my kids could take the canned meat, and my kids had to cook. They're not like your kids, I worked, their dad was in the military, and so sometimes with my job, sometimes they wouldn't see me for 2 days at a time, depending on what was going on at my work. And they had to learn how to cook. So
Yeah.
they had to have dinner ready by the time their dad got home. And when I would can, all I had to do is take out, they had a can of vegetables and a can of meat, and they knew how to, cook up potatoes, and they even made like potato pancakes on their own. They knew how. They had their own little griddle. I let them have this little tiny electric griddle. I don't know. I think I got rid of it, but they couldn't do the big one, but they could do the small one. And they would make potato pancakes, and they would make those and open a can of meat and open a jar of vegetables, and they had dinner. So, and I canned everything. I mean, I canned everything.
Mama Bear, happy anniversary.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said, what you got planned?
She says, oh, wait, I got to bring this over here. Oh, wait, where can I get to the. Where's my comments? Oh, right
So,
down
Karen,
here.
I don't know if I answered your question, but I'd say probably at least 5 years.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm on my tablet, guys. Hold on. Why is it not moving? Crap. I think she said Pop Rocks and Twizzlers. Oh, shit. I lost my chat. Oh, there it goes. Oh, now I lost. There we go. Oh, I hate being on here. Moment of silence for the people we lost. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. Oh, I don't know. It's only 10 o'clock.
Well, Lee, you have a good day. I got to head to the shower.
Okay, I love your house, by the way. You walked around there and I got to peek at it. Oh my God.
Well, it's small, but you saw my kitchen. I have nothing. No, that's it for storage,
Yeah.
I got a little china cabinet. Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah.
And see, I got to use the top of my refrigerator. And my cabinets aren't too big.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Well, leave them in the boxes and stack them. Just label on the outside of the box what's in them and just stack them up.
Yeah, like I said, I got the freezer. I'm putting it on top of the freezer, so I get that. So.
Lisa Sutton from Sutton's Days, she ran out of shelf space, so she leaves them in her boxes. She puts the year and what's in them, and she rotates them out, but she keeps them stacked up in her pantry in boxes.
And this is a spare bedroom. It's a mess right now.
Oh, wow.
And this is our bedroom here. I don't know if you can see.
Oh, you make your bed, huh? I can't even show you mine because I don't make my bed.
Me either.
Well, for years it wasn't made because we worked opposite shifts, so I'd be getting out, he'd be getting in,
Yeah.
So now.
Oh, well, I like your house.
Thank you.
I was just saying hi to Angela. Hey, Angela.
All right, guys, have a good one.
You too, honey. Bye. Angela fell back asleep. Were you up early, girl? Control C. Control V. There we go. Putting the link back in there. I should go on my desktop now. I don't like using this laptop. I'm gonna go sit over. I'm gonna go put it on over there and then shut this one down. Give me 1 minute. Because if I use my laptop, my battery dies out quicker. Let me go over here.
Hi, Angela. 5 a.m. You're up at 5 a.m.?
So was I.
Wow.
So was I. Hold on, I'm entering the studio.
Seems like I'm all or nothing. I'm either up in the morning, and then I try and stay awake, or I don't wake up at all.
Hello.
That's me. Hold on.
Oh, it's an echo, 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 echo.
All right. It's chilly. Now I'm getting chilly because I'm sitting still and I'm not moving. Let me go get my sweatshirt.
She's getting all ready for you, Steading.
I see that.
She's gonna have
She's
everything
going through
all,
way. She's going through way too much trouble for me.
all purty in a clean bathroom and everything.
I know.
And all these meals planned, and stock your fridge when you're gone, and get to take a cake with you when you leave. You'll be all stocked up for a couple days.
Yeah, me and her gonna have to argue about this shit. I come to visit friends, not go shopping.
Well, you're not going shopping. She's making you everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah.
We gotta eat. Might as well all eat together, and then you take the leftovers with you. And if there's any, because I love ribs, so there may not be any. Not even gonna lie. But the cake, I can.
Well, I do my ribs a little differently than most people do them. So.
Well, I just took them out, so they're thawing tomorrow.
Put me over to the side, Lee, because it's really weird to have me in the middle and everyone separated. There, that's much better. Much, much better. Oh, that's even better.
Yeah. Oh, this is much more comfortable. Oh, I can do more things on this this desktop. Yeah, so got the ribs out. I just took out the jar of beef that with the cactus dust. It's actually pretty good. So we'll warm that up.
I'm kind of curious to see how that tastes.
It's good, actually. For me, I'm very picky, so.
Oh, yeah. We know that. You're extremely finicky about your num-nums.
Yep.
See, I don't get the option of being finicky. I get, from my wife, this is what I cook. You got two options. Cook your own damn dinner or eat what I made. Which, I mean, I can't fault her for it because,
Oh, hand
Thanks, right.
says, cut the ribs in half and try both styles. Oh, I probably will do that. Because I like the cactus dust on it. I'll do that. Because there's
Let's go have cactus dust on it. That's one of the main ingredients.
And how do you do it?
Well, I don't want to put my recipe out there for everybody to get.
Why not? That's what we're here for.
I'm just not that nice and loving. I'm not that nice of a person. No. What I do is I usually break them down into 2 or 3 rib sections. I cut them down while they're still raw. And all right, just checking my directions and such. Make sure I don't have any. Make sure I don't miss any exits or turns that will end up costing me time. But first, I cut them down into either 2 or 3 rib sections, depending on what style of ribs they are. Lather them in extra virgin olive oil. And then I use cactus dust, Lowry seasoned salt. The stuff here.
Okay.
And then I can't remember the name of it. I think it's Lowry's as well. But it's a California blend of garlic salt with parsley in
The
it.
stuff in the jar, right? That you had?
No, not that one.
Oh.
Now that one, you got to be careful using that stuff. Too much of that stuff. Woo! All I can say is, wow. When I use that stuff, I use like little fine pinches because it's quite coarse as well. Now, if you got like one of them little ninja blender things,
Yeah.
you can refine it a little bit. You can grind it up finer a little bit. My wife found she had to do that to put it in a shaker so she could just shake it.
That's kind of how I made the other one. I did.
Okay.
I remember you telling me because I did it in the olive oil.
And then wrap them in aluminum foil. And
yeah.
now I don't use an oven. I like doing them on the grill, but I usually use a gas grill.
That's what we have.
Okay. Perfect.
Yeah, we'll do your half in that way, and we'll do my half in the oven because I like them in the oven.
Well, I mean, you know, you're from Massachusetts. I mean, y'all up there are weird anyways.
Well, I am not. I don't like grill marks on my meat or the charredness. I don't like it.
See,
But
mine don't get charred.
If you're wrapping it, it probably wouldn't get charred. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't get charred. Now, I do occasionally, because some people like that little bit of crispness, that lightness on them.
Well,
I take them out.
Grill.
Yeah, see, I'll take them out and then just put them right on the grill. On each side, just to kind of crisp them up a little bit.
Yeah.
But like some can come off, like I can take a portion off for you and not do that.
Yeah.
So they can come right out of the aluminum
We're gonna have
foil,
a rib
right onto the
cook-off.
plate.
Oh, you keep going out.
Yeah, I would.
You know how I like
me
it?
none. How's
I
that?
like them any way I can get them. I'm not fussy at all. I'll take ribs any way I can get them.
I hear that.
Because they are so good. I just don't even care how they're made.
I used to be able to get this barbecue sauce. It was an apple bourbon barbecue sauce, and oh my God, it was so good. Can't find it anymore. I used to buy it by the gallon. And them plastic gallon jugs kind of look like the big gallon honey jugs you'd get.
Yeah.
I used to get them like that. And the place we used to get them, they haven't carried it there anymore.
A lot of things are like that now.
Oh, this was years ago. I haven't been able to find it. It really pissed me off because I finally found a barbecue sauce that I fell in love with. And it's like, and all of a sudden disappeared. And I'm like, man, it sucks. All right, look here. The hell out of my way, people. I'm in a hurry. I will run you over.
What
You're
kind
not smart
was
enough
it?
to pay attention.
What kind was
I can't
it?
remember the name brand of it, but it was a apple bourbon.
Apple bourbon. Okay. Well, there's a challenge for you. You know, in the South, your sauce is your secret key, and they have all kinds of contests for the best barbecue sauce. So maybe you ought to come up with one.
Make
Make one.
like I have time to do that.
Yeah, so one day you will.
Yeah, I'm like 90 years old and retired.
90 years old. You'll be lucky if you can tie your shoes when you're 90.
Yeah, no kidding. Why do you think I buy slip-ons now?
Oh God.
I don't want to live to 90. The way our world's going, nuh-uh.
No, not like it is. It can't. We can't sustain this country like it's going now.
Nope.
No,
It,
no, we
it
can't.
won't be a country by the time
It-
you're 90.
Yeah, no kidding. We're gonna. I've got a feeling we're gonna self-destruct within a year.
Yep.
Like straight up, just all-out war. And I've got people that I know, and they're like, "Man, you just want to go to war, and you just want to." No, I don't. A civil war is
Ugly.
people of the same nation killing each other.
That's right.
I mean, but you look at it now, between the jab and the politics, you've got families that are at each other's throat, like literally shunning each other, and it's ridiculous. It's like, you've got your politics, I've got mine, that's fine. But, you got people talking about things, and it's like, if a woman wants to not have a child, she wants to have an abortion, oh, it's my body, my choice. But when it comes to other things, oh, that's not my body, my choice. No, if it fits for one, it fits for all.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
I
they don't
agree.
grasp the concept of that.
Good morning, y'all.
Hey, good morning, honey.
I'm still asleep.
How? I've been up since 5 too.
Me too.
I went back to sleep. Like I woke up at 5, and then I just
I got up at 7.
I've been
Okay.
raring to go since 5. I've been going.
you baked your cake.
Cake's done. I broke down all my boxes. We brought all the canning jars down, all the food down that was there, all the crackers and everything's been brought down. I put stuff
Oh,
away on
shit.
my shelf downstairs. I did dishes. I vacuumed the whole house and the front porch.
Oh
Cleaned
my
up
I
the
god!
forgot
whole
to remind
shelf.
Chris to take a cooler to work with him, and on the way home, grab a bag of ice.
I have
Like ice
half
in
a
my drink.
bag. I do have half a bag of ice.
Cool. Oh, well, never mind. We're good then.
You're on top of it, girl. Shoot.
I got that bag a month ago when Sierra was making smoothies, and now she's not making them anymore. And I've been wondering what to do with it because I wanted to get the space back in my freezer.
Good morning.
Good
Oh,
morning.
we'll wreck that bag tonight.
Good morning, Shadow.
Good morning. I'm like you. I'm not awake, and
I know, man. I'm like
Oh,
dragging.
I
I just
hate it when I wake up at 5 and then go back to sleep. I'm better off if I wake up at 5, stay up, whatever it
Hey,
takes.
Karen. Hey, Karen V. Hey, Donline. Hey, everybody in chat.
No.
I just ordered some garlic to plant in November. This time I'm going to plant it in the ground and not in pots because it didn't work last year.
Cool.
I just
Hey,
ordered
Lee.
two of them.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Last year I ordered like 20 of them and I had like over 100 and something things to plant and they all died. Because I did them in containers and I shouldn't have. Here you need to grow them in the ground. So I learned. What, Steading, what?
These are the cups I got for me and Chris.
Hold on. Oh, cool.
Cute.
It's metal,
Oh, yeah.
and it's
Oh, hot and cold.
Oh.
yeah,
Wow.
they're just little ones. Well, I think it's a 12 ounce,
Yeah.
but and then it's got a lid that seals, so we can so like after we have our whiskey or bourbon in it, he can do whatever he wants. He can use it for whatever he wants.
That's cool. That is cool. I can't wait till you get here. It's gonna be so much fun.
Hey, Han
And
Solo.
I got some stickers he can put on here too.
Am I doing onions too? No, I'm not doing onions this. Why are they for the fall? You're supposed to grow them in the fall? I wasn't going to do any growing this year, but I just got an email from the company that I get my stuff from, and I had forgotten that the garlic is you grow it over the winter. So I'm going to throw some garlic into that fenced in part that we had the green peppers in, and the tomatoes. And I'm just going to throw some garlic down and see if I can do it. I only bought two though, two packs of garlic because, like I said, last year I bought like 20, and I had over 120 cloves. I think I had to put in and I did it in these big pots, and they're supposed to be in the ground, so none of it worked. I wasted all that time and money. So I'm going to try just two, put them in the ground and see how well I do. Because I still have tons of garlic powder because I had ordered so much that I took some and I ground up the garlic that they sent me, and I made garlic powder out of it. And I still had over 100 that I had to plant. So I have this problem where I do too much.
Yeah.
Like I did with the tomatoes. Oh, you're getting tomatoes to take with you too, Steading, because there's so many tomatoes here.
Yay.
And I'm
Yeah,
gonna give you
I'll sit down and eat them bad boys with a salt shaker.
Yeah, that's how I do it. I'm giving you the sugar baby watermelon too. Do you like watermelon?
Bless you. Bless
I
you.
do.
Ugh.
I do.
Oh,
Apparently,
excuse
I
me.
eat
Thank
too
you.
much of watermelon.
I like watermelon once in a while.
Well, I'm
I'm
gonna
not
give
a
you a little
big fan
sugar
of it
baby.
like I used to be when I was a kid.
Well, I have one in the fridge that I cut up, but I'm gonna send you with the little baby sugar baby one, so it'd be perfect for you. It's just a small one.
Sugar
Okay.
baby. Sugar
Yeah,
baby.
sugar baby. I'll be right back, guys.
Giggles. Hey, Mama Bear. Morning Shadow Dancer. Mama Bear. Giggles.
Good morning.
I love her voice. Oh my god.
I love what Don Light said. My breakfast was white grape juice and cigarettes. That sounds like my breakfast.
My breakfast is coffee
Coffee
and cigarettes.
Serbian Prepper says hello to you, Prepper Steading, his brother.
Good morning, Serbian Prepper, my brother. Breaker 19, Breaker 19, Serbian Prepper. What's your 20?
I think we're gonna have a rib cook-off. I'm gonna take out another one, and you're gonna do your whole rib, and I'm gonna do a smaller one.
Uh-oh.
That'd be good.
Yep.
Hi, Serbian Prepper.
Okie
How you doing?
dokie.
The suburban prepper, another trucker.
Shift kicker.
It sounds like it.
Yeah.
He lives in I forgot where he lives.
Who's that?
Siberian.
Siberian prepper.
Serbian Prepper?
Yeah.
He lives in Serbia.
Yep.
Hence the name Serbian Prepper.
And where is that?
Russia.
Serbia, I believe, is I think it's one of the countries like Ukraine and
I don't
over in
know.
that region, I believe.
I
Is he
wasn't
a
good in
trucker?
history.
I don't know what he does for a living, honestly.
No, he was just
Serbian Prepper, what do you do for a living, brother?
Nope, he's not a trucker. It's in Europe.
Sorry, Prepper. Siberian.
Sorry, we don't know how to say where you're from. Sorry. You're
Yeah.
not a
Serbian. Look,
trucker.
SCR,
Well, yeah, but
Sir,
that could be in the
B-I-A-N.
States.
BN. Serbian.
I mean, we
Serbian.
have Paris, Idaho. So come on now. Paris, Idaho. I mean, come on.
Hey, Don't
I
Light.
missed everything y'all just said.
It's
Paris,
okay.
Idaho.
Shift kicker.
Huh?
Shift kicker.
We have Paris, Idaho here. Paris should be.
I had to turn my
in
volume
France.
back up.
Has he lost us?
No, I'm here.
Birthday cake.
Oh, okay.
Can
You,
y'all hear me now?
you get birthday.
Yeah.
Okay.
You get birthday cake and sugar daddies and
I hit a dead spot back there a little bit. Oh, sorry.
what else you get?
He
Come
says,
on,
no
sugar
problem.
high.
I'm not Snowflake.
You getting sugar? What I say? Sugar daddy, sugar babies. I said sugar daddies.
Sugar daddy.
Got some sugar daddies and some ribs and some birthday cake. What the heck? What?
I'm warming up the last 3 pieces of my Kentucky Fried Chicken.
Y'all had leftovers?
Chris didn't have any because he wanted pizza.
Oh.
So I took some frozen pizza out, and
Oh man.
I'm
Hello?
having the rest, a couple things, a scoop of potatoes, and the rest of this. I have no room in my fridge, so I need to empty some of it out.
Where did Prepper go?
Lost signal.
I'm eating right now. I'm eating one of my macadamia nut cookies.
Mm.
Um,
Mama Bear, what y'all cooking for your dinner tonight? Are y'all going to get something and bring it back?
Michael looked it up. He doesn't know what we're going to get. We have to go out and get our daughter, which I didn't plan on moving today, but and I woke up crying, so
what?
Oh.
that video that Prepping 101 showed up in another feed, and it just, I don't like it.
What video?
Video about pretty much somebody's going to make all of us get the jab, and you can't go out.
Oh,
of your
you talking about that snow? What was it? Lee Prepper. He's Prepping 101 showed us last night, or
Oh yeah, that bald-headed guy.
Yeah.
yeah. You can't do
Okay.
that.
You can't let yourself get that.
No, you can't do that. Okay.
I gotta go get food, but yeah, don't.
I'll send it
No.
to you, Giggles. I sent it.
Well, I went. I watched. I started watching it, and then I said, you know what? Nope, I'm not going to watch it because because of that. So I don't. You know, I'm not gonna. I don't know. I'm not gonna let the fear get into me like that. So
I mean,
you need to watch.
It's horrible.
You need to watch Professor Toto. He's on
yeah.
First Harvest Ministries. I like him, and he kind of calms me down. You know, it makes me feel better. So
He's in Kentucky this weekend.
yeah. So did you watch his video from last night?
No, I
Or
didn't
whatever.
watch I didn't watch any of Brad's stuff, but Toto's in with Brad and all them this weekend.
Yeah.
In Kentucky.
Yeah. Okay.
Mama
That's
Bear?
who I watch. He
Yes,
talks
sir.
about the Constitution and everything.
Yes, sir.
Hi, Mama Bear.
Yes,
Just
sir.
remember, when all else fails, when everything is done and said, everything has failed. Just keep in mind, we still have the second.
Well, that's what Michael said.
See?
Right. Yeah. See?
And he
We
can't wait
still
to get
have
the
the
new
second
one.
what?
He can't get the he can't wait to get the one you suggested.
Good morning, Chris. Pyatt and
Yeah, he did
Good
this.
morning.
I feel out of it. I don't even know what's happening.
Well,
I'm excited for him to get one.
like this is for me. I'm not gonna let the fear get into me. I refuse. I'm not gonna do it.
How are we going to get our groceries? How are we going to get our basic needs met if we can't go out of the house? I can't send him out.
By force
may
if
not-
needed.
It'll be all right. It'll be all right, girl. Don't
See, here's
stress.
the thing you got to keep in mind. Okay? The British tried it twice. We sent their at, keep in mind, only 3% of the American population stood up.
That's true.
And that was in a time when there was a lot less people here. And now you're talking 3%. I mean, you realize there's something like 20-some million U.S. military veterans from, you know, Army, Navy, Air Force, Marine Corps, National, or Coast Guard. There's a lot of them that grew up. You know, you got to think there's a lot of them that were going through times when they were in that it was about the country. It was about the Constitution. And these are patriotic Americans that love their country before all this attempt at communism and socialism.
Hey, Karen
was
V, I
being
love you.
pushed.
Good morning, Karen.
So, believe me, when shit hits the fan, they're going to find out. We look, we were patient with y'all. We tried to show you facts, evidence, truths. You didn't want to see all that. You wanted to be all about your feelings. Well, we got something for your feelings too. Tell me how this feels.
I'm with you on that because those skinny jean wearing, walking around with Russian flag people don't have the training, the knowledge, or the gumption to finish what we're gonna end up finishing for them.
Clean.
I'm keeping it clean.
This is Fluffy's. This is Lee's channel, so keep it.
I'm keeping it clean.
You're all okay. You're all okay.
I'm just saying, like, to his point, 20 million veterans, and I'm one of them. We will stand up when it gets to that point, and because we've been pushed and pushed and pushed and pushed, and we're not going to see our country deteriorate.
Amen, brother. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Yep.
Basically,
try again.
You ain't got to
we're
cry.
going to put a boot in that ass.
Exactly. That's one of her favorite songs. She loves Toby
right.
Keith.
That's what they want you to
Right.
do. To cry. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Mama
Well,
Bear,
there ain't going to be no try. It's going to be
Look,
done.
you're married to a veteran, honey.
yeah.
I know.
All right.
But my other veteran is a Navy veteran. He's given up. He's gone to the other side.
Well,
His
that's
choice.
okay.
Well, God bless him and thank you for his service.
That's right, girl. You got that man back behind you. It's good. It'll be good.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I promise you, this shit will turn around.
Yep.
Yeah, it's gonna be all right. Don't do that. Don't
It
stress.
may
too much.
require
Please
somebody
don't.
to shed some blood, but it's going to turn around. Because they're going to find out real quick you can't sustain life
Love you,
like that.
love you, Karen.
Sorry.
So,
Sorry.
deep breath.
No, boo, it's okay.
Mama Bear. Mama Bear. Look at me. Mama Bear.
He's funny looking.
Woosah.
Now let Michael do it. Michael, your turn.
He's rubbing it. He's playing with his chest.
Oh.
What? Come here, Michael. I'll show you what you got to do. This will make her feel better every time.
Play with her chest.
no.
or my chest.
Well, I mean, if you want to, but you just look at her when she starts to have a frustrated day and go, whoop.
Yep.
Damn
my
signal. You
Lord.
go, woosah. She,
Look, he's frozen like that.
did you get that, Michael?
Yes, sir.
I'm telling you.
Favorite Patriot. Good morning.
Get out there and get your shit stocked. That's all. Get your food and prep stocked as best as you can so that you don't have to leave the house.
We
As
have
much- as
probably
much-
about 2 months, but what happens after 2 months?
Oh, God, that's not enough. You need to get more.
Well, that's when you just keep
Do it
trying
now.
to do what you can.
Do it
And
now.
and just put it somewhere. It'll be, just get it and it'll be all right.
Don't worry about, overcrowding a room or not. Just get it, stack it in cases. Get a case of tomato paste, a case of tomato sauce, a case of diced tomatoes. Get a case of each thing, and
Get a
that's
case
what
of
I'm
what you
doing.
eat the most. Yeah.
Mhm. Corn, peas, whatever you guys eat.
And I would stock up on rice and potatoes, stuff.
Yep.
Oh, I know you can't eat it, but stuff that, I know you're on that keto thing, but sometime or another you may have to just eat what
You may have to,
what
yes.
you have. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it may not get that way. Just don't fear.
But get more than 2 months worth, honey.
Yeah, don't fear from it. Don't do that.
Get your shampoos and
You're clear
even
to
if you
come
go to
over
the
there,
Dollar
ANC.
Tree, go to
Come
the
on.
Dollar Tree.
Yeah,
Get
I've
your
been getting shampoos, toothpaste, toothbrushes, all that.
floss. Don't forget floss. Matches,
Matches, I got that last night.
toothpicks.
And I didn't get toothpicks. They had them, but I didn't get them.
Get trash bags. Get bar soap. Get
Pop rocks.
tin foil. Get whatever you guys use in your kitchen. Go and start stocking up on it. A couple extra.
Gotta have priorities.
Come over here and sit with me.
Because the way I look at it is, I want to keep going the way I live now, using the things I use now. That's all.
Maintain.
Yeah.
And stay calm and don't
Where's that hair today?
don't fret.
That's why I gotta have all this blessing.
You know what, Angela? I didn't watch anybody's show last night. I just went to bed. I was pooped. I don't even remember laying down. And maybe that's a godsend. I didn't listen to anyone's show.
Right.
And there were so many people on YouTube last night, and when I turned it on, everyone was up in arms. I mean, just up in arms, hysterical, upset, freaked out, and I thought, oh yeah, that's all I need when I won't go to sleep at all. I'll just be neurotic.
Down
So
there, out in public.
I don't do any of it.
That.
Yeah.
I don't do any of it.
You just can't hide it.
I try to. I don't.
Put it on your front seat all day long. There's no problem with that.
If I start a video and they start fear mongering on it, I don't watch it.
You can get a holster and put it on your side and walk into almost any store.
Well, then I need to get one. Sorry, y'all.
I already told you should have one, and you should be practicing drawing and reloading.
Chris has been telling me that too.
That's what I've been trying to tell her.
Chris has been telling me that too. Chris has been
tell my
telling
wife
me
the same shit, and she don't listen to a damn thing I say.
I'm going to be honest. Chris has been telling me that too, and I haven't even taken it out of the case that I bought it in. It hasn't even been taken out.
She's got 4 or 5 empty clips, and that's what I want her to start learning. Drop one, put a new one in, and be able to get ready for the next.
I know the only way you learn something is by doing it. I get that.
I'm in this.
Now we have enough magazines and we have enough ammunition. So now we can go to the range. You can take 5, 6, 7 clips.
But I don't have a holster. I don't have it. So if anybody messes with me, they'll think twice when they see that thing on my side.
That's easy enough to get. When we go pick up mine, we can get a holster from the Southern Gun World.
Yeah.
You can do that,
I'm in
or
the
you
same
can
boat.
check with We the People holsters. They'll ship it right to your house, and it is custom fit to your pistol. If you use, I think it's Dan 10, you get like 10% off. Because I watched Dan Bongino, and I can tell you, my dad's got like 2 or 3 of them, and he absolutely loves his We the People holsters. So I mean, there's that option. There's a soft-sided.
Yep.
I mean, the main thing is we didn't have enough magazines before. I wasn't going to go to the range with her with 2 magazines and just spend more time reloading. But now that we have about 7 each for our 9mm, then we can go.
Let me interrupt you there. Just because you only have 2 mags, the whole purpose is you're used to shooting, correct?
Yes.
She is not.
Nope. I'm not either.
Okay. even with 2 mags, here's how you do that. You take her to the range. You load up both mags. You get her comfortable shooting it. You teach her how to hold it properly if she doesn't know. You teach her the basics and make sure she's comfortable discharging the firearm. She's comfortable with the weight, the feel, the recoil. And when she empties a mag, you reload that mag for her. And you just keep her shooting it to get used to it and get comfortable with it.
No, I agree 100%. We have an hour free from where we took our concealed weapon permit. I just didn't want to waste the hour reloading because the magazines we had were extremely tight. So now that we have at least 7 of them, like you said, she can shoot, keep on shooting, then I could still reload 1 or 2 more because her first hour, she's probably not going to shoot 100 rounds. She can, but like you said, just want to get her the feel for it. But with 2, that would have been a waste of the 1 hour we have free. So we have more now, so we'll be set when we go there. I'll have at least 5 loaded for each of our weapons. That way, when she shoots, then she can just keep on going.
I don't have to have anything in there just to scare people.
No, exactly. They don't know what's in there or not.
That's something Chris has been on me about because I haven't even taken it out of the case since I bought it. And we bought the extra mags. And he's been telling me I need to walk around the house with it and get used to it on my side.
Yep.
And I haven't done it. And he's constantly telling me that. And I just haven't done it.
Get used to the feel. Get used to the weight.
I even put a laser on it. One of those laser things. I even ordered a laser put on it.
Yeah.
Get used to the weight. Get used to the feel. Oh, ollies. Get used to drawing it. Practice drawing it. Now, keep in mind, when you're in your home and you're doing these things, always make sure safety first. Make sure that weapon is clear.
Right.
Not just 1 time, 2, 3 times. Just keep checking it. Make sure it's empty. Keep 1 magazine that's empty and practice, 1 or 2 magazines that are empty and practice dropping the magazine and grabbing one and putting it in and putting the rack back forward or re-racking around, clearing a jam. These are all things you want to practice because if God forbid that it ever happens that you're in that kind of a situation where you have to pull it and use it, it should be as smooth and fluid as walking into the kitchen and getting a glass of milk.
Well, that's what I was telling my daughter. Like, I'm trying to get her into jiu-jitsu, but she has a fear of like someone being on top of her. And I get that. It's like, but this is real life scenario. Like, I learned it from a guy when I was in the Army. And 20 years later, I'm walking down our driveway. I slip. I fall forward. I roll out of it, come up, and I even still have the cup in my hand. Didn't spill a drop. And like I was telling my daughter, that's muscle memory from all those hours and hours and hours of practicing that. Because when it comes down to it, that's what you have to have, that muscle memory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
and she needs to, and your daughter needs to understand that she has a fear of someone being on top of her. And I understand that. But with things like jiu-jitsu, MMA, it is great to learn that, especially if she's a small girl, because the average woman is much smaller than a man. They're weaker than men. I mean, these are just, biological facts. Well, what you could explain to her is the fact that some of those techniques could actually teach her how to completely disable a guy that's on top of her. You take a guy like me. I'm 5'10", 180 pounds. I could probably pin her to the ground, no problem. Well, all she's got to do is use her legs.
Yeah,
She can make it difficult for me to breathe. If she can get an arm free, you can actually break somebody's arm using just one arm of yours. All by learning the joints and what the maximum range of articulation is on that joint. There's an eyeball. There's the throat. I mean, there's so many things that will, with a single hit or a single maneuver, can completely incapacitate a large man.
Her nose, because Morgan used to hit me. I mean, Megan used to hit me every day of her life with her daggone nose, and it paralyzed me for 5 minutes every morning.
Well, that's what I love about that specific style. Like karate's more offense, jiu-jitsu is defense only. It's only meant. I mean, yes, they do teach you some offense, but it's more get out the immediate situation, get out of danger, move on with your life, and that's what I love about that, and that's why I want both girls to learn that, because it's real in life. And like I said, it only has to save you one time, but that can be 30 extra years on your life because you were able to get out that one situation.
And, I hate to say it, I wish we lived in a better world, but we do not. And the fact is, there are predators out there, whether they want to do you harm as far as like kill you or just,
I wish she'd
whatever,
done this 2 years ago. Then she could have used it on.
I know, but I still think she was a sheep at that point. She would have. I don't think she was attacked. I just think she was coerced in that situation. But
what I got to go with my pew pew? I got these blue
snap caps.
And
they're dummy rounds.
It's for me to practice with. Yeah.
Dummy rounds.
And then I got the plastic thing that will, for people that have a hard time with their fingers, and you can just stand it up, hold it on the table, and it brings that down so you can load it quicker.
Oh yeah.
I got
Lula quick speed loaders.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Lula speed loader. Yeah, my dad's got one of those.
He saw me walk in, me being the age that I am, and he knew that I would have trouble. And he was right. It was easier for me to use. I couldn't get it. I couldn't load him myself without that. I do have to practice, but I have to get used to that first, and then I probably loosen up my fingers to be able to do it on my own.
Oh yeah.
But I haven't done
it.
That stuff's been sitting there since I bought it in last year. So Chris has been on me, and he's right. I need to get out there. My parents have 50-something acres in the woods. I could go out and practice. That's what they all go out, and I just haven't done it. So
you need me to get on your case too?
Apparently.
And y'all lucky that you got men. I mean,
would you like me to show you a couple? Oh, sorry, Shadow.
No, I was going to say to the women, y'all lucky you got husbands, you got men, you got sons. You just don't know how valuable that is.
I've got a 22 long rifle, and I have a Taurus hand one.
And a husband who wants you to learn how to use it.
Yeah.
Right.
Both of them, I put the scopes on them so that I could see with that dot, because I'm not good with my eyes. So I made sure I got the scopes to go with it. That's what they're called. I'm not sure.
It's called a red dot or a laser sight.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, Lee. Your eyes may not be that great anymore. Because let's face facts, that's one of the things that ages the fastest on us is our eyesight. But even so, if you practice, if you train with it, you can get proper trigger control, proper sight alignment, sight picture, and it will become very fluid. It will become second nature.
Oh yeah, I know.
It'll be like doing like typing on a computer. You know how I don't know if you can do it. I can't.
Oh yeah, I've been doing it.
It takes me 15 minutes. Yeah, it takes me 15 minutes to type my name.
Yeah,
but
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I just got to get out there and do it. We never took the time to do it, and that's something I have to go and do. So we might start doing that. Now that it's cooled off and I can get out there, and I'm gonna have to, because I don't even know anything about the safeties and which way to go, and Literally, they've been sitting in the cases since I bought them.
Good morning, Ginger Ninja.
I'll tell you what. When I get there, before we go live tonight, bring them out. I'll show you a few things, okay?
Yeah. Yep. I would like that because Chris knows about that stuff, but he's not licensed, so he's not able to just go out and do it with me.
Right.
Yeah.
My sons are the ones who told me to get my license. I had my license for a year or two before I even went and bought something, and they never went with me.
Well, up there in Mass, you have to go and get a license before you can purchase one, right?
Yep.
Yeah. See, that's completely wrong. Like Massachusetts, their government, that is so wrong. I mean, it's the Second Amendment plainly says shall not be infringed. It is like even to sit there and say you have to have a concealed weapons permit, which is basically you have to go and pay for it. Well, when you pay for something, that makes it a privilege, not a right. You don't pay for a right. Okay? And a lot of states have been fighting that. Well, not states. The states' governments have been pushing stuff like that. And I firmly believe the only way that we are going to stop and shut it all down is to get all the American people to do it, to get all the gun stores to say we're not filing 4473s from this day on and burn them. And for all the American people to throw one on their hip and say, you know what, come get us.
That's what that is.
Come arrest us. You don't have jails big enough for every one of us. There's 30 million of us, 100 million of us.
Well, that's what I told.
This is our right.
Yeah, that's what I told Kimberly when she came in so upset this morning about not going out of the house, not being locked down. I'm like, the only people that will enforce that is the military, and there's too many ex-military out there that will not enforce some stupid law like that. So that's why I was trying to get her to calm down.
But she's got a valid point though. She honestly does. A lot of people were trying to, when they realized shit wasn't, in the beginning of the coof shit, during the lockdowns and everything, we need to lock the country down for 15 days to slow the curve of the spread. And, we were like, okay, in the interest of public health and everything, we did it. Those of us who were deemed essential, we stayed working. I stayed working. Nurses, doctors, life went on a little bit for some of us. But there's a lot of people that were in their houses, lost businesses, and, they were getting to a point where they were, out of food and everything. They had to work. They had to have money and, so they start going to open their businesses, and here's cops threatening to arrest them for opening their business, for trying to live. So if it does come to that, it's going to be a fight.
Yeah.
And I have no doubt that it would be a shots fired fight, because you've got and I hate to say this because I do support law enforcement all over the country, but you've got some of them that they're too scared of not having their paycheck that they're willing to suppress your right to feed their family. And that ain't right, because I would gladly take money out of my pocket and help them buy groceries for their family. And I'm sure a lot of Americans would make sure that those that stood with us didn't go hungry.
Well, unfortunately, a lot of the law enforcement, the people that I grew up that went into that trade had no business being in that business. Now, I respect law enforcement all day long, but there's a lot of people that go in there for the wrong reason. And the Napoleon complex, they just got kicked on and going all throughout school. Now they got a badge and don't have any need to be there. But there's a lot of good ones too. So I definitely ex-military. I support
I have met a lot of good police officers.
Exactly. I support any first responder, but there are, to your point, a lot of bad apples in that group too. But I know the good outweighs the bad. Just like society as a whole right now, good still. I talk to 50 people in my Uber every week, and just good, hardworking, just trying to get to work, black, white, and we all get along. A lot of them strong religion. I mean,
Yep.
it gives me hope that the
I'm in a
society
wing
is
area.
moving. Yeah, just saying, I talk to a lot of, especially black people in my car, and just the nicest, down to earth, but the society tells us, well, if you're black and I'm white, I can't be your friend. We're sworn enemies. It's just so stupid. I don't know what, I don't know. Somebody said it earlier, the divide, the divide, the divide. I think Lee said that.
I think
Well, if you watch, if you pay attention and you look at our history as a country, we are the youngest country on the planet. We truly are. I mean, no, North America has been around for millions of years. We have fossil records that show that. However, as a nation with a government and its own system and everything, we are the youngest. However, our government in the past, I'm going to say at least 50 years, tried to divide this nation, racially and economically. And I mean, it's like they're trying every damn thing they can do to put us into a war, like with each other, like just killing each other off and stuff. And until we can all come to the realization and see what's actually going on, it's not going to stop. It's not going to get better. And part of the problem is we've got a lot of dinosaurs on both sides of the aisle. This is not just a Democrat thing. There's a lot of Republicans there. I was watching a show and the guy made a damn good point. There's a lot of Republicans in there that they come out and when they talk to us, their constituents, they say everything we want to hear. But they don't, when it's behind the scenes, they don't do anything for us. And the guy was right. They just go along with stuff. So I believe that it's basically gone from a system that was there to help the people in their time of need, protect the nation, a proper government, to almost a dictatorship style government. Well, pushing towards that anyways. And I mean, the past couple of years has really shown that type of stuff.
I thought it was the shadow. Well, it's just with the same with the vacation. It started with incentives, donuts, Chipotle, enter into a lottery, in the beer commercials. Now it's escalated to threats, and then
now it's we're losing patience with you.
Right, exactly. Mandate.
I mean, we heard what he said. It's like, dude, you don't own a damn one of us. We ain't your kids, and this ain't, sitting at the dinner table till 11 o'clock at night because I won't eat my Brussels sprouts or broccoli.
Exactly.
This is my life, not yours. You don't get to decide what's best for me.
And then
that's the problem.
Yeah, and the new tactic is every Yahoo. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Every article is somebody who just died that was unvaccinated, pleading with all the rest of the world to go ahead and get it. So they're trying to, work on the heartstrings too. I'm smart enough to not fall for that stupid crap. But yeah, I mean, like a girlfriend of Kimberly's called all upset. She works for the state of Virginia. She works in Child Protective Services, and now they're mandating the shot. So she's calling it here, even though she doesn't believe in it. She's called here as a basket case. When you, to your point earlier, when you're threatening somebody's livelihood and the ability to put food on their table, people will try to do what they have to do, but it's just gotten insane.
Yeah, and well, like what Mama Bear was telling me that one day, how a very close family member kind of like shunned her because
Oh
she
yeah.
didn't get it. And it's like, I'm sorry, but that's over the line. It's like, I can understand, like, I see your point. I think it would be a good idea for you to take it and, basically from family to family explaining their point of view, but also listening and accepting your point of view. Not saying accepting your point of view as believing you're 100% right, but at least understanding where you're coming from. And families aren't doing that. I'm hearing it left and right. I heard one from somebody. I'm not going to mention any names on here, but it's a close friend. I don't think they even YouTube. But their own child, told them, if you want to see your grandbabies again, you'll go get it.
Oh.
Or you're not coming around. And yeah, she lost her shit on that.
I bet. Because I know Lee was talking about that this early this morning about how it is dividing families too.
It
And
is.
that's exactly what you're talking about. Because I was here when she came home that day and her dad refused to give her a hug. What are you shushing me about?
He didn't say it was my dad, but you did.
No, he's saying something else. He was talking about something else.
No.
But
no,
still.
She was one of them I was talking about, but I wasn't going to go into details out of respect for her. But,
thank you, but that's okay.
We're all friends. Anyway,
but it's not your ass whooping, Michael, not mine.
Well, I get used to that. So anyway,
that's okay. You're a husband. You like the abuse.
That's what I signed up for. My life sentence 17 years ago. That's when I got my judge's decision.
But what a way to go, though, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
Pop Rocks and Twizzlers.
Exactly.
And a mama bear. Pop Rocks, Twizzlers, and a mama bear.
Exactly.
Okay.
He says mama bear fits me perfectly.
It does. It does.
I got a tinkle. I don't get to watch this shit.
This mama bear is gonna put her claws out.
I wish you lived closer. We could go practice together.
Yes. Oh my gosh, that would be awesome.
Literally, it's still sitting in the case.
That would be awesome.
I am not comfortable with it. I am not used to it. I don't even know what steps. I mean, I bought everything. I bought the cleaning kits. I bought the goggles and the headphones. And
we had those. Yeah.
I've got it all. I went and bought it all. We spent a lot of money and it's been sitting there. And I just.
The only thing I remember is don't put this finger in the hole. You hold it and you don't put your finger in the hole. You don't pull the trigger. You don't put your finger anywhere near the trigger until you're ready.
Yeah, the trigger, that's what makes it go boom, boom.
Yeah.
I think now that it's getting cooler and I'm at a point now where I'm ready to try it. I had to, get to that point. And I'm feeling, how like I always say, I got to feel like I need to do it when I'm trying something new. And I'm getting there now where I'm ready. And now I can pick it up and I can go do it. I mean, I have shot before. My dad used to shoot BB guns off the back porch of our apartment building, and he used to put it on my shoulder and all that, and I would do it. But I've never been to the gun range, and I've never done any of that. I only went and got the license because my sons told me years ago, oh, go get it.
Yeah.
So I went and got it, and that thing sat for a year or two, and I never even went into a gun store.
Yep.
Until this all started in 2020. And I bought my first one, which was the 22. And then I went just a few months back and got the little Taurus.
Is that a 9?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. And I didn't even get ammo for it for a long time, either one. Just sat in the cases. I bought the cases and the locks and everything that goes with it. And it's been sitting there. Neither one has been fired.
Well, I won't shoot with you, but I will show you some things if you want.
Yeah. Yeah.
that I've learned over the years and that I know.
Yeah. So I
All
gotta
right,
do it.
let me get my
I think
ass back to moving.
all of us can take lessons from each other. All of us can learn from each other.
Yep. Maybe when
Oh,
I do go, I'll
absolutely.
bring the camera and we can record it. Take a video of me doing it. Y'all can watch me the first time. I even bought the targets, the paper targets.
Can you do it in your backyard? Is there anybody behind you?
No, there's no one right behind me. It's
Okay.
it's a big open field and farm, but there's a lot of woods in between. But I have people on the sides of me. There's fence on one side and a tree line on the other. I'm sure I'd be okay, but I don't know because I don't remember all the rules either when I went to the gun class.
Oh, that's simple. Well, if you're
I got a
considered
full-
in city limits, I mean, you'd really have to look up, like, if you wanted to shoot in the backyard, you would really have to look up all the regulations for your area, which you got to look up state regulations first, then look up your local, like your county, and then you'd have to get a hold and talk to, like, look up city regulations and codes as well for exactly where you live. You know,
Yeah.
because like where I live in Florida, there's a lot of places that are out in the boonies, and as long as you have an adequate, proper backstop, which could be as simple as a good mound of dirt, so that your bullets don't travel beyond that and accidentally hit someone. As long as you can do it safely, a lot of areas down where I live, people can shoot in their backyards.
Yeah.
So it's just a matter of, first thing is always first. Safety is always the biggest issue when it comes to firearms.
Yep.
Lost giggles again.
I'm looking it up right now for firearms. Floodlighted areas. There shall be no outside floodlighted areas to allow firearms to be discharged after sunset. That's all that it gives me.
And see, that's where you could probably talk to somebody in your local area that might be able to advise you whether you could or couldn't shoot in your backyard. Because I know Massachusetts is really restrictive on firearms, which a lot of these states that have such gun restrictions that, like, literally you've got to jump through hoops and know somebody high up in order to get like a permit or a license to go and purchase one. With the amount of violent crime and stuff that they have, it amazes me that they cannot make the distinction and the connection that restricting law-abiding people is allowing criminals to get away with more shit.
Yep.
Like, yeah, I agree. If they just said, all right, fine, all gun laws are off the table, y'all have at it. Don't call us when shit goes wrong. Yes, in the beginning, there would be some deaths. 9 times out of 10, it'd be good law-abiding people that just want to live their life, work, and be happy. It would probably be them shooting bad people that are trying to take something they worked hard for. And which is how it should be. You know, you look at back in the Wild West days, if you stole a man's horse, he had the right to kill you.
You're right.
You know, and if you were a cattle rustler, cattle rustling was punishable by death for stealing another man's cows. So, I mean, if it was okay just to put someone to death for cattle rustling, but you could kill another human being and only do a year in jail, how is it we have a problem? You know, you hear all these politicians talk about crime, and it's except they don't realize that they've helped attribute to that crime and stuff.
They are that criminal.
What's that?
Many of them are that criminal.
Oh, yeah. Well, as long as they keep doing the dumb shit they're doing, because they only do it for votes. They couldn't give a shit less about the people. They don't care how many of us out here died, whether you're a good law-abiding citizen or a crooked criminal. They don't care if you die. All they care about is, let me get that vote. So I can keep my ass in this seat, and I can keep sucking money out of all these lobbyists and keep getting money from all my shady, underhanded, backstabbing deals and that stuff. So I don't have to go and work a real job.
Lee Conservative asked for the link.
Okay, give me 1 second.
No, Conservative. Not on Saturdays. Come back on Sunday. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, it's ridiculous. But part of the problem is, like what I was saying earlier, if you got all the people, like all the true Americans that are pro-Constitution, they believe in it, they live it, they love it. Even if you got 100 million of us together and you got the gun stores, there's always going to be those that, they're just afraid of the government. They're scared of law enforcement. And the thing is, we shouldn't be afraid of our government. We should not be in fear of our law enforcement officers. They should be there with us, keeping us safe. Because the fact is, you get enough good guys with guns, and the police wouldn't have to work so damn hard. There wouldn't be a lack of law enforcement.
Well, you have to remember, we were warned. Humans, people, this country were warned many, many years ago that, I think Reagan brought it up again. The biggest thing to fear is when the government knocks on your door and says, I'm the government and I'm here to help you.
Oh, yeah.
They wrote it way back when. They said, government should never be bigger than the people. Keep the government small. When they came here, that was their intent, was to keep government from overrunning your personal beliefs and rights. And
that's right.
That's why they came here. They never intended for government to be as big as it is, as overrun as it is, as criminal as it is. It's all gotten out of control.
Yes, because it's all about greed and money.
Yeah, well, it's all been frog in the pot. It's all been frog in the pot. People have been very, very calm since World War II, and it's been frog in the pot since then. Yes, we had the Vietnam War, and it was horrible, but it took forever to get that to even be declared a war. We were over there as advisors. So, our soldiers were over there for a long time and couldn't even shoot back because we were over there as advisors. So,
Oh, they shot back. I promise you that.
Well, yes, but legally, they were not supposed to be shooting back. It just took a long time to get it declared as a war, and which is not my point. It's yes, we were there, and yes, it was horrible, and most of my friends came back addicts, and I hated that. They came back a wreck, and then they came back to a country that didn't want them,
didn't appreciate them, didn't say thank you.
Yeah.
500 feet.
Yep.
So 500 feet of a dwelling or other building in use except with the consent of the owner or legal occupant thereof. So if I went and talked to my neighbors
on both sides,
and told them that I was practicing, and because we would be shooting it to the backyard with it's a big farm open field and then woods in front of that between us. So that part's okay. But the other sides, I'd have to tell them.
what I would do is, if you plan to do that, I would get you some. You could even do it as simple as like a couple 4x4s, and then build a mound of dirt. I would do it at least 8 feet high, and keep your target no more than 4 to 5 feet from the ground. So you have the thickest part of your berm, and I would build a berm if you want to do. But I would also double check and make sure. And if you get consent from both your neighbors, ask them if they would mind writing something, either handwritten or typed, and signing it as and giving you a copy as well, to written consent that they don't mind you shooting. And let them know it's maybe once every couple of weeks. You're not going to be out there every day doing it.
Yeah. Yep. I think actually, now that we've been talking about it, I'm going to go into that place and get some, maybe next weekend, go get some more.
Yeah, because
Oh, we lost you.
He has a couple of he suggests a couple of websites.
I can't have anything shipped here.
Oh, you can't?
Can't have it shipped.
Oh, okay.
I could have it shipped to a dealer, but
oh yeah, but then you have to get their approval or something to be able to. Oh yeah, that's.
I'd rather just go and buy it. We can go to East Longmeadow, and that's where I've been getting them. They always seem to have some. So I have a lot, but I want to get more. Because I've stocked every few months. I stock up on things. Like you've seen me get cat food a couple times, and you've seen me get gas, and you've seen me get this and that. Every few months, I try to circle back and go back to the beginning of my list and get more, cigarettes, tubes, and so now it's going to be the pew-pews again.
Oh,
he's buffering. He's in a bad area. But yeah, I haven't really done anything except purchase the stuff and put it away. So I have to get myself up and do it.
I'm fearful of it, but there comes a time that I have to squash the fear and just go with it. So it's getting to that point. Oh, Angela wants a link.
I'm going to do that right now.
They depend on us. That's our greatest weapon, is fear. They depend on us being afraid of them.
Yeah, exactly. Bingo. You hit it right on the nail.
Yeah, that's their greatest weapon is fear.
The saying goes, when people fear the government, there's tyranny.
Yes.
When the government fears the people, there's freedom.
Yeah.
And there's a time that we have to stand up. And unfortunately, we've hit that time.
Oh yeah.
The link is up there, Angela.
We hit that time a long time ago. Yeah.
Yeah, we have. We've hit that time, and we need to stand up, or we're going to be under the control of God only knows what.
The New World Order.
Yep. Well, none of it. When I say God knows what, we don't know what that's like. There's never been one world order before.
Big one over our head.
It's not good, I can tell you.
Well, I'm sure it's not, but
I'll be right back. You guys keep talking.
It's the unknown for us, because it's never been what we're all involved in now across the world, planet wide. We've never been.
Oh, Europe is still revolting.
This
they're not stopping.
As one world order. So none of us know what that's like. And I think that's why a lot of people are still deadheads. They don't understand what that means.
Once you indoctrination and brainwashing the media, that's why.
And then there are some other people that they just really don't care. I mean, they really don't care. As long as they have a roof over their head and, a potato and a carrot in their fridge, and a TV in front of them, they don't care about anything else in their whole entire life. That's all they want.
Yeah,
It's to be taken
I
care
agree.
of. Taken care of.
We need to go back to what was like in 1776. It's the same tyranny that we dealt with back then. It's the same tyranny we're dealing with right now. It hasn't changed. Except it's our own government. It's not the British Crown. It's our own government.
Well, that's where that came from. It's never left, actually.
Pretty much, yeah.
It's never left. It just went underground. It never even went to sleep. It just went underground.
Yep.
It appeared to us
Shadow
as
government.
something different. You know.
Rockefellers, the Rothschilds. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's never left.
The billionaires that spend millions of dollars to destroy countries,
Yeah.
like Soros, Zuckerberg, Bezos.
Yeah.
Oh, I got an article. Oh,
False sense of security, false sense of freedom.
Yep.
That's what I said. After World War II, that was so horrible and so awful that people were just glad to have their sons and their husbands home. And everybody bought a toaster and a refrigerator and a track home, and everyone was happy.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh no, we lost Bubba Bear.
it might have been too much for her. You know, she's
Yeah.
had
Yeah, I saw her early.
a few hours.
Oh, she said she'll be back. Okay.
Yeah, it kind of started last night. I was telling Angela, Giggles, that I didn't watch anything last night because everyone was just almost on the verge of hysteria. I mean,
Yeah.
and I just could not. I mean, even when I would go from channel to channel, everybody's voices were just on high alert, and I was like, oh God, I just can't deal. I can't deal with this. I just can't. And I never seen so many people live as last night in my whole life. After Mr. Wobblehead was, I don't even know what that sucker said. I have no clue what he said.
He basically said his patients swearing then that 80 million Americans still are unjabbed. He said, "Go get the jab."
Yeah. Right.
Like, fuck you.
Yeah, is that kind of like, everybody come here and get on the train and go to Auschwitz or what?
Hey, this is at the final moment. We can't let our forefathers down. Yeah. Because everything they fought for would have been for nothing.
Well, and like I said, we still don't even know, even in the Constitution, who supported that and who didn't, who really supported it and who really did not.
Yeah.
Lincoln was assassinated, so who was behind that? We've been lied to for so long. No one knows the truth, and that is the bloody truth right now. And I think that's where a lot of the fear comes from, is we have been lied ever since we came to this country and tried to make something better.
Well, we've been under corporation since 1871.
Yeah.
I was watching something last night, and it says never forget. Yeah, I said never forget that the government did that 9/11 bull crap.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
They knew it was going to happen.
Thanks to our government.
They let it happen anyway.
Well, the Bushes were in on it. They were part of it.
Yeah, you knew beforehand that there was going to be threats.
Yeah. That was a mind blower for me when I learned that.
Oh, I have documents on that.
Yeah, well,
on my computer. Oh yeah,
I still do too.
Documents of the Clinton emails, everything.
Ow!
Just paste it.
Well, there's a reason that.
I think it's their way to say to get us to be afraid.
The what? Can you say that again?
I said I think it was their way to get us to be afraid of them.
It's
Oh,
bigger
yeah.
than that. It really
Yeah.
is bigger than that. What we don't know is what's big. And we don't know. We absolutely don't know. And we've even been told when we do know, we'll only be given a percentage of the truth. We'll never have the whole truth. We've been told that we can't handle the whole truth. And
I don't know if I want to know.
I think there are a lot of people out there that don't want to know. You know, I don't happen to be one of them. I want to know.
I want to know too.
I want to know.
Because we lost thousands of lives that day, and I think
I'm more
the
afraid of
people
why.
that lost their loved ones, they want answers. We want to know why this happened, who was involved, and of course, big government. Well, we can't let you see that, so we'll just cover it under the rug, and
Well,
everything else.
As a citizen of
Everything
this
else.
country, we have a right to know. I mean,
Yeah,
we have a right to know.
But unfortunately, we got a corrupt government that that's just the reality of it.
Yeah, I know. Well, it's been corrupt forever. It was.
Since 1871. There you go. Actually, the Democratic Party died was when JFK was assassinated on November 22nd, 1963. That's when the Democrat Party died. That's when that corruption started to take place. And that's when the deep state really started to reveal itself, too.
Yeah, that's another one. JFK, they killed him too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He did.
The CIA was very much involved in that. Because I think George W. Bush Sr. was director of the CIA at the time. He's the one that orchestrated it.
Yeah.
So it's basically like a mafia type of thing that's going on that
Be right there. Give me 1 second.
Take your time, Lee.
Well, it's all time that we grow up.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, growing up.
I'm coming.
Oh, there you are. There's Prepper.
By the time I'm been back there for like an hour and a half. God's sake. Back there beating the hell out of the door. Let me in! Let me in! Come on!
I'm here. I'm here.
I could hear that, buddy, but they couldn't hear me. Well, that's like, I want to backtrack a little bit because I was sitting there listening.
LBJ was involved in the assassination, too.
Okay.
Well, I wanted to point something out. A lot of people are like, oh, no, 9/11, our government didn't know anything and all that. Well, let me point something out to everybody. Let's go back. We're going to go back to Pearl Harbor, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Our government knew that attack was coming.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. They allowed it to happen just like they allowed 9/11 to happen.
Yes, they did.
Because because they needed a tragedy like that. They needed dead Americans on American soil to be able to rally the American people behind the government so that they could get into that war so all these asshat politicians that are in there can get rich off of it.
Yeah, billions of dollars a year. Billions of dollars a year.
Yeah. Now, I want everybody to keep in mind, now, this is the only one I know about as far as their net worth, but Nancy Pelosi has been in Congress for almost 40 years. Almost 40 now.
Really?
She's worth almost $100 million.
Yep.
Congress only starts out making $173,000 a year.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gone up in some. Now, I don't know if she gets paid more like being a state representative as well, but over the time, she makes more. She's probably in the $250,000 a year, $300,000 a year. But now you have to ask yourself, where does all that other money come from? Wars.
Yeah.
That's part of it. There's all kinds of ways that these slimy bastards up there, pardon my language, make all these millions of dollars while we sit here and pay taxes, and they waste our money.
Yeah.
They piss it away on stupid things.
Yeah, and they expect us to kiss their ass.
Yeah.
That's what,
And at this point, I don't care if you're a Democrat,
or
a
Republican,
libertarian,
or
a Republican. I don't care if you consider yourself a liberal or a conservative. That has got to piss you off.
Yeah.
You know, you can't tell me that all these liberals out there that supposedly voted for Biden are okay with some of his rhetoric.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
I mean, look at what we pay on a yearly basis between income tax,
property tax,
vehicle tax, sales tax, fuel tax, tax. We're taxed on everything in our life.
Yeah.
And double taxed.
Yeah.
We're double taxed.
And you've got people who are like, oh, I'm okay with that. Really? You're okay with your country sending $400 billion to another nation that
doesn't give a shit about us?
For what?
To hate us.
Yeah, a country that would rather see us burn than to work with us and have common ground, like as far as like livelihood and trade and things.
Yeah.
Well, there's a reason that those countries are sent that money. Don't think that they just randomly send haters money. There's a reason for all of that.
Oh, it's probably like protection money. Hey, here, we'll give you $400 billion. You don't attack us.
Yep.
And I'm sorry, I got a better idea. Go ahead. I dare you.
You shouldn't
We'll
have
wipe
to
your
pay
whole
people to
country
not
off the
attack you.
freaking- Exactly. See, that's where I would differ as a president. I'd come in there if I was president, and then, I'll use Iran as an example. The Ayatollah of Iran could be like, well, okay, we understand you're the new president, but past presidents sent us this much per year, and we just won't attack you. I'd be like, oh, okay, well, that just ended yesterday, and you go ahead and attack us if you want, and I'll just wipe your greasy little ass right off the fucking globe.
I just find that ridiculous. Paying people so what if we all walked around and paid people to not attack us? I mean, that's just ridiculous.
We didn't.
We just gave billions of dollars to some other country.
It makes no sense to me.
We didn't. I mean, in some cases, we paid them a lot of money because we paid them for their poppy fields, so that there could be a big, huge. Do you know how much money is in heroin? I mean,
oh yeah.
We paid them for those poppy fields.
It's just ridiculous.
It's politics beyond our ability to put it together without all the knowledge. The Taliban hate the poppy fields. They'll burn them. They don't like the poppy fields, but
well, that's part of Islam. It's kind of like Christianity in a way. You don't defile your body with drugs or alcohol and stuff.
Right.
That's just like under Islam, you're not allowed to drink alcohol. From what I understand, ever.
But for America, there's big, huge money in
yeah, we got problems with
because everything went about power, greed, and money. I've been saying that for years.
Yeah. Well, they say follow the money. Follow the money.
Oh yeah. And you've got outside influencers like George Soros, for example. This is a man that, billionaire. Look at that idiot. What's his name? Bloomberg. His kid, I think, committed suicide, or somebody shot and killed his kid. So instead of telling people, hey, don't let this happen to you, be prepared, carry a gun, learn how to use it, learn safety measures so you don't accidentally hurt someone else. No, it's, oh, we need to take guns. No civilization has ever stopped crime by disarming their public. None.
No.
You look at Australia. What they're not telling you is home invasion spiked. They went up like 1,000% when they disarmed their population.
That's what they're telling us. They're telling us here in America, don't give up your guns.
Oh, yeah.
Well, what does it say when Putin says, don't give up your guns?
Yeah. What's that tell you when a communist leader, the leader of a communist country, tells you, Americans, don't give up your guns.
Yeah.
Don't do it. Because he knows what's coming. He is no fool. Putin is a very intelligent man. He's not dumb. I mean, he's been running that country for a long time.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got a Holocaust survivor that told us, don't give up your guns. Yeah. You've got the leader of leader of Russia. I mean, he's the head honcho. And he's saying, Americans, don't give them up. And you've got people all over the world. You got Australians that are like, yeah, Americans, don't do it. Fight it. At all costs, fight it.
It's crazy.
Well, part of our problem as patriots is we don't have a plan, and the left has had a plan for years and years and years and years, centuries, and we don't. We get on YouTube and we bitch and we complain and we talk and we fearmonger and we're afraid of this and that, but we don't have a plan. We don't have a plan to put in place to do anything.
The problem is unfortunately, you can't hop on YouTube. You can't get on Twitter as a conservative, as a patriot. You can't get on any of these mainstream or any of these social media sites and stuff and communicate without repercussions. And I was thinking about saying without the fear of repercussion, but no, it would be without repercussions because they are monitoring all this stuff.
Yeah.
So if we do plan something, it has to be planned in secrecy. It has to be Paul Revere style, back to, homing pigeons and shit like that. Pieces of paper encoded and passed along.
Yep.
But I honestly believe they're going to keep pushing till those of us who do love this country, who believe in everything that flag stands for, and shed a tear for every soldier, man or woman, that has died to preserve our way of life. They're going to push till we snap. And that's going to be a day that they're going to regret. Because when shit hits the fan, we're going to bring it hard, long, and deep.
Well, it's going to take a simultaneous snap.
Oh, and it will be. It'll be, you'll see people coming out in droves.
Well, I'm old and I don't have anything to lose, so.
Just keep prepping, guys. That's all I can say. Keep prepping.
I'd fight. I might
would
not
too.
Showed
in a heartbeat.
But I can reload. There were women in the Civil War.
So my children don't have to.
There are women in the Civil War that's what they did, was they sat and they reloaded the guns for the men.
They did that. When they got to a point where it was what they call paper patch for faster reloading,
Yep.
They sat and they loaded those paper rounds with powder, a patch, and a ball, and they loaded those up so that the soldiers could just tear the end off, pop it over the barrel, and shove it down.
Be Charming wants to know where you are, Fluffy.
I am in Alden, New York, coming up on Rochester.
Getting closer.
Yeah.
I got the hammer down as far as it'll go, and I'm hoping not to stop. I'm hoping I can get there.
Well, don't rush. Don't get into an accident. Come to us safe. That's all I want.
Oh, I'm gonna get there safe. I'm watching all the traffic around me. I always do. That's why that lady and her 12-year-old daughter lived through that, because I didn't screw up. I did everything within my power to lessen the blow, but would have been better if they'd have been wearing their seatbelts.
Can you imagine if they'd have gone under your truck? That would have been horrible.
Yeah, that's why I didn't hit the brakes when on impact.
Yeah, my neighbors were killed that way years and years ago. They went
Ow.
underneath the semi,
Yeah.
and it sheared off the top of their car. Leave the rest to your imagination. But
Oh, I don't need to leave it to imagination. I've seen it.
it was not you. I know you've
Oh,
seen
yeah.
it. But I just no, you don't get in a car without a seatbelt. I'm sorry. That key goes on, the seatbelt goes on, period.
Yeah.
And to have a child in your car and not have a seatbelt on, no. No.
Oh, yeah.
I just hope her child is okay.
I believe everybody was okay.
Well, I'm talking about being traumatized. I mean, that's pretty traumatic.
Well, I hope after that kid puts her seatbelt on every time they get in the vehicle.
Yeah. She can teach all the dumb grown-ups around her too. Put your seatbelt on.
Yeah.
Oh, it's down to hours, people. What does that mean, Cupcake?
I'm glad you were thinking, Sparky.
Yeah. I got my mind going. I think I'm going to see about getting some more freedom seeds stocked up.
Definitely.
Getting what?
And freedom seeds.
Yeah.
When I drive, every day that I get up and I drive this truck, I drive with the mentality and the thought in my mind that I want everybody around me that's driving around me, I want them to go home alive as much as I want to be able to get home alive. So that's what I keep in my mind when I'm driving. I don't want to see any of these people die. I don't care what their religion is, what color they are, what their life ideology is, sexuality, none of that matters. What matters is that's a human being that I would like them to get home to their loved ones as much as I would like to get home to mine.
Yep.
And that's how I drive. If that makes sense to anybody.
It does.
Now we lost.
So I have a question for you, Steading. So there's a place out in East Longmeadow that we go to. It's a Pioneer Valley Arms. It's a gun store, and it has everything. It's where I bought mine. So if I were to order offline, could I have it shipped to them?
I believe so.
That's how it works? Because I know here you can't have it shipped to your home.
Yeah, which I find is just absurd. I mean, you should be able to order a freaking gun online and have it shipped right to your door. The way some
losing you.
Yeah.
Losing.
Yeah.
Politicians think they can subvert the
Gone.
Yep.
we're tired of this shit. Authority. Well, we are the yeah. You work for us because we allow you to. See, that's what the Americans are saying. But the question, I do believe so. I would call them
Hey, Shadow Dancer. Question for you. I'm not on my foot, Be Charming. They're out in front of me. So if I buy yeast, right, again, and put it in the freezer, I'm looking on Amazon for the one that I bought before, and it said expiration is April of 2022. If I put it in the freezer, it'll last longer than that, right? Expiration is April of 2022. Hello?
I can't. Okay, now I can hear you.
Oh, okay. So
I
I go on Amazon and I get that SAF yeast. It's the 1 pound blocks, and I put it in the freezer. I want to order more, right? And I'm just wondering, the expiration date on it is April 2022. Once it's in the freezer, it will last way past that, right?
Yes.
Okay. Just want to make sure.
Yes. You're going to get the blocks, though? That's really hard to measure.
It's a 1 pound pouch.
Oh, okay. All right. No,
Yeah.
that's great.
I'll show you. I'll share my
how
screen.
I buy it.
Yeah, the only other I bought them when we were having the shortage,
Mm-hmm.
and I put it. See, that's what they look like.
Yeah.
And I put them right in the freezer. I just bought them when they started coming back in stock, so that I would have some for if I wouldn't be caught without yeast. In other words, I threw them in the freezer. They've been there ever since, but I wanted to make sure that even though they expire 2022, that once they're in the freezer, it's still just as good,
Yeah, yeast you usually want to use up, within about 3 years or so, 3 to 4 years, and then replenish it. I always buy yeast before my other yeast is gone. Once it gets down, when I'm making bread or rolls or something, I would when I get down to about 2/3 gone, I'd get more.
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing it over the winter, and I want to have some out, but I also want to still have a pack or two in the freezer.
Mm-hmm.
And
learn how to make unleavened bread too. That's really good. That's really good also. And that's just bread that, you just flop over and put whatever you're going to on a sandwich, and you don't need 2 pieces. It's just 1 round piece, and then you flop it over and eat what's inside.
Kind of like pita bread.
Solo, I'm not sure what you mean. Would you buy other stuff from them? Not fair to just be. Oh no, that's where I got my 2 firearms and all my ammo that I have now. Yeah. It's the only place I know of because I've never gone into any other place. So I'm sure this place is closer. I was just wondering if that's how it works, because I keep hearing if you order it, it has to go to a dealer. in Massachusetts. It can't come directly to your home. So I was just wondering if that's what they meant by dealer, a place like a regular store. There's places a lot
Yeah, it
closer.
would be a place like that.
What about like Cabela's, or I'm wondering if that would be a place that would have it shipped to there too. I mean, I'm just trying to figure out
Yeah,
how
you
people
could.
in Massachusetts get that stuff shipped to them.
Okay. Any licensed FFL, which is Federal Firearms License. So it's got to be an FFL, which would be a dealer.
Okay.
Any local gun store, Cabela's, anybody licensed to do that stuff.
Okay. I do have a friend. Actually, I should look her up and find out. She's had them shipped to, and she's in Massachusetts. I never even thought to ask her. I wonder where she has them. Because she's like, oh yeah, I bought them online and had it shipped. But I didn't even think, because I wasn't into that stuff back then. See what she says. Yeah, I have on Amazon, I have like 50 something dollars in credit. So I wanted to order some things that I know I'm going to need, like the yeast. Let's see. Oh, wow. A 12 pack of Gamma lids, $114. Oh my God.
Damn.
Jeez. Let's see. That's $9.50 a piece. Oh my God. Well, that's not too bad because Tractor Supply, they were $9. $9.99.
Okay. That's the ones where you snap it on and then it's got the screw out section in the middle.
Yeah, and then there's another one that's 12 pack is $109 and so $110.
I've got a little bucket in here. I think it's a 3-gallon. I love my little bucket, but I would love to get me one of those lids, but I haven't been able to find any. Nobody's got them.
No, Tractor Supply was sold out. I'm waiting for them to ship mine, actually. And I'm trying to just see things that
All right. Another 2 hours and 19 minutes. I'll stop and do my 30-minute break. Make a pot of coffee. Oh, Lee.
Yes.
Do you happen to have a coffee grinder in your house?
I do. I have an electric one.
Would you mind if I use it?
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that.
Awesome. I'll clean it up when I'm done with it. I appreciate it.
I've used it just to do my powders, like my garlic powder. I throw that in there, or my tomato powder.
Oh,
Yep.
cool.
Yeah. That was one of the first things I bought when I started learning stuff.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah. Hey, Moonlight Gypsy.
Wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Oh, someone's in the private chat. Let's see. Oh, giggles. Okay. Somebody stopped by her house, so she's just talking with them. I really want to get a Blue Eddy. Homestead Corner did a review. Homestead Corner. She got one for it to do it for free from Blue Eddy to do a review, and she loved it. And I've been, since Alaska Prepper did a video on his, that's the one I want. And with the code that she was given to her subscribers, I could get the newest one for $1,600. And with the code that
What is a Blue Eddy?
solar generator.
Oh, I want to get one of those.
Those are it's a 2,000 watt something. It's one of the best. It's got ports for everything, and she did it on camera. The whole video, she plugged stuff in, and it holds a charge really good. And it's one of the best ones that you can. It has the highest amount of intake watts right now, and I really want one. But I have the money put away, but I don't want to really spend it. I want to save for it because the money that I have put away is enough for 4 months of our bills, and I don't want to tap into that
Yeah,
with winter coming, you know?
I understand that.
Oh, but I really want it. She gets her code takes off $185 off the price.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
But it's solar. Do you have enough sun to?
Oh, I get a 99% sun in the backyard. There's no trees blocking. When we had the solar people come for our roof, they tested out. They gave it an audit, and we have about 99% sun.
That's
We
good.
don't have anything blocking anything. That's why I had to get for my greenhouse, I had to get the cover that goes over the greenhouse to protect the rays from being too strong.
That's good.
Yeah. So I really want that Blue Eddy. I really want to try to, but saving up for it would take forever. And I don't want to tap into the money I have for 4 months of bills, because with him not being essential, I want to have enough money put away for 4 or 5 months of bills to get us through the winter. If he gets laid off and he has to collect unemployment, I don't know how long it would take. He does have a claim still, but he's back to work. So I don't know how long it would take with this mess going on now for them to, I mean, look at, he applied in June and we just got his money on September 1st.
Yeah. Hi, Moonlight.
I mean, I understand it was a situation where he got fired and they had to investigate it and all that. But still, they were that backlogged that it took till September 1st to get paid out. So, and I'm still not spending all the money that we've saved has been my unemployment and his unemployment and my Thrive Life paycheck. So that money is put in there and I don't want to touch it. That was specifically to be put away for tax time when we do our taxes, and if they ask for it back later. You know, I don't want to touch
that. The government, they always need more of our money.
Well, yeah, I was watching a video with the IRS Treasury, or Yemen, or whatever her name is. She was saying they need to raise the debt limit, the debt ceiling, or we're going to run out of money by October.
Yep.
I mean, so of course they're going to come after us to get money back that they paid for all these child tax credit payments every month, all the stimuluses that they gave us. They're going to start really digging into people's things and really seeing where they might have made errors and try to get money back.
Oh, yeah. They ain't going to like me when I tell them, kiss my ass, I ain't giving you shit.
You know, that's what they're going to do. They're going to come back after the people first before they try to get it anywhere else.
Well, we have to remember they're a bankrupt corporation, and Trump did that declared that before he left. Well, before he walked away. They're a bankrupt corporation. So where are you paying your tax money to? I keep asking people that. Where do you think you're paying your taxes to?
Yeah.
Where do you think that money's going?
I honestly believe it's time to wipe the slate clean and start fresh.
Yep.
It is. I mean, where are tax monies going to?
Trailer Falcus, who is non-essential? Please explain that to me in a country that claims equal protections. Yeah. But in our situation, the way I see it, last year he worked for a trash company. And with everybody being home, there was way more trash building up in people's residential areas. So he had work for the whole year. I understand what you're saying. But since then, he's quit that. He's gone to a different job where he just mixes. He's a concrete mix driver. So that's not labeled essential, whereas the last job he had. So he was able to work through this whole pandemic last year. And it won't be the same this year. If they, the wintertime they shut down, the trash never shut down, but this company, the owner shuts down when the snow starts falling and it sticks to the ground. He doesn't take chances with his trucks. That's why he has excellent running equipment, so he won't be working all winter. It'll be the first time he hasn't worked in a winter since I met him. He's always worked every year, all year. So we need to put money away to make sure we're okay. But I do get your comment, yes. Hey, Prepping 101.
Well, can he get
Prepping 101.
Can he get
Unemployment?
unemployment while he's laid off? For
Yeah,
the
he can. But
IRS people?
yeah,
Yeah.
he can. He can, Shadow Dancer. But what, like I just explained, when he
Yeah,
got fired in June, it took from June to just September 1st to get paid. His first.
But he was fired then, so that might be a little bit different than being laid off for winter
I
months.
know.
It depends on how efficient the government's functioning.
Right. And how many people
Hey,
are
you did
also
say
going to
efficient
apply.
government.
And how many people are going to start applying now because of this whole mandate?
Right.
And
Oh, it's got to
by
go
the
up at
time
least
he gets
25%.
by the time he gets laid off, if it's a big clusterfuck, basically, it may take a while for his claim to get processed again and paid out on. You know what I mean? So I need to
Trump is like,
still pay
damn.
my bills during that time. So that's why I'm trying not to spend any money during that.
Yeah, it's always good to just keep it tucked away.
Yeah, hey, prepping 101. What the fuck? Sorry, Lee. You dropped the F-bomb first. See, I'm smart. I gotta wait till she drops it first. Then I'm okay.
No, don't keep doing it.
Well, I'm not. But since prepping 101 was in here, I had to drop a WTF on him.
Hi, 101.
Hey, 101.
So there's sub notes for Barbara today or tomorrow. There you
And
go.
hello to. Oh, sorry. Just go say hello to everyone in chat. Howdy, y'all.
Essential workers will be gun manufacturers.
What's that?
Essential workers are going to become gun manufacturers. It's going to be an essential
Gun and
worker.
ammo.
Yeah, well, all of it.
Yeah.
God's sakes, what is with all these people pulling over on the shoulder of the road? Oh, beautiful red-tailed hawk.
Keep your eyes on the road. Jeez. Huh.
Hey, I don't tell you how to drive. Don't tell me how to drive.
Oh my God! I want you here in one piece, dude.
Look, 1 piece, 5 pieces. As long as I get there, we're good. You got a sewing kit, right? You stitch me back up.
Oh my God! I wouldn't even know.
Oh, come on. I got sutures and everything in here. Oh, don't tell Chris, but I got him, I got to look. I think at least 1, maybe 2 more of those, life packs that I gave him the last time I was there.
Oh, see, you complain about me wanting to send you home with stuff and let you get some stuff from like water, and you're over here bringing us all kinds of stuff. See? And nothing. I want to send you.
Come on. Come on. You want to take this in the backyard? Come on. Come on. Come on. I'll fight you with one hand behind my back. Come on. Come on.
We look out for each other. That's where I look at it.
Yeah, that's what it's about.
That's what it's about.
Okay,
I have enough cases of water that 2 cases isn't going to break me, and that would save you some money and time going to the store. And you're taking 2 cases back with you, so don't argue.
Yeah, you guys get pallets of water, right?
Yeah.
There you go. I remember you talking about that.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be a.
I don't have just pallets. I also bought 1-gallon jugs and things like that.
Okay.
So I have those as well. Because
you never have too much water.
Yeah, for some reason we got letters here in this town a couple months ago saying the water wasn't entirely safe to drink. So I've been buying them at the Dollar Tree, the Geyser, big $1 1-gallons, and I've been cooking. I cook with that.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm glad I have that Dollar Tree. They're putting a new a new bar type restaurant down the street, right down the street, and it's going to have line dancing and axe throwing and a mechanical bull.
Whoa!
Right on.
It's going to be a bar, saloon, line dancing, a restaurant, all that.
I could see Lee doing
Oh,
that.
oh, when they open that up, I'm coming back up for a weekend. Me and Chris are going out. Guys' night out.
Oh, fuck that, I'm going.
I would pay to
I'm going too.
sitting on one of those bucking saddle thingies like they used to have.
They're
Mechanical
taking
bull,
over
yeah.
the old Family Dollar. There was a Family Dollar there. So they're taking up over that. And then there was another part to another store. So they're taking up that whole, it's going to be huge.
Right on.
Huge. And me and Chris, when we first got together again, we went out with another guy, and it was a country bar out in the Worcester, and we tried to line dance, and we were awful.
Well, I think I've been to that, but I was really young.
They were people that went there religiously, so they knew everything, and there was groups of them just doing it, and they were all in sync.
looks.
They were all in sync. They did it perfectly. And so this older couple saw that we were having trouble, so they brought us out to the hallway and were trying to show us. And I was doing okay in the hallway, but once I got back out with all the other people, I had 2 left feet. We just gave up. But this is going to be 2 minutes down the road.
She's like, yeah.
I don't think
Me
I
and
told
Chris-
Chris about it yet.
Me and Chris are going for a guy's night out. And yes, we're taking you with us because you're going to be running the camera when me and Chris are doing our videos for YouTube, riding a mechanical bull.
And you know what's good is that it's literally right down the road, 2 minutes. So I wouldn't have a problem leaving the kids home at later at night, because I could just fly up the street and I'd be home. I'm literally minutes away. I'd say 2 to 3 minutes. That's it.
Wow.
I'm like, what? Freaking awesome. I got to see if I can find it. Hold on. Let's see if I can find it. I forget what it's called. Hold on. If I can find it. There was a listing for it. Let me see. Oh, my. Let's see. Let me go to my groups. Webster, Dudley. Where is it? Dudley. There we go.
You know what they need to do with all this urban blight that's starting from all of the businesses going out is I saw a video, and it's been quite sometime this year. They're growing food and turning these urban blight places into greenhouses, and the food is on these like conveyor situations where it grows in lines, and then they rotate the food to go underneath the lights so that it replicates daylight, sunlight, nighttime light, all of that. And they're growing food in these warehouses versus depending on the land. And I'd like to see more of that.
Yeah, because the land with the weather and everything, you can't guarantee you're going to get a good crop.
Right. And it seems to make sense, and these were great, big, huge operations, and they were successful. I mean, this food was very, very successful.
And if you do it indoors, you can have basically entryways that would eliminate bugs getting in.
Right.
And you can eliminate the need for pesticides and do organic.
Correct.
For probably cheaper.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, the waste was like zero. You know what I mean? They had zero waste. They didn't show any diseases. They didn't show any problems. And it looked beautiful. I just wish I saw more of it, and I haven't seen more of it since then. but it would be such a useful way to use all of these buildings that are just, falling apart from not being used.
Yeah.
And are just, laying waste to the land.
Yeah, turn it into something.
Yeah, well, people could just, they could do a storefront and people
restaurant.
could drive up and get their fresh vegetables and stuff and screw these grocery stores with their rotten produce that's coming from
Yeah.
the moon.
There's a building up right up the street from me that's been vacant for years.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, and it was,
turn
and
it
it was,
into a restaurant
they were,
or something.
they were
always
using,
traffic going in and out.
they were
That'd
using,
be perfect for it.
they were using less water, and a lot of it was solar. And so they were using less energy, they were using less water, they were using no pesticides, and they were having what appeared to be 100% success. So I'm waiting for the storefronts to come up and where you just, drive up and get your produce, I just would like to see more of that innovative thinking.
Yep.
Absolutely.
I would even go to work at one of those places.
They're even starting a house, and it's been vacant for a while. It has new windows and everything, and then they just deserted.
And what? Conservative? Finish.
It's been deserted for a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, well, some of them, for maybe practical reasons and not having to do a lot of building maintenance kinds of things to get it up to par from the outside, use some of these more abandoned. I know we had a Bed Bath & Beyond. All of our Bed Bath & Beyonds have disappeared from here, the stores, but they had a call center here, and it was huge. And that building's just sitting empty, and it's huge. Huge. And they could be doing something with that building that is productive for the people. To the people, for the people.
Yep.
We need to start thinking more like that, even in our prepping minds. Especially entrepreneurs and people who have the money to invest.
We go to the ambulance.
I didn't know it wasn't me.
That was an ambulance.
Instead of investing in the stock market,
I still didn't know it wasn't me.
People.
Problem. Some people are just beyond wanting to
will
deal
never
with.
quit eating. People can't quit eating. That's one thing they can't do is they can't quit eating or they die.
Yep.
So that's going to be an always renewable customer. That's a comeback customer.
Yeah.
Hi, Ocean Ran. Welcome.
Yeah,
Firefly's here. I miss her. I don't see her much anymore. She doesn't really come up.
Oh, Firefly.
I miss you, girl.
Who?
Firefly. I miss my.
Oh,
Firefly.
I just saw her. She was here. She said,
Yeah, I know. But I don't get to. She hasn't been really coming up where I've been. I've been on Crazy Irishes and Trust. I haven't really been doing too many of my own lives because when I would go live, they're live.
There she is.
Firefly.
She said hello.
We're making ribs tomorrow because Steadings on his way here, Firefly.
Can she drive down? Firefly is
welcome. She is welcome to come. I made a cake for Prepper Steading, a German chocolate cake, and I got 2 racks of ribs out. He's going to do his ribs his way. I'm going to do a rack my way tomorrow. Come.
Right on. Oh, Angela wants the link.
Yeah, I'm putting the link right now, honey pie.
There you go.
Chicken Grandma, Lee, I placed my first order for Thrive today. Woohoo!
Was that you? Let me go in there. I was checking it because I try to go in once a day. Some days I forget to go into my dashboard.
I have to look into that.
Angela says, link, please.
I put it.
Okay. Oh, I see.
I got. Oh yeah, that must be you. I'm not going to say your name on here because, privacy. I don't want to dish out your name on here. But I got one order for today, so I'm assuming that's you, honey.
Right on.
Oh, you know what I did, Lee? I took I was fortunate enough, I don't know how, but you know those little cups of food that come
Oh, the
the
to-go
only one
cup.
that Thrive had was the fajita one for a long time. And then they had like a limited stock. Well, I managed to score 4 of those. And I took
Nice.
one and followed the directions and got it all made up with the hot water and stuff. And then I made mac and cheese, and I
Yeah.
put that fajita cup in with the mac and cheese. So I had a one pot meal, and
Yeah.
it was so good.
Was it?
Yeah.
I haven't tried the to-go cups yet.
Well, they haven't had them. I don't
Yeah, I
even know
know.
how I scored the 4. I mean, for like 3 seconds, they had, you know, them on there, and then they were gone later, or I would have gotten other flavors, and I would have even gotten more of the fajitas just for emergencies and stuff. But I always thought of putting it with rice, but I made macaroni and cheese, and so I thought, hey, I got this sitting right here, and so I did it, and then I mixed it together, and it was so good.
I'm gonna have to try that.
I couldn't believe it.
So, what type of products does Thrive Life have? Like
everything. I'll put my link and you can go check it out. It's celery, meats, cheeses, dairy, egg mixture is really worth getting, the egg mix.
Oh, okay.
It's really good. And it lasts 25 years on the shelf. I wish that I could go down and show you my shelf, but I don't want to show my whole.
Yeah, I understand, because you don't want people to know how much you got.
I got one whole. Okay,
She has a Costco, and
I have a Costco down in my basement.
We need to give her a shopping cart. We need one of those 2-tiered jobbies.
Yeah. But everything is freeze dried. It's got an oxygen absorber sealed in a metal can with a white cover over that. And it's good for 25 plus years. Once you open it, it's good for about a year. Some things, you know, if you repackage it and with another oxygen absorber in a glass jar or something, it's good for even more years after you open it. I've been stocking up on my proteins, my dairy, things, you know, that I can't grow. I do have celery and onions and a lot of stuff down there, but I stock more on the meats, the cheeses,
protein, the eggs.
Yep. The protein is their eggs. Their scrambled egg mix is awesome. I buy those in the number 10 cans because I will use that quick.
Scrambled eggs.
I've made stuff on live streams. I've made stuff on videos. So you go back and you watch them.
Yeah.
If you don't get Lee's link, conservative, I have one too. I'm just not likely. I'm not out there. I don't have the equipment to video and put up a website.
Check out the video Lee put out today on that too. Okay.
Yeah, that was just that's the September sale video. We are having a November. We have 3 huge sales every year. We just had one in August. It was the back to school sale. Everything was 30% off. November, we're going to have the Black Friday. Yeah, Black Friday sale, which will be another big sale. That'll be the last sale for the year. But every month we have a regular sale where they pull a few items from each category and put them on sale.
And hopefully, and I'm going to say this conservatively, they have the meats, and they seem to have the cheeses now, but hopefully they will have the meats, because that's the hardest thing to get your hands on right now. Is meat. Meat is scarce because they don't have the feed for the animals. And I saw this coming a long time ago. I think I shared that with Lee, a few months ago, when I was paying attention, and sure enough, here we are with a shortage, and we have a shortage of chicken because there's no feed to feed them.
There was no chicken at Walmart the other day. I showed it in my video. None.
Yeah. My
Nothing.
sister said that she went to 3 stores, not one piece of fresh chicken.
Nope.
And then she got a hold of me later, and she said even the frozen chicken, the raw
Oh,
piece
wow.
of chicken was gone. You could get all the
Really?
breaded stuff that you wanted, all of the processed crap that you wanted, but she's diabetic, so she can't have that.
Right.
But she said all the raw chicken that was packaged was also gone. All the raw, anything beef, anything chicken. She said they don't really sell pork, and I don't know. I don't buy that frozen. So
Yeah.
I stocked up.
Oh, me too.
I stacked too, but the pulled pork, I got that as well.
Chicken grandma. I noticed that you did retail, so you paid the full price for everything. If
Oh,
you join
dear.
as a monthly subscriber, if you like what you get and you want to be a monthly subscriber, sign up for the monthly. And what happens is every month we have a new sale. But when you sign up as a monthly subscriber, you get 15% off of the retail price for being the monthly subscriber. You also get free shipping after $99.
Oh, wow.
And-
It
That's
sounded
not
like
bad at all.
50, Lee. 15.
Yeah, 15. And when the big sales come around, like the November one, if you're a monthly one, you will get that 15 plus another 15 off and make it 30% off. So, and when you do monthly, you get a dashboard where you sign yourself in and you get to create it and you control it. You choose the day of the month that you want your order to go out. You can change that date whenever you want. I change it all the time. Or
Right.
if you order something when you get, because normally I'm going to give you a little tip. When the monthly sales come out, you want to order and have it shipped now. There's a button at the bottom. You
now.
can ship now because it's in stock. When you see that it's in stock, hit that ship now. Don't wait for the date that you chose. Hit ship now because you're going to get it and you're going to be guaranteed to get it, and it won't be out of stock later. Because this stuff goes out of stock for all their
Fast.
items within days or weeks of the sale.
Or minutes.
Minutes.
Oh,
They do update the site. They resupply, but they're constantly freezing and packaging. But some things will be out of stock, and then you won't be able to get them for almost the whole month until the end of the month. They'll come back in stock, but then they're gone just as fast.
And the prices are higher.
And
Keep
the
that
prices
in
are
mind,
the price.
folks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you create the monthly and you decide to be a monthly subscriber, what's going to happen is every month you choose that date, you put your items in the cart. When you either hit ship now and process that, it's
Yeah.
going to bring your dashboard to the next month on that same date. And it's going to bring all those items to that next month. You have to watch that dashboard because there's going to be a different sale the next month and you may not want those same items. So you got to edit it, delete it, whatever. You take those items out of your cart. That's what you really have to watch is for the next month. If you don't want those same items, you have to take those out and put new stuff in. But they automatically populate what you ordered the first time into the next month. You just have to make sure you take them out or edit how many you want.
Plus, Lee, don't forget, you can skip a month.
Yep.
Like if you have a hard month or you want to skip November because it's Christmas, something like that. You can skip a month and you're allowed to skip up to so many months.
6 months.
And
after 6 months, then you have to start over. They're going to take you out, and you have
that's
to start
half
over.
a year. So I mean, that's really not bad. And I don't know too many of these, companies that are run the way this is, that allow you to do that. And,
I have some customers that have skipped August because they were buying other preps.
Right.
Just know that you can skip up to 6 months and then they shut your account down and then you have to re-sign up again.
Right.
But every month it's a different sale. Like right now for September.
How much would it cost for like a whole case?
Yeah, well, it'll tell you. You have to. It's all different prices, honey. You have to. It'll tell you.
Yeah, it will give you a case.
I'll give you an example for right now. Chopped chicken, a family size can, which means it's a number 10 can, is on sale at $65.16. It's usually $93.09. A whole case of those number 10 cans, which is 6 cans,
Right.
is $371.34. They have
Oh, I
smaller
gotcha.
cans, which are the pantry size cans, and that would be on sale $25.47.
Uh-huh.
And a 10 pack of those pantry size would be $241.70.
Don't waste your money on a case of pantry cans, though.
It depends on how much you use things. That's what I've realized too. Some things I use more than others, so I would benefit from a number 10 can. Some things I don't use as much, so I would benefit from a pantry size can, because once you open it, it's only good for a year. Unless you reseal it.
And such as sour cream. Yeah, I would reseal it. Because right now money is tight and it's at a premium. So find another way to reseal your food, because your dollar goes further with a number 10 can.
Yeah.
I did that, and
She did a price comparison.
I did, and I actually went so far as to fill a 10 can with the pantry cans, and you can't fill a number 10 can with 3 pantry cans. You still have room to spare. So don't waste your money if it's something that you're going to use within a reasonable amount of time. If not, then reseal it. I just got all new seals for my vacuum packer. I just went and ordered new cups to go on the top of the jars, because you can't buy seals for them.
Oh, you mean the attachments?
Right.
Oh, yeah. I have 2 boxes downstairs. I have 2 sets plus the hoses.
Yeah.
Because they were out of stock for a while and I couldn't get any.
Well, you know what? I bought my set at $35, went back the next day to see when it was going to be shipped. That same sealer set went from $35 to like $69 from the same.
And when I bought them, they were $25 last year.
Yeah, I know. Me too. Well, I've had mine for years, but and they were much less, but not a lot less.
You know what I scored off of Facebook Marketplace? The canisters that you put other types of jars in, like a Classico jar or not a regular mason jar, just a regular glass jar. And you put them in the canister, put the cover on, and you put the vacuum sealer hose in it, and it will seal other types of jars.
Yes,
I scored a huge set from this lady. She hadn't even taken the plastic off, and they're all different size canisters for all different size jars. You can do pickle jars. You can do everything. And I scored that whole thing for $50, and she had bought 2 sets. And so I have 2 sizes of each size, 2 canisters, and the handheld sealer and stuff that goes with it. She even stuck the receipt in there from when she ordered it. I couldn't believe I scored that. That's how I sealed some of my dehydrated stuff.
Hello, Chicken Grandma.
Han Solo, make a suggestion that they create a monthly sales cart to cut down on the editing. I don't get what you mean.
Good morning. Did I say hi to Han Solo?
You just did. I love your voice, man. Every time you talk and laugh, I just love it. You make me smile every single time.
Oh,
I could be in a shitty ass mood, and as soon as I hear you, that's it. My frown turns upside down, as they say.
I can turn that frown upside down.
I could listen to it all day. Oh, you're gonna have to read to me all day long.
Oh, good. These kids are driving me nuts.
Wish we could be closer. You could have a play date.
I know.
Us adults could play, and the kids could go stand in the corner. Just kidding.
Yeah, it is long. Go outside.
Just kidding. Oh my gosh.
You hear her throwing a fit in the background? Her daddy's getting her. She getting in trouble.
And Chicken Grandma, my email is lazarusHomestead@gmail.com. Anytime that you have a problem, just email me. And if you want to email me, and I can give you my number, I think it's on my website too, my phone number. Just text me anytime you have a problem. I'm usually if I'm on the computer at the same time, I will get on the phone with them. People have had problems or questions, and I'm on the phone with Thrive or in their chat, getting the answers that they need while I'm on a live chat so I can answer you guys right away. Yeah, anytime. Just text me, email me, whatever. I work for you. If you order, if you're one of my customers, I work for you. But I love their food, man. I didn't think I'm a very, very picky person. I tried that Augustin Farms crap and it was crap. I still have one can down there of Augustin Farms and I don't even want to. That's going to be my very, very last resort. It was awful. The green and red peppers I bought from Augustin they were diced tiny, tiny, like bacon bit size. And it was only half a can. The red peppers and green peppers here, they're whole strips and they're to the top of the can. I eat them as snacks. I'll make a trail mix out of celery, green, red peppers, onions, and diced tomatoes ones. I will make a trail mix and just snack on a little bit here and there because I drink a lot of water. So I always just snack on that stuff. The sales cart would be preloaded with the sale items. You just have to remove what you don't own. That's a good idea. That's a good idea.
Well, I'm gonna beat my daughter's AWS, okay?
Can you do it on camera so I can watch?
I mean, she come over here this morning, and okay, my grandbaby Charlie, she wanted to come over, so she brings her over, but then she leaves to go off somewhere with her friend, and just last night she said, "Mom, I'm sorry for working all the time." Well, she's not working today, and she left. Heck. Anyways, so she left her here. She started crying. She wanted her daddy, so I called her daddy. I said, "Come get her," because she's, and he's here and trying. They're in there fighting. The little 3-year-old and the daddy are fighting in there. Oh my
So what, the mother just drops him off and the daddy comes and get him?
Well, I mean, my point was yesterday you just said, "Mom, I'm sorry for working all the time," but you're not working today, but you're not here.
Yeah, that don't make any sense.
So take your butt on in, but take little Charlie with you.
When do you get a break?
Shoot. Well, I don't have Charlie all the time. Her grandmother kept her most of this week, and when she's here by herself, she's fine. But when she's, when Lily's here too, they butt heads, fight over toys, and it depends on what mood Lily's in. If Lily's in a sharing mood, then it doesn't happen often. But if Lily's not in the mood to share, yeah, okay.
Oh boy, you poor thing.
I know, right? Calgon, take me away.
Yep. Yep.
Ooh.
Yep. I can't believe I've been on the 3.5 hours, and I said this was going to be a quick one because.
Heck,
but I did all my
this
stuff.
morning.
I did all my stuff. I'm good.
Yep.
I ran in and spot cleaned the bathroom, so you won't see what a bunch of pigs we are.
You know what time Chris gets off?
Don't know.
You won't know till later, Joel.
Yeah, it's different every day, honestly. Oh wait, maybe he texted me. I'll check.
Well, he said he wasn't gonna get no chicken today.
That poor guy. I didn't realize he had been there for a half an hour. He was good though. I think it was because y'all were on with me when he got home, and it just put him in a good mood to see y'all. You know what I mean? So y'all helped me really, because he probably would have wrung my neck. If I hadn't been live, he probably would have been giving me that stink eye.
Yep. What did he say today? What did he say last night? Don't ask me to get no chicken tomorrow. Whatever he said. Oh.
It was good though. It was good. It looked good. It wasn't crappy looking. Everything was nice and fresh and hot, and it was good.
That's good.
Yep.
That's good.
I just ate the last 3 chicken drumsticks and a thing of potatoes and the coleslaw because I have no room in the fridge for anything else. So I needed to make room.
Right.
Sarah.
Yep. Yeah, I am saving money for November sale, girl. I am saving money. I haven't ordered any more. My last order that I was waiting on came in yesterday. I'm good for the rest of the month. Although I'm really itching to get more eggs. I really want more eggs. But
Powder eggs.
I checked downstairs. I have 8 number 10 cans of eggs, so I'm good.
Girl, you're good. You don't
I
need no
can
more.
hold out until November. Ugh.
Wonder how many those number 10 cans, how many eggs they make.
I don't know because every two tablespoons is 1 egg. So
Got a lot. It's got to be a lot.
it has to be. But I'm thinking about it this way. When I'm in my golden years and I have no teeth that I can't chew, I'll have plenty of scrambled eggs. I could slurp them through a straw. I can eat them right off the plate because they'll be scrambled. And I won't have to use my fingers too much to crack the eggs. I'll be golden, girl. I'll be able to have eggs. Because I may not have any teeth, but I can gum those scrambled eggs to death.
Right?
Oh dear.
Yeah. And I think the sour cream and the butter powder, they don't last 25 years because of the oils. And I think it's less years. I think 5 years. So you want to check that before you order a crap ton like I did with the sour cream. So now I'm good. I'm not ordering any more sour cream. I did check my shelves, and I only have 1 can of the green onions. I have 1 can of refried beans, and
They've all been sold out too.
yeah, and the pinto beans. So I want to stock up those, and I have 1 can of pineapple down there. So there's things but they're not the things I was really wanting to get. I wanted to focus on the meats and things like that. Those are really well stocked. But there's other things like I said, the
See, and I did because I throw celery away, I throw green onions away, I throw onions away. I was telling Lee I was cutting into them. They were black in the center, so they were rotten from the inside out. So I was throwing food away. So I can't eat a whole stalk of celery. By the time I put it in the freezer, it comes out, it's yucky. I don't like it, and I won't eat it. So I'm throwing that away. So I got the things that I can take out in amounts and portions that I will eat them, and I'm not wasting food.
Yep. You know how? Okay, so when I started stocking canning jars last year, before all the mess, when I first saw that what was happening, I went out when the stores were still fully stocked, and every time I went out, I bought extra canning jars. I bought all sizes, so I have the small jars, I have the 1/4 pints, I have the 1/2 pints, and the 3/4 pints. So when I open up a big can of something, I'm going to do them in those littler jars, throw oxygen absorbers or desiccant packs in there, whichever I need, in the little jars, so that I can take a little jar out. I'm not going to use a big quart jar. I'm going to use the little jars because I still may not use that. If I use the whole quart jar or a 1/2 gallon, I still may have to open it and then replace my oxygen absorber and then close it back up. I'd rather just get smaller jars. When it's used that up, then I'll go to the next jar. And that way I'm not having to open and reclose the jars.
Yeah, you just have to do what works for you.
Yeah. And I'll if I'm going to make a soup, I'll take one of the small jars with the celery in it.
Yeah.
And if and that way I get enough for the soup.
Well, I think this month I'm going to order, if they have it in stock, I want to order the milk, the powdered milk.
Yes, me too. I don't have that. I do have it. I bought it at Walmart and I jarred it up. But I do want some from Thrive Life as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think that's what I'm going to order.
Because right now I have things in jars that I vacuum sealed and I dehydrated when I got my dehydrator, and I was learning how to use that. And when I was learning how to use my food saver, I vacuum sealed a lot. So I'm using all that stuff first because that's the first stuff I ever did anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'll use that stuff, take the jars off the shelf, and I'll have more room on my shelves for the Thrive Life after.
Yeah.
You know, I'm rotating it out. I'm using what I did the first time when I was learning all this stuff. Like I made strawberry powder when I dehydrated strawberries, and then I ground it into powder. I made apple powder. I made dehydrated apples. So when I'm all done with the freezer apples, I'll use my dehydrated apples to make muffins or breads or whatever. And then I'll use the powder to mix in too. You can use the powder to mix in with your pancakes, anything, cake mixes, bread mixes. So that's what I did when I was learning how to use the dehydrator and stuff. I made those kinds of things and they're still sitting on my shelf, but that's going to get used up first.
Right.
Yeah.
Hello,
I want to make some pumpkin bread
for a little money. Savage Axis. I eat too much. Yeah.
Well,
I just, you know, I've been saying it and saying it and saying it. Just stock up. And we don't know how long these problems are going to be. So it's best to have the freeze-dried stuff on your shelf because it's there for 25 years encompasses a long time. You know what I mean?
Right.
So you have peace of mind in there. So if you know you don't have to worry about food, you can focus on other things like the bills. Put that money that you have left towards your bills and not have to worry about food so much. It's a very good stress reliever to have that peace of mind knowing you have your food on your shelves, whether it be pressure canning, because I do that as well. You know?
Yep.
You gotta
I have it all. And it's been over years. Oh, I got my food dehydrator yesterday.
You did? Good.
It's cute. So little.
The handheld one?
No. It's a square one with shelves, little tiny shelves that go in.
Oh, I'm thinking food saver. Oh my God. What was that?
No. I got a food saver. I just bought new parts and new seals for inside the food saver itself. Those rubber seals that you know you have to have shut tight. Mine were worn out. I mean, they were worn flat. And it wasn't sealing properly. It would seal and then it would pop back up. So I started looking at this, and I've never replaced the seals on my food saver at all, ever. And so I did. And they weren't that expensive. They're only
I did that with my canner, my Presto canners when I bought them.
Yeah.
I went on the Go Presto site. I ordered 1 or 2 of everything, even the handles. Every single part to the canner, I ordered extras for both of my canners. And I realized that the gaskets and some of the things were interchangeable between both, but I still ordered 1 for each. Just so, and they're all down in my drawers, my chest of drawers. I have it labeled Presto canner parts.
Mm-hmm.
And but when I saw all this stuff starting, I started back then, and I'm good now. You know, I have all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The one thing with the gaskets, if you have a Presto, you want to keep them lubed. They will dry out after a while and dry rot. So you have to make sure that you keep them in a Ziploc bag and you keep them oiled.
I even vacuum seal when I'm not using them during the winter, I vacuum seal my seals from my canners.
Yeah.
Because it's the air that rots them.
Yep.
Actually,
I got to make myself a note to check them. I have to go down and check them.
Yeah, here it's the dryness rots them, and they don't stay lubed. So I just said, I vacuum sealed them.
That's a good idea. I'm going to do that.
I also vacuum sealed all of my, from year to year, all of my canning jar lids so that the rubber on them didn't get dry.
Yep. I also have the Instant Pot. I bought extra gaskets for that.
I did too.
And I got the colored ones, so I could use the blue ones for my meats and stuff, and then my red ones for my sweets. If I bake with it, the smell from the seals won't interchange into your food. So I got those. Those would have to be checked too, because those are the same type of gaskets. You got to make sure they don't dry rot.
Right. And I vacuum sealed those too. So I have a very small plastic box that I keep nothing but my seals and my canning jar lids and all of that I have vacuum sealed together, so that I know where my vacuum sealed rubbery like kind of stuff is at, you know.
Yep. And the thing is because I'm so in tuned with what was happening. I mean, I didn't know it was going to be to this magnitude. When I first was, it was the middle of March, and I would go on these job sites take my clients to the job sites. She worked in a store where they sold all the canning jars and everything everything. It was like a country store. So it had the jars, the labels, the steamers, they had the jelly makers, they have all the Lodge.
Okay, Han Solo.
So every time I would go, that's why I never made any money at that job, because I was spending it while I was in my hours at work. And but I got everything before this whole COVID really got to where it is, you know?
Yep.
And people realized what was happening. And then we realized the lockdowns were coming. And okay, I just put my leg over there so it's in front of me. But I had stocked up on everything. So now I'm okay. Now I'm learning from you guys all the new things I have to think about, and that's, you know, what I'm doing. That's why I was able to. I have literally, you know, those Sterilite plastic drawers that are on wheels. They have like 3. One whole big drawer is one wide box of all wide mouth lids from to the top. I stacked them double stacked. Then the next drawer up is all my regular seals. Then the next drawer is all batteries and candles. And then I have a drawer, and I've made labels for it. It took me a couple years to make the labels, but I focused on getting all that stuff and then organizing it. You guys have seen me having to go down there and organize, you know.
You can organize all winter long, you know, when you're not doing all of this other stuff.
That's what we did. And I just saw, and I thought in my mind, you know, if lockdowns happen, I don't want to be stuck. And we just started doing it. Oh, every week I was buying something. And because we would have a lot more money in our savings if I had just had my head in the sand and not bought that stuff then. And then I would have had trouble finding it. And
you know
I knew that.
You know what's the beauty of it is, though, Lee? If our money loses its value and inflation becomes so high that our dollar isn't worth as much, we already have food we can eat. We cannot eat dollars.
Yep.
We cannot eat dollars. We cannot eat silver. We cannot eat those things. And some of us just don't have the money to invest in silver and gold right now.
I haven't done that.
And that's something I don't completely understand.
I don't either.
But I do understand eating and prepping and cooking and canning and preserving, and I do understand those things.
Yep. I had to learn it. I'm still learning, but when I first got laid off in March of last year, that's when I started researching and learning. And because I've only been canning since March of 20. I'm not a professional, but I didn't just start doing it. I watched video after video on not just one channel. I watched Linda's Pantry, Sutton's Days, Our Half Acre Homestead, Needy Homesteader. I spent hours upon days and days and weeks watching these videos, learning what books to get, and I got all the books. I had the jars before I had the canner. And
you know what, Lee? I even learned something. And I've been canning for, 50 years. And I learned something from, I think it was Ghost. I'm not exactly sure. There's so many homesteaders out there that I, pop in on. But if you parboil your potatoes and you remove some of that starch, when you go to can them, you don't have that layer of 2 inches of starch at the bottom of your potatoes.
I
And
did that.
Yeah.
I did that,
did
and I
not
still
know
had the
that.
starch. I still had some starch in there. Not as much, but I still had some.
Yeah. Well, I always had dirt I called it the dirt, the dirt
Yeah.
at the bottom of the jar, and I always had the starch. And his I think it was Ghost, his jars came out so crystal clear.
They
And
don't stay crystal clear.
no,
Moonlight,
No,
where
they
you
do
at,
not
girl?
stay. Mine were crystal clear when I started, and over time it seeps, and they've gotten cloudy.
oh well.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's got to be less than doing it just right from scratch and instantly putting that starch into the water. But yeah, well, and they're good, and you can make whipped potatoes out of those, which is
Oh.
wonderful. Whipped potatoes, mashed potatoes. You can do
Oh, I fry them up with
anything.
onions. Oh
You
my
can do
god.
anything with those potatoes.
Yep. Yep.
Unbelievable.
Moonlight, I
have-
wish I was on the Emerald Coast.
But I haven't been able to do a lot of canning because of my back this year, so I can't lift anything heavy. In
Yeah,
fact,
no.
I can't lift anything.
No.
So to keep my muscles in my legs, I've been going up and down my stairs carrying my Thrive Life, and Lake said to do this. Put it in a bag, a can in a bag in each hand, and walk down the stairs. And so I did that with every single can every day until I was tired. And I finally got it all downstairs. And it's all mixed up, but I don't care. I'll figure it out during the winter when my back is better and I don't have to worry about that healing anymore. I have all winter to figure it out.
Yep. Yep.
So I finally got it all out of my front room so I wasn't breaking my toes, stumbling over everything, which,
Yep.
I
Well,
did.
that's the way I look at it. Get it here now while the prices are reasonable. Worry about organizing later. You see the back of me. I always have stuff piled up. I still have all this water because this water is a half of the pallet. And when we were buying it months ago, it was $5.59, I think, or something like that. It is now $6.20 a case.
Yeah.
In a month, it went up 60 cents a case. 1 month from the last time we bought it. So I'd rather have it sitting here and maneuver around it and have it at $6.20 a case than when we go back again and look, it's going to be almost $7 a case.
Well, you saw my house. I couldn't even open the front door.
Yeah.
Yesterday on the live stream, I moved these cases out of the way of my front door so I could open my front door and get air in here.
What's that?
What is that?
I just purchased.
Oh, you did? What did you get, honey?
Should tell you. I got the.
Oh, I got to go in.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Don't say anything if you don't want people to know. But I'll tell you. Is it something that you've seen me eat on here?
You'll see.
Okay. Hold on. I'm looking. I'm so happy you did it because now I know you're going to love this stuff. Oh, it's in stock?
Yeah.
Go, dude.
What
I
is
bet
it?
you're going to love it.
What's in stock?
I can't tell you. Then I'll tell you what he ordered. It's
Yeah,
one of the
what
chef
you
packs.
ordered?
It's one of the chef packs.
Conservative?
It's one of the chef packs, but I'm not going to tell you which one.
Oh, okay, all
But
right.
Crazy Irish got that, and she loved it.
Yes, she did.
And what you get with that is you get a little bit of everything, so you can try it. You don't even have to stick to the recipe cards. You can make whatever you want with it. When I wanted to get those, they were out of stock.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I'm jelly now. Now you're making me want to go in and order, and I really shouldn't. Chris would kill me, dude.
Like that burger stinks.
Because I have everything. That's in those packs.
Yeah.
But separately, I bought them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Damn it, you're making me want to. I'm getting the itchy fingers, guys. I need to go order. Ugh.
Excuse me. Ooh.
Hey, Lori's World. This is the weekend, Dawn. Like Crazy Irish doesn't come in on the weekend. She spends time with her husband.
Well, I do have a good supply, but yeah.
Oh yeah, Moonlight, man, that's my favorite place.
Who was it? Be Charming. I bought some because I remember Lake Ferry saying when they went shopping, there was hardly any at the store.
Yeah.
So I went, the last time I went to Walmart, I bought my favorite kind. And I didn't even open them. They're sitting up on the shelf so that if I need them eventually, I'll have them. Hey, Firefly, you're back.
Firefly, good morning.
She's
Good afternoon now.
been in and out. I miss that girl. You going to come when Steadings here? He's going to be here tonight. You should come tomorrow or tonight and stay over or tomorrow, whichever, and come because me and Steading are having a rib bake-off. He's going to do a rack of ribs his way on the grill, and I'm going to do my ribs in the kitchen in the oven. We're going to have a big dinner. Chris says, do it, Lee. It's okay. No, I just put a box of Thrive Life down on the shelf. I'm tired of having to carry stuff down.
Yeah.
I know. That is crazy. $8 more. I want to go get the kids winter boots. They never wear winter boots. But if we're going to get the winter like they're saying, I want them to have winter boots when they're walking in and out of school or something. They can always take them off and put their regular shoes on. I know, Chris Lazarick, but we have plenty right now. I want to put our money away to get us through the winter. And November, I'm doing a big one anyway. So I don't need to do any more right now. But I'm so happy for conservative. You're going to love this stuff, dude.
Yoo-hoo. It looks all natural, too.
It is. Everything's picked right away. And it's processed. It's freeze-dried right away. So it's not sitting in a truck being delivered for 2 weeks. You know what I mean?
What'd you order, conservative? Did I miss it?
My brain.
If you like it, you should sign up for the monthly so you don't have to keep paying the retail price. You just paid. Well, that really wasn't a bad price.
Did you do the monthly, conservative?
No.
No, just one-time thing.
But that's how I did it. When I first started, I was retail until I liked it, and then I did monthly, and then I became a consultant. I don't see Dee's anymore. He hasn't been in here, and I don't know why. I don't know if it's because, he didn't like what happened with me and Susanna, and he's just staying away, or he's busy out. Because it's still beautiful out, so he could be out on his bike.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I seen him the other night on
So
another channel.
how long would it take to get delivered,
You'll get an email saying it's going to be delivered. Usually about a week. Within the week, you'll get an email or a few days. It's not long.
Hey, Firefly.
Are you serious, Firefly?
What would happen? Phone is out because I'm driving. Do you really driving?
Come get me, Firefly. I'll go with you. Come all the way to the middle of the state of the U.S. map.
Are you coming to the Marlboro out here? Or is that out by you?
I have no idea.
Oh, that's New York. Oh, I thought you were coming out this way. You had me all excited. Damn you. She was coming out here. I thought she was. I got all excited, but I don't think so. It said Marlboro, New York.
Yeah, I guess some pretty interesting names. So do we.
Hey, lovely purple.
Yeah, hi, Lively. Chris, are you on your way home? My Christopher? Steadings not this morning. Steading was 500 miles away, so maybe you'll all be rolling in at the same time. I gotta frost this cake. I have real hard time frosting cakes. I end up ripping half the top off of the cake.
Yeah,
Well, I gotta do it
very tricky.
every time. It don't matter if it's cooled completely. I still rip the tops of the cakes
Heat
off.
the icing a little bit, Lee.
Do what with it?
Heat the icing just a little bit. Not a lot, just a little bit, and it will glide because it's
and go slow.
Yes.
All right.
Go slow and just heat the frosting a little bit because it's kind of thick and sticky. So
Yeah, be very gentle because
it will tear up your cake.
Yeah.
So I always heat mine up just a little bit.
Loosey goosey.
I never thought to do that. That'll solve my problem because I don't look like a cake once I'm done with it. No matter how, I never thought to heat up the icing. Duh.
Yeah, well, you can't do that with all of them, but this one you can because it's mostly pasty.
I always go slow when I'm icing that kind of cake.
Pasty and sugary. And it's a cooked frosting anyway. So yeah, just heat it up a little bit.
I'll do that.
That's good. If I like it, I'll probably.
Me Charming says to dip your spreader with hot water. Dip it in hot water.
Oh yeah, that would work.
I'm not picky when it comes to food. I eat.
Chris isn't either. But I think you know what he says? Because he was in jail when he was younger. So that food was awful. So he doesn't get picky when he eats now because anything's better than what he ate in there.
Yeah.
Right.
You know. They used to think that those Slim Jims in the ramen noodles was like a gourmet meal back then in the jail.
Of course, I wanted to support Lee, so.
I'm happy you're going to try it. I can tell you're going to like it and you're going to want to stock your shelves after.
Get any meat, conservative?
What's that?
Did you get any meat product?
I think I got pork with it, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's one I haven't tried yet. You need to let me know how you like it. I tried the shredded beef because I didn't think I'd like the shredded beef. But when you open the can, it wasn't all shredded because I don't like the shredded texture. That's all it is the texture. Like, you know how they sell pulled pork sandwiches or pulled chicken?
Yeah.
I just don't like that texture of that in my mouth. I like whole chunks. So I was like, no, I'm not going to get it. Well, Susanna told me to try it. She was right. It was good. It was in chunks. Not all of it was shredded, and it was perfect. So I am now going to try the pulled pork because I love pork, the pork ribs and stuff like that.
Yeah, they were on the ground beef and the other one. So.
And it's already cooked and with salt when they put it in the can. So yes. I want you to tell me how you like it. You need to email me or on a live stream tell me how you thought of it. Because
you may be able to go into Thrive Life on Monday and tell them that he meant to be a monthly orderer, and see if you can't get that switched around for him because it won't be shipped out by Monday.
Why you want to be switched to monthly?
Maybe.
Let him try this one first.
Well, then he wouldn't have to pay all that shipping,
Yeah, I know, but I usually do one-time things.
It was Money's
a little tight, so.
Some people have to. So if he doesn't, I understand he's got to do it when he can, and I'd rather him try it. Mm-hmm. It may not be something like the texture thing with me. He's got to work at it and try it, and if he likes it, he can always join up as a delivery customer. And you don't have to order $100 a month as a delivery customer. you can order what some people order 1 can of something. You pay the shipping, but it's like the shipping most of the time for 1, 2, or 3 things is like $8. So slow and steady. You don't have to break the bank. Try one thing. If you like it, to buy more. If you don't, like with me, the cucumbers, they are dices. They're little tiny, tiny, tiny pieces like bacon bits. I didn't like that. It's not something I would use in my salads I just wouldn't use it. So I'm glad I got 1 can. I got 2 cans actually, because it didn't look like on the picture. It's very small dices, and I didn't like that. So I gave a can away, and I won't order another one.
Conservative, you like bananas?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you got to get the
fruits. I love fruits. All kinds of vegetables.
If you get to the fruit, get the bananas are good.
Well, let's say it time.
Be charming. I made a 9x13 long pan cake. I didn't do like layers, so it's gonna all be on the top of the cake, and he's gonna have to deal with it.
Yeah, I don't do layer cakes.
I'm not good with that.
Me either.
I'm sort of good at it.
I don't feel like messing up 2 pans.
I used to volunteer at a bakery at Shaw's in Sturbridge.
You go all the way out to Sturbridge?
No, I used to volunteer when I was in school.
Oh.
Yeah, learn new job skills and all that. Yeah.
Yep.
It was fun. I mean,
We had a Shaw's out here. We had a Shaw's right here in the next town, but they closed up. The year that I moved here, I was all excited because there was a Shaw's here. And then I moved into the house, and they closed up and went away.
Of course.
Yeah. So I don't go to Sturbridge much because I don't like to drive out there. You know me. I like to stay home.
It's all about destroying the middle class. That's all they're trying to do.
Yeah, well, I figure if we stock up what we can now,
and this,
we can ride it out. Yep. We can ride it out and still be somewhat comfortable in the standard. I like the way Alaska Prepper says it. If you want to live in the standard of living you're doing now, prepare.
Yeah, I like that.
Because, if we stock up a year or 2 or 3 years worth of food, that's 3 years we can keep sailing along. And hopefully during that 3 years or whatever time you have for stockpile, they'll figure this mess out and fix it.
And I just wanted to add, Lee, I hope I didn't cut you off, Giggles.
Nope. No, you're right.
I just wanted people to know that as consultants, we don't really make money off of this. You've got to have a bazillion people underneath you before you start really seeing anything come in.
All right, I'm gonna.
We don't do this because we're not consultants because we want to make money. Really, we're consultants because we want people to be prepared. We want people to be fed. We want people to be healthy.
I'm going to tell you, I'm going to be very transparent. All right. So August, we had that big sale, the back to school sale, right? That's the most I've ever made because people were stocking up. I'm going to tell you the honest to God amounts. Okay. I spent $1,320.57. You want to know how much I made back on my own order? $63.53. That's it. Now, my sales from all my customers and Shadow Dancer and all my consultants and their customers was $14,069 in sales. You want to know how much I made in total? Okay, I'm adding it up because so between my $63 and my team sales, which was $577 and then $153, I only made $952 for all my sales in August. And that's including the $1,300 that I spent. I only made.
And the almost $4,000 that I spent. Because I took my
$14,069.90 was the total amount of sales for the whole month of August.
And then you drop back down again to where you're like a nobody after you've hit this status, that you're at, and which I don't know what that means, but anyway, if you don't maintain that kind of
Now-
buying fervor, then you drop all the way back to a nobody.
But I also
just not a big deal.
No, and that $952, I have to take state and federal taxes out of that money when I do
Yep.
my taxes. So, because we have to do our own taxes. That's why I put all my monthly commissions away, because I'm not a financial guru. I'm not a tax person. So I don't spend that money. I put it away because half of that's going to come out in taxes.
Yep.
For Massachusetts, it's quite a bit.
Ugh.
So in reality, I probably only made out of that $950, I probably made $500-600, if that.
But still ain't bad.
And I spent $1,300 of my own. I spent more than I made on just my own orders.
There she is.
Chris is home. Firefly's here.
All right. Hey,
Firefly.
I'm out at a thrift store. Like I'm driving to this place and look at.
You coming to pick me up?
There's nobody there.
All the clothes are $1.
What?
Yeah, look at. And
Well, I can't
she's got
see
a
that
whole
far.
inside thing. They got this
Oh, wow.
shirt I thought might be good for your daughter. It's fringe black shirt and it has a big AC/DC on it.
I don't know if she even knows who they are.
No. Anyway, I'm heading to that thing I sent you, so I'll text you or I'll get back.
Are you coming here?
I'm gonna come there. I think I'm gonna go to my aunt's tonight, and then I'll drive from there to come to your house.
Oh my God!
Is that
Do
okay?
you know how happy you're making me right now?
What? Look at.
Come pick me up.
Bye.
Come pick me up in Memphis.
Oh my God! You made me so happy right now.
Really? You're gonna have to set up the sprinkler for me, though. You're gonna have to set up the sprinkler.
What? We do have a sprinkler. It's cold here.
I don't care.
It's cold here.
It's hot here.
She don't care. She wants the water.
I want water.
Oh God. Yeah, there should be fries in the refrigerator still.
Come to Memphis. I'll take you to Elvis's place.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Dawn Light. I think they made a medical thing out of tackle boxes. TJ Preps and Lake Ferry did that out of old toolboxes too. No, fishing tackle.
They did. Yeah.
Fishing tackle.
They even gave one away too.
Guess who's coming? No, Firefly. She's gonna stay at her aunt's house tonight, and then she'll come to here tomorrow for the day.
All right.
And me and Steadings are gonna have a rib wrap.
I heard.
I'm so excited right now.
Gotta make room in there.
Hey, Chris.
He's changing his shirt because he's got his work shirt on.
Hey, Chris.
Are they gonna do their live tonight or what?
Yeah, they're gonna do their live stream tonight. He said. Steadings said that anyway. Yep, that'll be cool.
She don't care, Firefly.
What?
No, you get junk mail. I get a lot of that.
Yeah, if you need to come back up, just let me know.
No, she said she like how she invited
care.
herself.
If she's willing to come here, any
She likes
freaking
the
time.
company. I wish I could come.
Get a hold of Catskill, New York prepper, and she won't come. She's got a little girl, her child, and you can't. I don't think. I think she has to plan that stuff out.
Well, that's good though.
And Conservative just bought something from. He's going to try Thrive Life.
Nice.
Yes.
To make it worth it, you gotta buy $400 worth of stuff.
No. He got a pack, like a whole, like Crazy did with the recipe cards and all the different things to make. Yeah, I didn't even do that. I want to get that.
That's a good idea to do that.
I almost got
Because they give you all the ingredients you need.
Yeah. You're gonna like it. I'm telling you, you're gonna like it. Annie's mac and cheese, 90. Oh, and rice-a-roni and pasta-roni, 99 cents a box. I still gotta open that mac and I bought the Annie's, but I don't know if we like it. Maybe I'll make that for the kids tonight and we can see if we like it.
I don't have a store that has those prices.
This is Big Y. Your Price Chopper is a little more expensive than this place. This place is a close second, though. It's expensive at this store. But that store lets me use 5 coupons on one. 5 coupons at a time. So
There you go.
that's why I like it. On some things, Oh my God, you got me so excited. Everybody's getting me excited today. I got books yesterday. I got conservatives stepping up to the freeze-dried train. I got Pepper Steading coming, and I got Firefly coming.
And you got a package coming today.
Yep.
Oh, yes, oh my God, you guys are killing me.
Got another packet.
I was thinking, I'm going to spill the beans, okay? But I'm not going to tell you when it's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
But I was having a brainstorm last night when I was laying in bed. I'm going to do a giveaway, but it's going to be a live giveaway and for the people in the live stream.
Oh.
It's going to be Thrive Life products.
Ooh.
Only.
Oh, nice.
Do three products, and it's just strictly going to be in the live stream. So whoever's in the live stream at the time, and I don't know when I'm going to do it, it's going to be spontaneous. Hola. And I don't know which ones. So anybody in chat right now and on panel, you tell me, I'm going to get my note right here. You tell me what, it's going to be one item, a pantry-sized can. What item you have not tried and you want to try, or you want to win, so that I get an idea of what I could pull off my shelf. So you put it in the chat and I'll read it from there, and I'm going to keep a running list of what you guys have put down. Because I don't want to give away something that nobody would want to try. And it's going to be, I'm going to have 3 winners. I'll do the spinning wheel thing. I'll pull it up and we'll do that. But I can't tell you exactly when I'm going to do it. It could be next week. It could be the week after. It could be tomorrow. I don't know.
Yeah.
So I am taking your comments. Care, I do not have peaches. I have not tried them yet. I don't have those. Chopped beef be charming, or the shredded beef? Is there a chopped beef?
Oh, there's chopped chicken.
There's chopped chicken.
Hey, Sunflower.
Does Chris have a welder? No, he doesn't have a welder. Hey, Sunflower. Oh, you know what? I got my office. I can go right in there and see. What is it? Chopped beef? Let me see if they have that. They have ground beef, which is hamburger. Shredded beef, small diced beef. So that's probably what it is. The small diced beef.
Small diced beef.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to put that in here. Instead of chopped, I'm going to put small diced beef. If I have it on my shelf. I think I may have one of those. I can't be sure. Beef chunks. The beef chunks would be, the shredded beef is as close as you're going to get to the beef chunks. So I'll put shredded beef, which I think I only have 1 can of that, so I may not get rid of that one. But
Hey, Jill E.
I did write sour cream, Jill. I have plenty of that. A fruit. I don't have many fruits at all. I think I have 1 can of pineapple, some blueberries.
Don't like the bananas are good.
I don't have any extra bananas. I don't have any. I only bought that snacky that time, and that was it. So it depends on what I have on my shelf. But if I get ideas, you guys, then I can pull the right things off the shelf. I don't want to raffle off things that nobody would want.
Right.
But I want to do a surprise giveaway
Ah.
because you guys are here with me all the time. Every single one of you that's here is pretty much here with me every day, and I appreciate it so much. You make my days go by nice. You put me in a good mood. You know, you take me for who I am because I'm a slob. Look at me.
No, me too.
No, you're not.
You come along with me when I'm in my kitchen, and you know, I'm no frills, and you accept that with me. So,
yep.
Firefly.
Ooh.
Oh, you know how much I like those potatoes. Okay, I wrote down eggs, Chris. I do have 1 can of powdered eggs. I'm going to pick things. I have to keep in mind the weight. Some of these things are heavier than others, and it's expensive to send things out. But I am trying to take down everything that you guys are saying. I'm writing them down right here. And we just hide it and chill. Yeah. You know, and I'm going to give away things I have more of so that I'm not taking, if I only have 1 can of something, I'm not going to give that away, but I'll give things away that I have 5, 6 or more cans. You know what I mean?
I put down cheese.
Yeah, I wrote that down. Yeah.
So many tomato stuff.
Yeah.
Mm.
But yeah, I figured, you know what? I'm not doing a reached a certain subscriber limit. You know, I'm not worried about that anymore. We're not worrying about getting monetized. That kind of went by. I'm not interested in it, you know, because I'm seeing what everyone else is dealing with when they're subscribed. And at first I didn't want to be monetized. Then I wanted to be monetized. Now I'm back to, you know what? I don't care if I get monetized because a lot of drama comes with that.
Yeah.
And I'm listening to what other people are saying in videos, you know, and then they get these join buttons where they have tiers and this. I don't want all that. I don't feel, this is my personal preference and my personal opinion. I don't join all these channels and pay them money. I don't care if I don't get that little extra video or attention. I don't feel people should be paying to watch your channel.
I'm believing in SC.
That's just my thing. I understand the amount of time it takes to do videos, the equipment, but that's our choice to do that. And I understand people saying, okay, yeah, you can recoup some of that money and put it back into your channel and giveaways and this and that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to feel like I'm having to do that. When I want to do a giveaway, I'm just going to do a giveaway like this random one I'm going to do. I don't want people. It's hard to make your money. I don't want to see people paying to watch my channel for an extra video or whatever. Because you know me, I do everything on the fly. I don't do live scheduled. I don't schedule things like certain talks or certain canning sessions. I don't want to do that. Because some days I don't feel like getting up. Some days, so I don't want to set a schedule and then not be able to get up out of bed or finish what I'm doing and have to come do a live. I do things by the spur of the moment.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want to do that join feature. I don't want to take people's money monthly like that. That's not. Mm-mm.
You feel like I do, Lee, with my doTERRA. I've been a consultant for 15 years, and I've never made a dime off of any doTERRA. I don't believe that natural remedies that are used for medications to get people well should cost money. It costs enough to buy the thing. I ask people to pay what I pay, and the taxes on it. And if I need to ship it, I ask them to. Sometimes I usually just pay for the shipping myself, but
yeah.
I've never made a dime. I also don't have to pay taxes because I've never made anything on it, but I just don't think it's expensive enough.
I do the Thrive, and that's as much as I'm going to push for people to pay. I do that because I strongly believe in the shelf life and the nutrition and the fact that we need to prep. If it wasn't for prepping, I wouldn't even be promoting it. What else was I going to say? There was something else. Yeah, that join feature, I'm not doing it. I was just going to say something else. No. Crap. It's when you were talking about that other thing.
Yeah, Firefly, stop and get her some Fruity Pebble bar.
Edibles? Chocolate ones if you do. I've never done one of those. I've never done one.
Oh my God. You gotta stop and get her some Firefly.
If you can find brownie ones, I'll do that. I've never done that ever in my life. You're gonna have to sit right by my side in case you have to
give
pick
her
me
a,
up off
give
the
her a
floor.
little cube. Don't give her a big cube. Get her a little cube.
I don't care that you come. I'm happy that you're coming. But I'm warning you now, if you get the edibles, I've never done one, so you're going to have to sit next to me in case I slide right off the chair and like a noodle.
You might
I'm telling
tickle
you.
a lot.
Probably
Just take
so.
just take a little bite of one. Don't take a big bite.
You have to be by my side, girl.
you
I might start hallucinating or acting a fool.
may pass out. That's for sure.
I've never done it. Never done it. We'll put it live so y'all can see.
Oh gosh. You gonna be like, I'm going to sleep now.
Oh my God.
My husband, when I had tried a little bite of something, he's like, you feel it yet? And then I was like, no, not yet. And then about 5 minutes into it, I was like asleep.
I probably would do that too. I remember when I was younger in my teens, we tried it and I was hungry and then I was sleepy. That's it.
Yep.
Oh, and I did it. I shotgunned it when Chris was with his mother when we went to the beach that day, and I was totally obliviated because they were smoking in the car with the windows rolled up. 2-hour drive to the beach and 2 hours back, and it was constant. They just smoked all the way, and I was lost. I was done for. The table was spinning out of control, and I was sitting at the table, and I thought her whole table tipped over. I thought his mother hated me.
That's why I hadn't tried it either.
Yeah, I think Cupcake, after you get to a certain level in your channel, like you get to a certain amount of subscribers, YouTube offers those join things, and you don't have to take them. But I can't afford, I like so many channels, I can't afford to be sending them money every month to get,
That's right.
whatever extra they offer. Usually it's extra videos or extra live streams. And I don't have a set schedule when I watch videos. I don't have a set schedule when I make videos. I don't have a set schedule when I do lives. I don't like to feel pressured. That's why I don't usually do those challenges, because some days I don't even want to be on the computer at all. So I'll go days without even dropping a video. I don't want to be on a set schedule like that, where I feel like I have to do something. I'm just not that way. And I have enough things that I pay monthly for, my channels for my TV and my car insurance and my phones and my regular monthly bills. I would rather take that money and put it into prepping. So that's my take on it. I know that's not everybody's take on it, and I understand some people are using it to make for a living, or helping with their bills, or helping to offset some of the things that they do for giveaways, and I get it. But when I do a giveaway, it's because I want to do a giveaway. Like my t-shirts and stuff, I didn't make any money off of that. I paid the shipping to ship that stuff out to everybody. And that was because that's what I wanted to do. People were saying, oh, I'm going to give you a little extra for shipping. I'm like, no, I'll pay for that. It's my choice to send it out. I want you to have it,
Get my Merkel. Good morning.
I refuse to pay for. Yeah, me too, Shadow Dancer. I I don't need to know that one thing that they're talking about. You know, if it's a private one, you know, where you have to pay. I don't even have enough time to watch all the videos that everybody puts out now. I have months worth of videos that I got to go back, especially my recipe ones, to go back and watch. So,
well, I think you have to remember who the creators are, and that's it. Always comes back that to me that, you know, the creators are making tons and tons. Not the creators that make the videos, but the creator of or the owner of the platform.
oh yeah,
I'm not about to make them even more filthy rich than they already are.
I do understand what Ghost was saying, though. Once you hit that 1,000 subscribers, they are going to put ads on your videos, and
anyway,
whether you want to get monetized or not.
That's right.
So that when I get to that point, I'm going to make a decision. Do I want to get monetized? Because I don't feel that if they're going to put those ads on, I should get some too. So that's, and I'm going to have to fight, you know, figure out on my own whether I want to get monetized or not at that point. But I'm nowhere near that point yet. You know, I don't have the subscriber base for that. So I'm not worrying about it now. But if they're going to make money off it and put those ads on my channel anyway, then why shouldn't I get a piece of that? But then I have to think about, I'm going to be paying taxes on that.
Yeah, then you're in the web.
Yep.
You're in the spider web.
So that part is where I'm going to have to really think it. Do I want to mess with the taxes part of it or not? I'm already messing with the taxes part of it with my Thrive Life. Do I want to add more to that? Maybe not.
Mm-mm.
So that's my choice I have to make when the time comes. And I'm nowhere near that with my subscribers, so I'm not worrying about it now. You can pick your own ads, Lori's World?
Yeah, I think that's what Ghost said.
That's something I did not know that, so I'm glad you said that. See, I don't know half of what I need to know. I don't even know a quarter of what I need to know for that.
Just don't pick the one where the guy poops his pants and turns his butt and shows the poop stain. I about died when I saw
didn't see that one, but I heard you talking about it. Yeah. I want to see Lee lit. That would be funny to watch, kind of like Lily Tomlin. Lily Tomlin, I love her in Grace and Frankie. Oh my God. I love that show. I watched every episode. Oh my
I like
God.
Incredible Shrinking Woman.
That The Incredible Shrinking Woman?
You see that one?
Of Grace and Frankie?
No, this is Incredible Shrinking Woman. She's in that too.
No.
Lily Tomlin.
Oh no. I've only seen her in Grace and Frankie, and there was another movie that she was on. The other day, me and Sierra were watching a movie with her when she was young, and Bruce Willis, where it was called The Kid, where this little boy comes back into his life, but it was really him as a young child. And he thought he was losing his mind because he was a big time. He had a career and he was a total dickhead, basically. And this little boy came, and it was him as a child, and it was to teach him something. We never finished watching the end of it because I fell asleep, but it was a Disney movie. And Lily Tomlin was his secretary. She was young. I don't think I watched the whole thing of 9 to 5.
Oh, that was funny.
Of it.
That's old, but it was funny.
Yeah, I'd have to go back and watch it. But yeah, I'm glad you said that, Lori's World. I didn't know that, but I haven't researched into the whole monetized thing. I have plenty of watch hours, but I don't have the subscribers. And I was worrying about them before, but I'm not anymore. I don't care about how many subscribers I get because I have my group that come in every day. The more, the better. I welcome anybody as long as they behave. But I am content with everybody that's here. You all are wonderful. I enjoy speaking with you every day. You bring me up. You make us happy. It's like going to brunch with someone or meeting in the coffee shop. Because out here in the McDonald's and stuff, they have a lot of the older folks that go every morning and sit for coffee and sit and chat. And that's what I feel like when I'm on here, except I don't have to leave my home.
My husband calls it the wives club.
Wives club, yeah. But I have everybody here that I've grown to adore, you know. So I don't need nothing else. As long as I have a way to come on and see you guys, and I hope that never gets interrupted at any way with the whole thing that's going on. But, you know, if you ever feel, any of you in chat that don't have my number or feel like we could chat off of here, just know that I'm not a texter and I'm not a phone person. So I don't always say, hey, what's up? How you doing? Because I usually see you all here. I'm not always watching it, as you can see sometimes. So it could be hours before I find out you even texted me. And I don't like to feel like I'm bothering people either. So sometimes I just don't text because I'm like, oh, I don't want to interrupt whatever they're doing. Because usually I'm on here and and if they come up while I'm on here, then I know they're able and they're free and they're not doing something and they're not busy.
You love bothering people.
I love bothering you, Lazarick. That's who I am. I'm not sitting on my foot. It's underneath my desk over here.
Fine, she's sitting on that shit. It's flat as a pancake.
He is lying. I am not.
No, she's not on her foot.
You want to sit here for a little bit?
No, I got more than one.
Oh,
Christopher,
Hey, Giggles. Conservative, Shadow.
you going back to KFC?
Hi, Chris.
What'd you say?
You going back to KFC?
No. Hell no. She wants KFC, she can go get it.
I was just kidding.
I ate the last 3 legs just.
I was just messing with you.
You.
Hey, Chris, you're looking pretty buff there. I'm
A little bit.
saying you're looking pretty. Yum, yum, yum.
Refreshing.
Yes, ravishing.
Yeah, it's all squishy now.
Yeah, that's what you want.
Look at.
Yeah. It won't be so crushing.
Congratulations.
No, Mama Bear, I'm not going to KFC. Nope.
He's not. He don't love me enough to go 2 days in a row. Trust me.
No, I love you. I just don't like putting up bullshit with idiot workers.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm getting hot and sweaty now that he's near me. See what happens?
I didn't do anything to you yet.
I know. You don't have to. No, don't even go mow the lawn, dude. Go mow.
Yeah, you
Oh,
guys are too funny.
Goodness Lord. And don't touch the cake on the counter. I gotta frost it. You can have brownies, just don't touch the cake.
Don't you touch Pepper's cake.
Yeah, I gotta still frost it. Oh, can you take that bag out to the garage that's hanging on that chair? Because that's the pool thing and that's the patio table thing. I'm just gonna put it up somewhere. I cleaned the table. I cleaned the shelves over there. We brought down all the jars and all those jars.
And while you're at it, can you pack up those lights and can you
What'd you say?
pack up those lights? Lee needs the shelves.
Oh yeah, the lights, the grow lights. I need them put back in the boxes or somewhere else because those are 2 shelves that are being wasted. Because I can layer my Thrive Life cans.
All right.
It's a lot of dead space because it's just lights.
But that one whole shelf unit's full of your Thrive Life?
I can't even get to the back anymore. I have to
told
move.
you to order more.
I have to move things out of the way, and it's hard to move things out of the way now because then I mess up my nice even lines of what I have.
That's a 101 anal thing.
It's just a telemarketer, dude. Yeah, because it's a telemarketer. So, Chris, I have an idea. Tell me what you think of this. Oh, shit, he says.
Oh, shit.
So, I was thinking about this last night. I want to do a surprise giveaway and I'm not going to say when it's going to be, and it's going to be live with that wheelie thing. It's going to be pick numbers, and it's going to be for the people that come to the live only. And so that way we don't have to look in like comments of our videos. And I'm going to give away 3 Thrive Life pantry sized cans, one to three people.
I thought it was supposed to be a surprise. You just blurted it
No,
out.
but I'm not going to, it's not going to be, I'm not going to say when.
Oh,
It's going to be whenever I feel like it. Could be a week from now. It could be tomorrow. It could be 2 weeks from now. But it's only going to be for people that are here at the live in that time. They have to be in it. I thought that would be pretty cool, right? So don't get rid of these boxes, because some of these smaller boxes that the Thrive came in, I'm going to be
One
using.
ringy dingy. I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now she's turning into a box queen.
Well, because, okay, the boxes.
Galore, now we got boxes galore.
This is my reasoning for saving my boxes, people. Because, one, when we put the more garden boxes out there, we lay them on the ground, and it composts.
Yep.
And the second one is Christmas presents. When I do gift cards for the kids, I like them opening shit, so I put one gift card in a big, humongous box and I wrap it.
She's going out making a clubhouse.
And then when I have to, that's your mother's right there. You know what? I put it in there, but I forgot to wrap it with wrapping paper, so I didn't close it.
Don't worry about it.
No, I'm wrapping it. She'll open it right away if she sees Christmas wrapping, but she won't touch it.
Put a big piece of paper and it said, "Do not open till Christmas."
Getting shit done today. So I'm gonna bring Christmas wrapping paper up and wrap it. I want to wrap her a nice Christmas present.
I noticed you're getting better at rapping.
Yeah. Doesn't mean I like it. I hate wrapping. I hate wrapping. It's the most tedious, shitty job I ever freaking had. Oh, Firefly wants the sprinkler set up when she gets here.
I actually learned how to do it 2 years ago.
Wait till she gets here. When she sees how chilly it is, she's not going to want to go out in the sprinkler. I'm telling you, Firefly, it's chilly. It's chilly.
You're not 10 years old.
It's freaking
One
chilly.
slip on the grass and you break your leg. We got to take care of you. Shit.
Oh, shit.
It's chilly here. One ringy dingy. Pop rocks in your future.
Oh, boy.
We go back to the comments. I could do that, believing. Anytime. Email me, lazarichomestead@gmail.com. We'll set something up. I have no problem doing that. You don't need to pay me.
Yep, $59.95 a minute.
You don't need to pay me. We'll work on it together.
And every additional minute after that is $4.99.
Oh, crap.
Cupcake says, I subscribe to you when Prepping 101 did a raid. I don't chat a lot, but I do watch you every day. Well, that's nice. I'm just, I never know when I'm going to do a live. When I don't see any of my people live, because I don't like to step on toes. Like as soon as Prepping One, if we're live, shut your face. When Prepping 101, I know he comes on at 9. I make sure I try to end, except for Saturday nights, because him and Steadings do their live on Saturday nights. It's the only night Chris has available. But I tried, and like when Bigfoot comes on, I try to close down my streams because I like to go over to Bigfoot's and watch it. I like all these other channels too. Tinfoil. Yeah, you can use anything. That paper right here, look at. They had this, okay. It was a nice roll, and it had a thing tied up. But we had this business down the road. It was a box business, a shipping box business, and they went out of business. So they had a big sale. So I bought those poppy plastic that you put in boxes, and they had rolls of this. They had boxes real cheap, and you can use this to wrap presents too. And I use it to start my fires in there, and put in as, to the boxes. Like all this stuff in this box here is all from my Thrive Life stuff. I've saved it. I have 2 big white trash bags over there. So when I have to mail something out, I just use that as buffer. But you can use that to wrap gifts too.
I used that brown paper one year and wrapped Christmas presents, and then I took paint and a little sponge, and I did Christmas sponge art scenes on the brown paper, and it was wonderful.
Yeah.
And somebody was saying you can use tin foil, and you can go to a craft store and you can buy like those great big huge rolls of that netting that
the tulle.
Yeah, the tulle netting that's really soft.
Yeah.
And you can make wonderful bows out of that and save a ton of money.
Oh yeah.
You
can use that jute string that you use on your plants.
Mm-hmm.
And it makes it look like country-ish.
Yeah. You can do that, and you can like just pull a sprig of something out of your yard and attach it to it. Pine cones attached to that jute looks really
The
nice.
leaves that are changing color.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yep. Especially if you know the person you're giving it to is into all that.
Yeah.
When
Yeah.
I was dating their dad, he would hand make me cards and have all these little things he'd glue onto the card, and it was the coolest thing.
Yeah.
When we were dating. Yep. He would come over. He was so old school. He called it courting me. And he would come over. He wouldn't even give me a kiss for like 6 months. First kiss on the cheek. 6 months into dating, and we were together all the time. And I'm like, why is he not trying to kiss me? And he said he was courting me. And he would come over and we would put movies on. He really liked Sopranos. So he would bring over the seasons of Sopranos. We would be in our lounge pants and stuff. He did balloon animals on the side. He's very intelligent. He has a good paying job working with animals. But his passion and his hobby was balloon animals. So he had all the stuff to do balloon animals. He would come over while we were watching movies and make me balloon things, balloon hats, and we'd snack on Twizzlers or junk food. He brought me a aloe plant once, and we'd be just chilling watching Sopranos, and he'd be making balloon animals. I would take those balloon hats and bring them to work and leave them on my desk. But he was that type. He courted me, and then he handmade these cards, and they were just adorable. Yep.
How nice. Did you save them?
You know what I did? I think I put them. I have a bin that I created when I was pregnant with the twins, and I saved everything. My pregnancy tests, their bracelets when they were born, telling them how much they weighed. I think I put them in that. Literally some wrapping paper from their very first present, drawings from kindergarten and preschool. I've saved things over the years and put them in. I have a hand knitted outfit that my mother's friend made for them with the booties and the hat.
Oh.
And that's all in that bin downstairs. And I add to it. So when they're in their 30s, I'm going to give them the bin so they can go like their little footprint in the hospital, and right down to my actual pregnancy test. And I have the CD that it was made when I did my 3D ultrasound. They put it on a CD disc.
Yeah.
So all that is going to be in there.
Look, this is when you were a pollywog.
Mm-hmm. I literally have the ultrasound, the black and white paper one, showing the embryos.
Oh.
Yep. So that I think those cards are in there. Yeah, I kept it all. I did do it for my older boys, but their father, when we split, he took it and destroyed everything. He destroyed all my yearbooks I had since the 6th grade. He destroyed them all in a fire pit when I left them. Yep, that's the type of man that man was. But their father was never like that. So I didn't have to worry about that. I had a diary from the time I was 11 years old. I had notebooks and notebooks and notebooks of diaries. And he took them and he burnt them all in a fire pit when I left them, along with my yearbooks that I paid for before I even knew him.
Wow.
Yep. That's how evil and narcissistic and a piece of shit that man was to me. Yep. Because I don't leave a gallant, is what he told me. No one leaves a gallant. You'll never amount to nothing if you leave me.
Okay. Whatever.
All right.
Up until his deathbed a couple years ago, he was that way with me.
Mm.
Yep. So yeah, but I kept all that stuff. I'd be curious to go down there. I haven't added anything in the last year or two, but I put their old, their school pictures in there, but we didn't do school pictures last year because they were home. So, but yeah, I put all that stuff in there. I mean, literally everything. Like the first balloon when I was in there delivering and someone brought me a gift with a balloon, that's in there. Everything. And they'll give you the end rolls. Oh yeah, you can make stuff out of nothing. And that's what they did back then. And it meant just as much, if not more, when you did it and you made it yourself. Yep. I'm learning. Now I know, because when I cleaned out my mother's attic, oh my God, those little packing peanut thingies, styrofoam. She had years and years and years and years and years worth of bags of them. Not just bags. She had bags and boxes she never got rid of. And I couldn't understand why she was like that. Now I know. Look at the boxes. She would save plastic yogurt cups. She would save everything because of the Depression era they all lived in. But, when she was little and when her grandmother and all them and her mother was that way. And I'm doing it now. I save everything because I can reuse it. I think I'm going to get kicked out of here because all this stuff's going to push me out of my own home. Yeah.
Pretty soon. I'm
going to shut the stream down, I think, in a few minutes, because when he comes up here, I can't hear anything. I can't even hear the TV. So it's going to get loud.
Pretty soon. Yeah.
Yeah, Dawn, my grandfather, when he passed away, he had 2 coffee cans because he had 2 kids, my dad and my aunt. In those coffee cans was a lot of money down in his basement. They didn't know about it until they went and cleaned. She lives in the house now, but he left one for her, one for him. On top of all this land in other parts of the town that he had still, that was just empty land sitting there. They're still paying taxes on that land because it's still sitting there. But he had money in coffee cans, as well as stocks and bonds. He was a very wise man, but they didn't, they got that money, it was all in cash. I saved I've watched Bumblebee Junction's channel, and she was laying down cardboard boxes when she did her tomatoes outside on the ground. So, and then someone said to put them in the planter, the raised bed. So this year on those raised beds he made, I laid down flat cardboard along the whole bottom. First we did the weed wrap. Then I put the boxes down. And that's what I'm saving. Those I save those for that and to mail out packages like the giveaway I'm going to do. But yeah. Plus now at recycling here, you have to break down the boxes into tiny pieces, and that's a pain in the ass. So I'd rather just reuse the box. Yeah, they do, Jan. They do. And I think it's a good idea because, who's gonna know if my aunt and my father found, they didn't claim it because, you know what I mean? They claimed all the stocks and bonds that he left because they had to, but there was no paper trail for that cash. Why? Don't. And they didn't.
No, I wouldn't.
No. So that's why I take my money out of the bank. I leave enough in for the bills. That was a Backwoods and Prepping said that, and a few other awesome channels said, you leave enough in there to pay your bills. Don't leave any more than that. And the more I'm seeing, I'm realizing that's a smart idea. I just got to remember to take the key to the safe when I try to bug out of here in a fire or something. Had to go smash a grasshopper that's been eating all my green peppers. You still getting green peppers? I just picked the last of ours. I just ordered some garlic today to put in the ground for November. Because last year I did it in these big blue pots. I don't know if you watched some of my earlier videos. I did videos showing. And because of the winter here, the pots being up on the planter tables, I even covered them in straw, but it wasn't enough to insulate them, and they didn't make it. I think I've since found out when you do garlic, they need to be in the ground because the temperature is regulated in there better in the ground in the winter. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to lay the garlic in the ground, and I'm going to put some hay, and I think I put too much hay on the top when I did it in the planter containers because it weighed it down and it didn't let it grow as well as it should have. So I'm going to do it in the ground this year like it's supposed to be, and I'm going to just sprinkle it lightly over the top so that those stems can still grow up out through them. Because I noticed the hay last year just stopped the stems from growing the way they should have. So they just stayed, they didn't let them grow, and it was all mushy. So I have to learn how to do that, and it's going to be another learning curve this year. You're going to hear his weed whacker. And then when it's the lawnmower, we're not going to be able to hear anything, so I'm going to get off. Because I got to go and frost his cake anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Be Charming. It's a good idea. Yeah, the grass need mowing. And now that we took the fence down, this is the first time he's mowed the grass, I think, since the fence has been down between our house and the neighbors. So he won't have to weed whack along the fence. He can just take the riding lawnmower and go because there's nothing in the way now.
Please.
Oh, is that Lily?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, Miss YouTube star.
What do you mean?
You're awesome. That's what I mean. You're awesome. You're excellent.
She said you're a YouTube star.
You're a celebrity. Oh my God, does she look like her? She looks like she looks like Giggles.
Froze up. You watch Adley all the time.
Thanks for calling me.
I gotta shut my window. You are.
She said, "Thanks for calling her a YouTube star."
You act better than my husband does.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh my God, are you just a cutie pie? You look just like Angela. Look at that beautiful hair you got.
I got a messy bun.
Messy bun, she said.
Yeah, but girls look good in messy buns. Look at mine. Mine's an old lady bun.
My grandma is a old lady.
You talking about Mama or me?
Mama.
Oh,
He was
Mama,
good this morning. He doesn't need any more.
Please turn on container me Adley in your bedroom.
Be charming, and Dawn said you're beautiful.
What?
Be
Dawn?
Dawn Light.
I don't know where's your puffs at.
Oh, she's talking about the Reese's Puffs that.
Reese's Puffs. Oh, that sounds good.
You know, her and Crazy were messing with each other last week about the Reese's Puffs or whatever.
I would have to try those. I like Cocoa Puffs. Turns
I
your
don't
milk,
have Cocoa Puffs.
turns your milk chocolatey. Then you take the whole bowl and you just.
Look at those eyelashes.
Yeah. Your grandma's going to be beating the boys away from you. Yep.
Yeah.
Me, Mama?
My mama. She calls my mama Mama.
Who does she call you? What does she call you?
What do you call me?
Gam Gam?
Gam Gam?
And Angel.
Gam
Tell
Gam
Mama.
Giggles, we could call you now. Gam Gam Giggles. I can tell you right now, Lily.
Angela.
Oh,
Okay,
she's
Lily.
Angela.
I'm going to tell you something, Lily. I love Gam Gam's laugh. When Gam Gam laughs, she puts a smile on my face.
Do you?
I don't know.
Your Gam Gam makes us all happy when we see her every day.
What are you doing? Okay, go back outside. No, she likes Reese's, but they like Hershey's, those little Hershey bars.
I don't like. Okay, you know how they use the Hershey bars to make the s'mores? I'm not a big Hershey's chocolate fan. I like milk chocolate, like Dove.
Yeah,
Oh, the melty in the mouth, yummy goodness Dove. I love that.
I know, right? That is some good chocolate.
Yeah. The Ghirardelli, not so much. I'm not a big Ghirardelli fan.
Yeah, it's all right. It's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of strong.
Yeah, I don't like that. My door just slammed.
Oh boy, it's haunted.
Yep. I think Chris left the bathroom window open, so it must have been pretty bad in there. That's probably why the door shut with the wind. I gotta go for a minute. I'll be right back. Can you guys hold down the fort?
$50.
Yeah.
$50?
She wants
Oh,
$50.
Caramello Dawn Light is my favorite candy bar. Then it's Three Musketeers. But
$50.
Caramello is my favorite.
Okay, sis.
Yeah, I like the dark chocolate, the Dove dark chocolate is pretty good. The caramello makes my teeth hurt for some reason. Ooh, y'all. When I went to Gatlinburg, over the last December. Anyway, I got a caramel apple pie thing. It was so good. Not caramel apple pie, it was the caramel apple, but it was called caramel apple pie. But it was a caramel apple.
Yeah.
It had the caramel on it, and then it had the white chocolate, I guess, or white apple flavored chocolate over it. And then it had some kind of cinnamon sugar all over it. Oh my gosh, it was so good.
Okay, I asked him to bring
The
that bag
apples were
out.
so good.
I asked him to bring that bag out. That's hanging on that chair right there when he went out to the garage. Guess where he went?
And he forgot it.
Forgot it.
No, I was telling them about when I went to Gatlinburg. I might have told y'all already, but I told you too, Lee. But we got this caramel apple, but it was caramel apple pie. But it had the caramel over the apple and the white chocolate or apple chocolate, whatever, over the caramel, and then it had cinnamon over the chocolate part. Oh my God, it was so good. And the apple was crisp and sweet.
Oh, see, I could do that. You know what I found a couple months ago? I had them here next to my desk. It was a small bag, and it was the caramellos, but they were in one square pieces individually wrapped. Because normally the caramellos are a long candy bar with squares, and you break them off. These were individually wrapped squares. I was in heaven. But I would try that apple thing.
Oh my gosh, girl.
I wish I had the patience to make that stuff, but I don't have the patience.
I don't, yeah.
I just don't. And my kids never really went for the candy apples either. I would, when we went to the fairs and stuff, I'd be like, "I'll get a candy apple." She just likes regular plain apple. She don't like chocolate much.
Yeah.
Sierra, she don't like chocolate. It's very rare that she'll pop a Twix or piece of candy in her mouth. It has to be a fruity candy like Nerds or Twizzlers or what do you call those ones there? The Airheads, the taffy. But now that she has the braces, she can't eat that stuff. She was never a big candy eater either. Just fruits and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Questions.
No, I don't think we went to Blake's restaurant. We went to Old Mills, the Old Mills restaurant. That was good.
Conservative. Do you go to the apple orchard that's out in Brookfield?
Geez, I haven't been in years.
I went, I think it was a couple of years ago.
But yeah,
but nobody wants to
I get the apple dumplings. Oh, damn.
Nobody
wants ice cream? Yeah.
Nobody, like my kids don't get into that. I've tried to go apple picking. We did it one year and they just.
Ooh, I'd like to go apple picking.
It's expensive for a bag of apples here. It's like $30 for a bag when you pick apples.
Yeah.
And I did it last year, I think it was. We went. I brought Brockton because I was all excited because I was learned canning. So I wanted to do the apple chunks in the caramel filling like people do in the jars.
Oh, yeah.
And I did it all up. And it was a flopping mess. I couldn't get them to seal. It. I don't know what I did wrong. So I took them out of the jars and I put them in vac seal bags and I vac sealed them in like 2-cup increments so that, and it had all the cinnamon and sugar all on them. So they're in the freezer and I take them out when I want to make like a small little apple crisp or two, you know?
Yeah.
Because I'm the only one that eats that stuff. I made a big apple crisp. They all said, I want apple crisp. I made a whole 8x8 pan and not one person touched the freaking apple crisp. So now I make them in the little ramekin cups, the little round ramekin cups, so that it's enough for just me, you know? So I don't make a whole bunch.
Oh, apple crisp is cool.
But I don't like oats. So it has to be the apple crisp topping without the oats. So basically what? Brown sugar and... Okay. I don't like the oats.
How come?
I don't know. I don't like the texture of the oats in my mouth. It's weird. It's a texture thing with me for everything.
Yeah. Some people have, different taste.
Yeah. I'll eat it, but I just don't like getting them stuck in my teeth or...
Yeah. Okay. I'll go believe in it. See, I'll try it next time we go.
You guys live near each other?
No, she's talking about Pigeon Forge and Gatlinburg in the mountains.
Oh, that must be pretty.
Yeah, it was nice. It's nice. I love it. I don't particularly want to go when it's snowing or icy because There's
No,
nothing
a
to
nice
kill
fall
tonight.
day. What are
But
your fall days like? What is, okay, a typical fall day for you where you're at? What's the weather temperature for a typical fall day?
well, it depends because it can be 68 sometimes, you know, and then it could go to 58, or it's just kind of, sometimes it's warm, sometimes it's cooler,
And
you know.
how many months of the year do you go through that typically?
It'll cool, start cooling off in the end of September,
September.
to about 65, 68, whatever, it depends. And then sometimes it warms back up again. It just goes up or down. If it don't get real cold until usually like December.
And what's real cold in your area for you, typically?
Real cold here, it can get to 28, or
So
something
it's
like that.
almost the same as here.
Yeah, it just doesn't snow. It doesn't really snow here a lot. Last winter it did.
Yeah.
We got 10 inches at one time, but
Yep.
nothing like up there,
Yeah.
and then it goes away. I've always wanted a white Christmas. Well, what we call our Christmas is July 5th, 25th, but I mean, December 25th. But
And you don't get snow.
no,
You don't
Yeah.
get snow around there, do you, at that time?
not really, not a whole lot. And it snows
Yeah.
at weird times. Like it'll snow in March.
I'll
It's
send you
weird.
some snow in December.
Oh,
She's
I'm good.
no, she's like, no.
I'll send it in dry ice.
I like for it to come and go. If it snows real pretty for a couple hours, and then it can go away.
This is what I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna put a Tupperware container outside so I can collect some snow. I'm gonna put it in some dry ice, and you can make Lily some snow cones.
Oh yeah.
Prepper
We're gonna see how that works.
says anything. I don't know what that means.
What you talking about, Prepper?
Yeah, anything.
Anything.
My butt itches.
Mine does
Sorry,
too. Lily, mine does too. Don't feel bad. Watch.
What's wrong?
My butt.
I'm itching my butt.
Oh my God. Kids, the things kids say.
Oh my gosh. If we get snow, it is February. Latest I've seen snow was mid-March. Wow. We got it. Okay, the year before I moved back here, I was in North Carolina. Then I came back here, and I came back right after Massachusetts got slammed so bad in October they had to cancel Halloween. People's roofs were caving in.
I remember that.
Yeah, my dad.
When the heck was that?
It was like what, 2010, 2011, somewhere around there?
Yeah, that was freaked out.
Because my dad was taking his big honking yellow John Deere bulldozer with the bucket type thing.
Oh yeah, then we had an ice storm after that. Oh,
Yep, and he was taking it to people's homes and scraping the snow off their roofs.
Hey, Tita. Good to see you.
Hi, Sita.
Hey, Sita.
I came 2 weeks after that big storm. I had missed it, thank God, because I was coming from North Carolina and I didn't even own a pair of winter boots.
Oh, right.
The first thing I did was I went on because I had just moved back. I didn't have a job. I didn't have nothing yet. So I went through the Finger Hut catalog. Remember that Finger Hut catalog?
Yeah.
And I got a pair of boots. I still have them from 2011 because I only wore them a few times. But they were fuzzy, and because I didn't have anything wintry. I was in flip-flops in North Carolina all the time. Coming back here was a shock when I showed up, and I just missed the big storm. People were stuck in their homes, and their roofs were caving in from the weight of the snow. And
oh my God,
I had just missed it and gotten here right after. And we haven't had a bad winter since then. Really?
I want cheese.
She wants cheese. Some of this cheese?
I want two.
Or do you want this kind?
I used to go to my mom's
I
house
want that.
and my friend Holly's house, and I would go right for her cheese drawer and take out packages and just eat slices of cheese.
She wants cheese. Oh man.
Very handful.
Do you have any kids, conservative?
Oh no, never married.
Well, you don't have to be married to have them. Who knows how many Chris has out there that he don't know about? I'm just kidding.
People are like, what?
I've already said on my live streams I was pretty wild back in the day. Thank God after my second one I had my tubes tied. That's all I got to say.
Yeah.
Because there'd be a lot more chillins running around here if I hadn't. I wasn't the smartest person in the flock, let me tell you. I'm not even gonna lie. There was a brief time where I left my boy's father after being with him for 10 years, that I was just out using and abusing men. I'm not gonna lie. It was a point in my life. It was a couple months.
Yep.
I didn't give a crap because he had made me feel lower than dirt my whole time with him, that I just went out and did what I wanted, when I wanted, and who I wanted.
Yeah, I think we all go through that. Well, I did too.
You know, I'm not going to apologize for it, and I'm not that way anymore. It was a few months, and but I'm just grateful my tubes were tied at the time.
I don't know. My mom had a tubes tied. Out we came.
Huh? I got the lawnmower going.
Oh.
You guys can't hear that?
My mom had her tubes tied. She still had 3 kids. At least I think she did.
Hold on, I'm gonna let me shut the window.
Oh yeah, I can hear it. That's good though. It stays busy, you know.
My God, that lawnmower is really loud. Hold on.
That's awesome.
Boy, that.
He's probably like, what the hell?
Hold on, I have to check everything because that lawnmower is really loud.
Oh.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Kumbaya, my lord.
By the brownie.
Kumbaya.
I went by the brownie.
Kumbaya, my
Went
lord.
by the brownie.
Oh.
I have to stay out of the kitchen. The brownies are in there.
Yep.
Oh, God.
That's good. I got some coupons here and promo codes I can use.
For what?
My pillow.
Huh?
She come in here. She was in here earlier.
It's my pillow. Yeah, Mike Lindell. Yeah.
Oh, I keep seeing those. I never tried it. Chef Kicker, are you in here?
I hadn't seen her in a while. Maybe she was in here earlier, I think. Might have went to bed.
Possibility.
I know. I shut the windows, so now I don't have to close the stream down. I can hear you all.
Do you have a push or a drive mower?
We have both, but he's on the riding one because when we first moved in here, it took 3 hours to do the lawn by pushing it.
Yeah, it sucks.
Now it takes about an hour.
I did it for years. It sucks.
Yeah. And then when we put the pool in, it took a little less time because the pool took up a lot of the space.
Yahoo!
But I just felt so bad with him working full time and coming home and trying to mow the lawn. I said when I first got laid off and I was getting my unemployment, I saved it and we went and got a riding one.
There you go.
And it's so much better because he works so hard. He's gone all the time working. You don't have time to spend 3 hours and then have to do it the following weekend because we got rain all week and it made the grass grow like really fast. It was like he was doing it every weekend. And that's a lot when you're doing it by hand and you're pushing it. And I tried to do it, but this was a self-propelled lawnmower. So the minute I put my hand on that bar, that thing took me for a ride.
Yeah, they're probably like, oh shit.
Chris was showing me how to use it, and I went and he started it for me, and I pushed the lever in, and that thing took me clear across the yard, half dragging me. So I was like, okay. I had to practice and practice till I learned how to not let it drag me on my belly all the way down the yard.
Probably went like full speed, like, yeah.
Oh my God, that thing was insane. So, yeah. Now we got the riding one, and it takes him about an hour or so.
This is like, oh shit.
Yep. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, so I can't wait for Steading to get here. Now I can't wait for Firefly to get here. We're going to have fun. I mean, I'm not the most exciting person, but it's going to be nice to have them here. Oh my God.
How far does she live from here, Massachusetts?
A couple hours, I think.
Really?
Yeah. Maybe almost 3 hours, I would think. 2 hours. And I don't know. Firefly, if you're in here, how far are you? In hours from us. I'd say a little over 2 hours. Although when she left the last time, she made it back pretty quick. This is going to be awesome. I'm so happy. Pepper Steading says, please make your salted potatoes, Firefly. She did ask if I wanted her to bring them. So that's a yes. If I didn't answer you before, I thought I did.
Oh, dang.
We'll put it on live. We'll put it on live so everybody can eat with us and be with us.
Yeah.
I just checked my ribs and they're thawed out a little bit, so they're getting there.
Oh, self-propelled, yeah. Oh.
Yep, I'm going to have to take some stuff out of the fridge to fit them in there. Now that we don't have that second fridge outside. Oh, God, I should have waited on that. I wasn't thinking.
I got this place done here where I live in like an hour and a half.
For what?
I used to mow the lawn here.
Oh, the lawn. Yeah, yeah.
Well,
do you rent or do you have a house?
Oh, I rent. I could afford a house right now if I wanted to.
Are you by yourself or you live with your family?
Oh, yeah, I live by myself.
Oh. Yeah, even the rents are expensive for like a one bedroom.
The one I have here is not too bad, $600.
No, that isn't bad. You're not going to find anything better than that.
No.
No,
Yeah,
you're not.
it includes everything: hot water, electricity, heat, included with it. So.
Wow.
Yeah, I've been trying to find another one. Yep. No.
You're not going to find that.
No. We're going to have to pay the electric and all this other crap.
Yep. Oh my God. Believe and says, take a survey. How many people are having trouble staying on a diet because of all the shortage talk? 1 for yes, 2 for no. In the comments. I'm not having a problem, but I snack on my Thrive Life most of the time.
Hey, it's good.
And I've learned not to be a piglet. I was a real bad problem with food years ago before I was diabetic. I was bad. I ate all the time and I ate whatever I wanted and I didn't care and it was constant. And I was very neglectful of my body and now I don't. I'll eat in the morning and then if I'm hungry. If I'm not, I wait until I'm hungry and I eat until I'm full, and I don't overeat. I had to learn that, to stop eating when I was full.
Yeah.
And I would not do that before. I would just keep eating and eating and eating because I loved food. Everybody's saying 2. Oh, but yeah, she's saying 1, but
7,000.
600. Are you kidding? Ocean Rand said. That's cheap here.
It's
probably cheap everywhere, honestly.
Yeah. Down south, it's way cheaper.
I had a 3-bedroom townhouse for $750. Carpeted, it was beautiful. 3 bathrooms for $750. I rented in North Carolina. I live in a 4-story house and pay $600. 4-story house. Do you mean you have the whole house, or are you renting 1 floor of that house? Because we have apartments here. It's like I had a 3-family apartment building that I owned, and 1 floor was all the way, the 2nd floor was all the way, and the 3rd floor was all the way, and it had 3 bedrooms in each floor. So I don't know, when you say 4-story, do you mean it's an apartment building, or is it a home that you have the whole house with all 4 floors? That would be an insane amount of storage space if you lived in the whole 4-story house by yourself. I would be in heaven right there. I'd have 3 floors of preps. 3 floors of preps. 10 years ago. Yeah, when I first moved out and I was 15, the rents were like $375 for apartments. Attic, 2nd floor, 1st floor, and basement. It's a whole house. I don't rent the attic. So you rent that house? Wow, we don't have many. I mean, we have houses here for rent. There's not a lot. They're very hard to find, and some of these houses are between $1,400 on the low end and $2,400 on the high end. And that doesn't include any electricities or anything. You pay that separate. Oh, you're renovating it. Are you doing it yourself, the renovations, the work? I'd have to learn how to do things. But I've always wanted to get that. Because a lot of the older houses, like Chris's mother always once said, the older houses have all the little nooks and crannies that make it unique.
Yep. My mama's property taxes are the city.
Yeah. It's amazing how everything went up in 55 years.
Wow.
The city taxes she pays like 900 and something, and then the county taxes she pays like 1,100 and something for hers.
Wow. Our taxes every year are about, let's see, I pay $8.55 every quarter.
Yeah.
For this, and this is one of the lower paying town taxes around. A lot, like where my mother lives, it's like $4,000 a quarter.
Yep.
Wow.
Well, I'm sorry. No. I'm wrong. Mine are $8.55 a quarter. So that's what, almost $3,000. My mother pays every quarter. She was paying, I think, $1,200 or $1,300.
You leaving, B?
Oh, have a good day, B.
See you later.
That's a lot of work, Dawn. You're doing this by yourself, honey? Oh, yeah. Yes, doing the renovations herself. You go, girl.
Removing paint is a job.
You go, girl. I don't have. You see me. I'm puckered out just going to the kitchen and back. Wow. I mean, I could get things done if I wake up in the morning and get right to it. But if I come over here like I normally do to have my morning cigarette, I am just, it's an addiction. I have to see who's live. And if no one's live, I got to go on. Then I forget all about everything I need to do. I'd have to Get up in the morning and bypass this whole area completely to get anything done. Because I'm thinking, okay, who's up? Who can I talk to today? What are they all doing?
Yep, I know it.
I do make sure I get my stuff done. But I rush through it a lot. I rush through what I'm doing in the morning so I can get my hiney over here. I don't know, Ocean. I hear parts of Connecticut are really, really expensive. I think their taxes are higher than ours. I know their regular tax on items is higher. My sister lives in Connecticut, but I never asked her. Drunk landlord is paying for it, and I'm the only one doing cleaning around here. He works 2 jobs. Yep, it's me and my cat.
Tell Firefly that Pepper wants those potatoes.
Firefly, Pepper Steading wants the salted potatoes. If you can bring them.
Sounds good.
Oh, yeah, she made those. Those were fabulous.
Man, I want some. That sounds so good. She needs to tell me how to make them. I want to make some.
It came in a bag.
Oh, yeah?
And the bag had the salt packet in there, from what I remember. She
Is
put
it
them in a
special
pan.
salt?
Huh?
Is it special salt?
I don't know.
I'm sure it is.
Probably. Oh, she got the potatoes. Ah! You heard that, Steady? She got the taters. Yeah, she put them in
I
a
know
pan.
that's right, Dawn Light. Y'all are my friends. Every day, y'all are my friends. I don't have any.
Me neither. I mean, I do, but I don't really hang out with them. I don't. My best friend that I had since I was 5, we were joined at the hip. We lived together half the time when we were in rough spots and stuff, you know. But once I got back here and I met Chris, I just we're in different paths. We live differently now, you know, and I think differently than I did when I was hanging out with her.
Yeah.
I love her and I'll always be there for her, but I just don't have much in common with her anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just say it that way. I mean, I helped deliver her son. I cut the cord. I was right there holding that girl's ankle while I had her ankle in one hand and I had bacon in the other. I was eating bacon and I'm delivering her son and I cut the cord. You know, that's how close we were. I cried like a baby when that baby was born. And we've worked in the same billing office. We got jobs at the same places. We lived with each other during our hard times. But I just started thinking differently and about things. And I got married and I kind of backed, you know, once I got married, things were different. And it just happens. Life happens. I barely talk to her except on Facebook. When we put a comment up, we'll like it or we'll say a comment on it. But we've gotten together a few times over the years. She's only been in this house maybe 3 times, and it was for a few minutes each time.
Yeah. I know one of my friends, when I met her in the 5th grade, she lives in Mississippi, about 30 minutes from here. But, you know, like you said, you still love her, but we were close like that, go to each other's houses. And then I had another friend that I was close to. Well, she was mad. She didn't like it because I'm a Trump supporter and she's a Potato Head supporter. And so, that just diminished. So, I mean, I would still be her friend. She's the one that chooses to be weird acting about it. So
I'm going to show you a picture I just got from Miss Firefly. Salt potatoes, Steading. She got the salt potatoes.
Is that something y'all can just get up there? I wonder if we could get them down here.
I've never seen them here. Never seen them here.
They're different than any other potatoes.
I want to make some, man. That sounds so good.
I'm going to try to screenshot. I mean, large. Okay. It's a 5-pound bag celebrating 100 years. Low salt and microwave recipes. I guess it has the packet of salt in them.
What's the name of the?
It's called Hin. HIN ERWADELS.
Waltz.
Heiner Waddles.
Heiner Waltz.
I've never heard of those. Never heard of them.
Yeah, HINERWADELS. I don't know if that says farms or farmers, but yeah, they were good.
Oh man, that sounds so good.
And I can honestly say, I'm not trying to be a pig, but I would have ate pretty much that whole bag if there hadn't been the potato salad that Rose brought and the macaroni that Prepper Steading and Chris made. If it was just the potatoes, there wouldn't have been any for anybody else. I would have ate them all.
So you can't just take, are they red potatoes, white potatoes?
They were white.
So you can't just take like regular white new potatoes and just salt them and have them taste the same.
You probably
Oh,
could.
I'm sure you could. I'm sure you could. Yeah,
It's
they're
just
white.
a specific type of salt, I think.
Yeah, I can't read the writing to see what the salt part is or the rest of the wording, but I'm sure
Maybe
you
it's
could.
kosher salt. Kosher salt.
She
or
made
the...
them. She made them, so I didn't see the salt packet and what it looked like. But you put the potatoes in a pan. You put butter and water, I think is what she did. I'm not positive because she did it.
Ooh, believing in SE. I'm gonna try that. That sounds good. That Believe in SE says if you tried sweet potatoes with bell pepper, red pepper, and onions, and butter and cayenne pepper. I bet you that is good.
Dawn says, one day boyfriend asked me why I wasn't getting enough done around here. I handed him a bill for security, cooking, laundry, general contracting, cleaning, labor. I don't get attitude anymore. Oh, that was a good idea.
That's smart.
That's a good idea. Hey. It's an upstate New York thing with the potatoes. Yeah, because I don't see those here. We don't have those here
either. We don't have them here either.
But they've been in business 100 years, so that tells you how good they are. I'm telling you, if I hadn't had the bacon mac and cheese and the potato salad for Rose, I would have ate all those potatoes and nobody would have got any. Maybe one. They would have got one potato each.
I wonder if the land or the dirt or something makes it different. I know in Louisiana, I would ship home sweet potato, yams.
Yep.
And they taste completely different than anything that you can buy here. And they're a really pretty red color. And it comes from being raised in the red dirt down there, being, grown in the red dirt. And they just taste different. They don't taste anything like the yams around here at all.
And I don't eat yams. Sweet potatoes.
And it's the dirt. Well, that's just for instance. It's it's what they're grown in that makes them taste so different. It's the soil. So
I can understand that. It makes sense.
If it's a soil thing that makes them taste different, I don't know. I can buy a Walla Walla onion grown down here, and it doesn't taste like Walla Walla onions grown in Walla Walla, Washington.
I don't know what Walla Walla means.
They're sweet. They're just they're wonderful onion. They're just incredibly sweet.
And up here we say Vidalia.
Yeah. They're a lot like a Vidalia onion. But they're called Walla Walla sweets, and Vidalia onions are so good.
Yeah, they are.
Hard to find here now, though.
Yeah.
Just not shipping them like they used to.
Yawning.
I know it's only 2:30.
That's because you're anxious.
I know.
For everything to start.
Yep. I have to clean out my fridge and toss some stuff now or eat it up fast because I got 2 freaking racks of ribs I got to put in there. I didn't even think of that part.
What did you do with your old fridge?
He unplugged it and put it in the back to scrap.
Oh no.
Yeah, the rubber sealing was going. It wasn't.
Oh, okay.
Now what do I do?
I've always had 2 fridges, even after my other one conked out, and I'm just a single person. I still use 2 fridges.
I'm thinking I want to get a second fridge for downstairs, but
Ooh, I'm excited. My husband did say something about getting an extra refrigerator for us. I'm like, oh yeah.
I want to get one, and if I tried to bring it downstairs, Chris would. If I tried to get another fridge, he'd have my throat. I know he would. I would have to unplug the smallest little 7-quart freezer, cubic foot freezer, and get rid of that stuff out of it and put a fridge there. That's the only way I could do it.
Yeah.
Because I have the 3 big 20 cubic foot freezers and that little 7-quart. And I'm thinking I might do that because I don't know if you watch Whippoorwill Holler's channel. I love her channel. And she has, it looks like it's 2 of the same fridges side by side so that both doors open out like you have one big refrigerator.
Yeah.
I asked her in her video, I commented, I said, is that 2 refrigerators? It looks like it's 2, which makes perfect sense. Have 2 identical refrigerators if you have the space to put it, and you can open them up like it's one big refrigerator.
Yeah.
I think those are the new French doors. I think CJ got one when they were putting the new fridge in her kitchen. It did the same thing. The 2 doors opened on top.
But hers had the top, like the old refrigerators have the freezer on the top and the fridge at the bottom. That's what hers are. So I'm thinking that it's 2. I'm waiting for her to answer me back because that is a genius idea. If you have the space,
yeah,
get 2. They were stainless steel, 2 of them, and you just because you always need more space for your refrigerator. It seems like
especially during canning season.
Yes, especially when you're doing stocks and things like that, and you got to let the stuff sit for 48 hours, 24 to 48 hours to get the fat to settle.
Yeah.
And that's what I used that refrigerator outside for a while when I was canning. If I would get my potatoes all cut up, I'd put them in water in the fridge out there until I was ready to can them. And, but telling him I want another refrigerator, I'd be taking my life in my hands. I know it.
Yeah.
He already said no more freezers. The only way I could see getting away with it is to unplug that small 7-quart freezer I have. It's only about this tall, and taking that out and putting a refrigerator there. That's the only place I could put it, and it's the only way I could possibly get away with it.
Oh yeah.
But if I can't afford a solar-powered generator, I can't get the refrigerator. Because I think that, you know what I mean? That those are about the same amount. Or I could get like a cheapy refrigerator, but that would probably be $500 or $600. I get all my appliances at Whitco Toys. You know where that is, conservative.
I do.
It's right in your town.
I'm joking with you. Oh yeah, we got good products there.
And they have a lot of the toys that were from our old days there. They used to anyway. You walk in and it's a big melee of things piled on top of each other all over the place. It's not sections of one thing. It's food savers on top of vacuum cleaners and air conditioners on top of TVs or whatever. It is so tight to walk in there. You literally can go down this little aisle, and you got to watch out you don't knock shit over.
Is it all new or used?
All new. And he don't store everything in there. He just stores it so you can look at it. He's got these trailers that you put, like Steading halls, all over town, and they're all kept locked with cameras on them. And he's got them in different lots, and you go to different places to pick them up. You pay for it in the store. You drive over to wherever it's stored in whatever container, That's how we did our dishwasher, our refrigerator.
Wow.
Yep, but it's all brand new in the boxes. Everything is top of the line. Never had a problem with anything. We got our air conditioner. But he's been there forever and a day since my boys were little, and they're 30 years old now.
Maybe he has layaway.
I think he does have layaway. Yep. Oh, he has layaway. I didn't even think of that. I'm writing that down.
Oh boy.
Well, that way you're paying a little bit on it at a time, and you don't notice it so much then.
I'm surprised it's still open.
Oh yeah, he makes good money. That guy.
I'll bet.
Wow.
And you can
You
find
guys
a lot
got
of the little.
everything out there. I just can't believe how much stuff you have available out
Come
there.
move out here.
We even
Be
have
my
a
neighbor.
Domino's. Oh yeah.
We're like scrapping for everything out here.
Sell your house and come down here. Or
Down?
up here. I'd probably be up here.
I
Yeah,
think
up here.
you're up.
Yeah, up here. I told you I'm directionally challenged. Y'all know this now. Yeah.
Yeah, I probably should sell my house while it's still worth a lot of money.
Oh yeah, this is sold out already.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Are you gonna sing for us?
Yeah, why not? Till she comes back.
You have my email address. It's in private chat. You need to email me some of the books you're reading because you always hold up good books, but I can never get the name of them because you just flash them. So you need to email me some of the books that you're reading.
Ah, fish paste.
Huh?
Hold on a minute. MSN.com. I don't think I have that.
No, I don't think you have that. But
yeah,
I'm,
I have Gmail. I don't know if that will work.
yeah, it should. I mean, no problem. I mean, I don't have any problems with it.
Holy crap.
Oh, Pepsi days.
I get Gmail from other people.
Oh, maybe it might. I don't know.
Well, you can try.
Wow.
You get your mail on your computer.
I get on my old phone. I'm still waiting for the new one, supposedly. Yeah, I guess what it's gonna be is a Samsung Galaxy S9. I don't know.
Now what?
It's a Samsung Galaxy S9.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, because they turned off my phone because the 3G got shut off.
Right. Well, I wouldn't have an Apple, but it was a gift. So, not gonna turn that down.
No.
Right now. But I had a Galaxy before that and I really liked it. But I mean, they were creating phones so dang fast that pretty soon, my phone within 2.5 years was outdated, completely outdated. 2.5 years.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, isn't that great?
And it's not like it was a cheap phone. I mean, by the time I got it paid for, it was time to buy a new phone. So I was like bitching about it, and my sister went and sent me a Apple phone, so I just used that until.
So take this, be quiet.
Yeah. Well, she got it because I have an Apple iPad, and she figured they'd be compatible, and they are. I mean, what goes from one goes to the other, and it is very, very easy. It's just that you can't get anything off of Apple onto anything else.
Yeah.
I can my pictures, but that's all I can get off.
I think she's frosting the cake.
I got it all in the fridge.
She got it all in the fridge.
She got it out of the fridge over there.
It's all in there. But my God, you're gonna have to take one thing out after another to get to things.
Oh yeah, you're gonna have yeah.
No room for leftovers. Better make sure you don't have any leftovers.
Well, I'm sending them home with Steading and Firefly. If there are.
Yeah,
But
I'll see if that's it. It'll work.
I'm really liking that idea of the layaway.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
But
yeah,
I wish my kitchen was bigger so I could have them side by side, but I
My
can't.
problem is I can't get a bike there that lasts long. Crap! I remember years ago, I had a mountain bike that lasted me for like freaking 10 years. Now I can't even get a freaking bike that lasts me a year.
You can't get a what?
But bicycle.
Oh yeah.
I can't even get a year out of them. They're pieces of shit.
What about at Whitco?
Yeah, that's where I got it from.
Oh, we have a South.
Made in China. Oh, God.
We have a bike shop here in the next town over that sells high performance bikes.
Yeah. I had to get it repaired like 8 times. Like, you know what? I'm sick of spending money on it.
I can't even ride a bicycle. You're lucky.
Well, I've been riding with since I was. Jeez.
My butt just swallows the seat right up.
I was the first one to talk out of the litter. It took my sisters until they were 2 or 3. No, 2 and a half. As soon as I hit 1 year old, I said, Dad. Dad goes, holy crap. He spoke.
Firefly wants to know if you're coming over tomorrow. Are you coming over tomorrow?
I was.
I guess not, Firefly. I'm really rethinking that whole friggin'. I know Chrissy won't. He won't say no. He'll just give me He'll just be.
They're like, yeah.
Because he never tells me no, especially for stuff that we need. But I think it's a smart idea to get a second fridge. If I pull out the pop rocks, I bet I could get the fridge and the solar generator.
Scheming.
I mean, I have the money that I could get it and pay it cash right away. But like I said, that's our bill money for the next 4 months, and I don't want to tap into that. Whereas I don't need the fridge right this minute, but if I put it on hold and do the layaway, I can pay on it a little bit every month, and then I'll have it.
Yeah, right.
Because we got a brand new washer and kept our old one as a backup. Same with our dryer. For that reason, to always have a backup.
Yeah, everything else is great there. It's just the bikes. Can't even get a gear out of them.
I can't ride a bike, so I'm not even going to try. I'm like I just said, my behind swallows up the whole seat.
Yeah, you got to get a special seat.
Yes, and then I tried riding a bike in my 20s, and I pulled the back of my knees out.
Ooh, ow!
So I brought the bike back and returned it, and never rode again. They don't have solar generators here, Firefly, that I know of, but I was looking at the Blue Eddy. Alaska Prepper did a review on it, and so did Homestead Corner. They sent her one to review, and she loved it.
Let's see if I can get this going here. Wait, I think I said, I don't know.
Yeah. You guys got me thinking now on that whole refrigerator thing.
You know, when the guy he came to check out my old refrigerator because it burned out, and he told me never to buy a Frigidaire for one thing. And he said, and now they build refrigerators with built-in obsolescence. And he said, when you go to buy a new refrigerator, buy the longest warranty you can possibly buy to go on it, because they don't last more than about 10 years what they build now.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's about it. That's what he said. And he would know, he's a repairman. And it's so weird because my friends.
No, I mean, it's just your email.
Who?
Shadow.
Oh, she can't see that. Hold on, let me put it up on the screen.
What?
She wants to know if that's your email.
Oh, I can't see it.
Junk box.
Junkbox42251@msn.com.
Yeah, I put that, but it doesn't have a picture or anything.
Okay.
Let me go see what my refrigerator is.
It says add recipient, so I'm assuming that's you.
Yeah.
Oh, Whirlpool.
Well,
and I got that one a couple
my name
years
is
ago.
Lynette. Lynnette. I don't care. Anyone knows here. Yeah,
We don't think of you as that name.
Whirlpool is good. And I was talking to my friend, and she took my refrigerator that I had, and it was, that beautiful Harvest Gold from way back when. And I bought that refrigerator in 1975, and they just got rid of it last year. And it's never been it had never ever been repaired. And I sold the washing machine and dryer that I had, that every person, every hippie in Ogden ever did their laundry. It had to have done thousands of loads. And I sold that when we moved into this house, and I sold it for exactly what I paid for them. And those people moved, and the last thing I heard from them was they were still running. And let me see what else. And they were all Whirlpools. I got washer, dryer, and refrigerator. Both of my old freezers that I had. I don't remember the brand names of them. They were not. I wanted frost free, and these you had to defrost, and I got rid of them. Neither one of them had ever broken down. And he said, yeah, that's the way they made things in the old days. They made them to last. And he said, not anymore.
Nope. Same with TVs. TVs too.
Yeah, they're like TVs now. And
Epic.
So if you can do get a new one, and it does have an extended warranty on it, I'd suggest that you go for it and buy the extended warranty in case something happens.
Yeah. It's good to have that, because if something breaks, you can get it repaired for nothing.
I think Mama Bear said that her husband just bought a warranty on their freezer with this last one he went and picked up.
Yeah.
He bought a warranty on it. I would too. I would not buy another appliance for my house.
Unless they have the warranty included. Yeah.
And I have Whirlpool washer and dryer now, but the bearings are going out on it. The last time the guy came, I couldn't get anybody that could center it. I actually had to call a repair guy to come and center my washing machine. And then he told me while he was here that the bearings were going out on it. So I should know that and be prepared to buy a new one. Nothing wrong with my dryer.
Yeah.
He just took it apart and cleaned all the lint out of it, which I was horrified how much lint was underneath that and how close it was to the.
Oh yeah, it gets everywhere.
Yeah, and how close it was to the dryer element, and he just.
Oh shit.
And he said that, at least 50%, if not higher, of the house fires are started from dryers.
Yeah.
And that's it. People don't get their dryers cleaned out, and that lint hits that dryer element and starts a house fire.
That's why you're in the world.
My house, if it went up, we'd have a barbecue here. with all the food and stuff downstairs.
You would.
Every dog in a 5-mile radius could smell the food cooking.
Okay.
I'd have dogs, cats, coyotes, rabbits, everything coming here to eat.
Yeah,
You would.
I'm still trying to.
Hey, Cindy B.
I put in your email, but I don't. It doesn't have a picture.
Well,
Dawn.
That's why I said it said app recipient. I figured it was you, but I don't know. I'm so confused.
well, you can add any name you want for a
You
recipient.
don't have to have a picture show up. You just add your
No.
name in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but do you have a picture or no?
No.
No, she doesn't. Okay.
No.
Okay, so the one I just clicked on was you. Damn it! Oh, I have to redo it now.
I think you can just use my avatar too.
Oh, now I can't get my brain off of that refrigerator.
Uh-oh.
You're like, don't do it.
I'll wait until I'll
Chris,
wait.
like, what do you need another freaking refrigerator for?
Well, if she started paying on it now,
Okay.
it would be ready for it would be ready for spring.
I wouldn't even if I just did it and didn't tell him
Oh, let's try this again.
and just paid a little bit every month on it. He wouldn't care.
All right.
I don't think he will care anyway. It's just.
Can you do that, Lee? I mean, can you really do something like that and not say anything?
No, I have a big mouth.
You gotta be shitting me. Come on.
You're not good at that. Huh?
No, I'm trying to. Yeah, I'm looking at this right here.
We can't see it. It's not clear enough.
Damn it! Oh, you freaking camera. Hold on. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Come on, focus. I'm gonna flip this thing.
Okay.
Yeah, try to add it.
As long as you have a name, you don't need a picture. I don't have pictures on my phone.
I don't have pictures on my email addresses.
Hold on. All right. Hold on. Hopefully this is the right person. That would be called freaking. I don't know.
No, Merkel, I'm not a shopaholic. It's always good to have. Remember, 2 is 1 and 1 is none.
Well, let me know if you got it. Okay.
What if everything went? And what if my refrigerator died?
Come
And we'd
on,
have.
you putz.
Oh, I have 2 racks of ribs in my refrigerator right now. What if they died, and my refrigerator died, and we had to run out hurriedly and get another refrigerator? At least if we had a second one, we wouldn't.
Damn
And it comes in handy.
Yes, it does. Sorry.
It does
I keep-
because I have a lot of things in here that
Uh,
I just had to make room for 2 pork rib long ones.
Yeah. Okay.
I had a hard time buying the freezers because they were out of stock for so long. I had to wait. And the first freezer I got a couple years ago was $5.99 for a 20 cubic foot. The second freezer I got was $7 or $8.99 another year later, and then this last freezer I got was $1,000 just a year out, not even a year after that. So look at how the price jumped over the last 3 years.
Well, look at who's in office now. Look at all of them.
And I had to wait because they were out of stock.
Yeah.
Let's see. Shit.
Then I could.
Poor conservatives having a breakdown there.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Cuckoo. All right.
It's not something I would just dump a whole pile of money on. I would do the layaway. Because you can do a layaway for a freeze dryer too. $100 down, I think I heard.
Oh, okay.
But I'm gonna wait until he's over the winter hump and he's back to work full time, and we're in the clear, and then I will do a solar generator because I can't make payments.
Yeah.
on them.
Yeah, but they're like that grand. I'm like, shit. I'm looking at those too. I know which ones you're talking about too.
I want the Blue Eddy one. I could go and buy it right now, but I don't want to take from our savings.
Don't do that.
I'm not gonna. Plus, I got no more unemployment coming in to put away. Like, all that money that I got is put away.
All right, what we got here? Shit.
And to be honest, that money that I put away for the 4 months worth of bills is the unemployment and stuff. That's what that money is. So if they ask for it back, I'd be screwed.
Then why give it out there if they could ask for it back? You know what I say to them?
Well, because they're running out of money now.
Well, that's not their fault.
They need to raise the debt ceiling, and
they're the dumbasses that keep spending stupidly, not us.
like, I don't have it; it's gone. You'll have to bill me. You get $100 a year because I'm not working. Hello.
Why punish the American people when they're the dumbasses spending stupidly?
Yeah, but I also want to pay my house off, so I gotta think. Lee's gotta think.
Those are dipshit, corrupt politicians.
But the way I look at it is, if my refrigerator did die, I'd have to go buy another one anyway.
Okay.
So,
how old is your fridge?
About 3 years old, 2 or 3.
Okay.
Right,
mine's 23 years old, so.
Holy crap-a-moly.
Yeah, it's 23 years old. And it's never had a repair done on it either. Not even the ice maker.
Wow.
So I'm trying to hold on to it and get every bit of life out of it I possibly can.
Smart Firefly. That's why I've saved everything. Saved everything I've gotten from unemployment, and everything has been saved.
We never know what's going to happen.
No, we don't.
Never know what's going to happen.
Nope.
You know?
Damn it all, you freaking...
Conservative, you may want to put yourself on mute for a minute.
I can't help it.
Oh, my back.
You can't help it?
Well, sometimes you gotta get it out and keep it in. I have no filter sometimes. I don't give a damn. I don't mean to. It's just, sometimes you gotta get these curse words out.
Gotta get these cuss words out. That must be. That's
I
gotta
just
be
see it by
perfect
stuff I
one.
tell. I'm like, that beep beep.
But you won't see a tax return. You mean a refund, Don?
I've dealt with the IRS.
I got a lot of list names of books, so the list is gonna be a little long. Just so you know.
They can only collect.
Yeah, Kara, we're still here.
Only
Chris is out mowing the lawn. Oh my God, it's been 6 hours.
After 7 years, the debt goes away, but you won't see a tax return.
Yeah, refund, she said. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so that makes sense. The reason why I do what? I just looked at this book and they just clicked on me. The reason why they want illegal aliens in here is because they want to erase America. That's why.
So they can what? Erase America?
Yeah, that's what it says here. It says the red green access, refugees, immigration, and the agenda to erase America.
You got to remember, the book you're reading is someone's opinion, most likely. Until they come right out and say, we were trying to erase America, you have to pretty much think whoever wrote that book, that's just their opinion. I don't think they're trying to erase America. I think they're trying to control America.
Yeah, they're trying to change it and control.
But what they don't realize is that you can only control someone so much until there's nothing left for us to give. There's only going to be so much money we can give, so much sweat, blood, and tears we can give. Then what? That's when we're useless and we need to be erased because we're no longer valuable to them. Look at all the people that are used as slaves. You can only use them for so long until they're of no use to you. Then you're erased. I did go outside. I went out to the trash can, Firefly. I went outside and I
She said
swept.
that. Yeah. Well, the way I see it is, yeah, maybe whatever, but it's also based on research that they've done too.
All right, Care. I added chicken to the list of stuff that I might give away because the chicken's the bomb. Chicken, shredded beef, eggs, pineapple, small diced beef, cheese, and sour cream. So those are going to be the things that I'll
That
see what I
sounds
have
good.
on my shelf. If I have enough to actually take from my shelf, because I know I have a lot of some of those
This
things.
this right here is actually based on a survivor. So
Oh, yeah?
this is not just a story. Let's see.
Yeah, Waco and the FBI.
Yep, 51-day standoff from February 27th until April 19th, 1993.
Yep.
I was 3 years old. I knew that guy was in that case. And I was 3 years old at the time.
Okay, well, if there's something else, Care, that you want to try that I may have, let me know. Start writing things in chat and tell me what else you would be interested in trying if you won the giveaway. And I'll write it down if I have it on my shelves, because I don't have a whole lot of variety. I don't like kale and cauliflower and pomegranate and asparagus and all that. Meats?
Gosh, I've never seen green beans on there, and I've never seen asparagus.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Not
Green
on
beans are good.
not on the site, no.
I have a can of the number 10 green beans. I wrote down some meats, so we'll see what I have that I can part with, because some things I have 1 or 2 cans, but others I have 10, 20 cans of something. I don't have asparagus. We don't eat that.
And this book right here by Jim Garrison is actually one of the top lawyers at the time who actually figured out who killed him.
Who killed who?
John F. Kennedy.
Oh.
This is Jim Garrison. He was one of the top lawyers back then.
Uh-huh.
I think he did a trial in 1966 or 64, whatever. Yep.
He did a trial?
Yeah, he did like I don't know. I guess he accused what's his name, Clay Shaw, of working for the CIA, which they later found out in 1976 that he did in fact work for the CIA. Clay Shaw.
Ocean. Yeah. So this giveaway, guys, I don't know when I'm going to do it. That's the surprise, is whenever I decide to do it. And it's going to be only for the people that are tuning into the live stream. It's going to be an instant giveaway. It's not going to be, you have to put a comment or anything. It's going to be, I'm going to have you choose a number. I'm going to spin the wheel. And if your number comes closest or that number without going over, you'll win that. And I'll show you what product I'm doing at each time, but I'm going to do 3. And only the people that are in the chat and during the live are going to be eligible. That's it. I'm not going to be having anybody leave special comments or anything. It's going to be that night. You tune in, you win. And you have to stay in the live stream till the 3 items are done and to get it. If you're not there, I'll give you a few minutes to once I call out, we call out the number. You'll have until the end of the stream to email me your mailing address. Because you'll already be here watching it, so at that time you can go and as soon as we hear the winner's name, you can email me. Because I'm gonna get them out right away to you.
There you go.
I'll tackle my boyfriend off the computer if I have to. Yeah, I just don't know when it's going to be. It could be tomorrow. It could be the middle of the week. It could be next week.
Nice way to get people to tune in.
It could be on the Steading and Chris live tonight. You never know.
Oh.
Then I'd have to sit here next to the two of them at the computer. There's just no room.
Yeah, you would.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe that.
You and Firefly will be too busy yakking it up.
Well, she won't be here tonight.
Oh, she's not coming until tomorrow?
She's coming in the morning, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Going
tomorrow. Yeah, she's staying at her aunt's.
Going to Aunt's house first.
Yeah. That's good. She can see her aunt, and then she can come see her sister. Oh, I got a package. I bet it's.
You haven't talked to her in a while, huh?
I have a package. I bet it's that book.
Yeah. Good thing you're still on.
I've been on 6 hours and 10 minutes.
I know.
Okay, let me know if you got it. Hopefully it's you.
I have nothing else to do. I did everything this morning. Everything. I do have stuff to do, but I'll get it,
Yeah, it's easy stuff.
And out the door she goes.
So let me know if I don't know if it's you. Oh, God. I have no idea if that's you or not.
I love goodies. I love goodies. I love goodies. You guys are all so wonderful to me. I swear.
You got that package? Hey, there you go.
Isn't that from Irish?
Yeah, and she didn't put a return. It's from Amazon, so yeah, her name wouldn't be on the box.
Yeah.
Well, I'm assuming because I haven't. I'm not expecting anything else.
Oh, I gotta see this reaction.
I know what it is. She showed a picture.
Oh, she should have surprised you.
Well, she gave me 2 other books yesterday. Came in that I didn't know about.
Surprise. The King Arthur cookbook.
Ah, nice. Yeah, it's some excellent recipes in there, I'm sure.
I love that other cookbook you got. Oh, that's amazing.
Let me know if you got that email or not.
Oh, I will.
Zephyr pancakes.
Oh my
and
gosh.
English muffins.
Sweet God, thank you.
There's not many pictures in this one like the other one.
That other one was amazing.
But each chapter, there's one on yeast breads, buckles, cobblers, and crisps. Breakfasts, that's chapter 1. Oh my, there is a picture section. Hold on.
Oh. Let's see what we got.
This is the one she showed me.
Oh my sweet Lord.
What is that? That's
like
fresh blueberry scones.
Oh, that's good. I never heard of it, but it sounds good.
Scallion cheddar scones. Sour cream cheese coffee cake. Popovers.
Yeah.
Banana chocolate chip muffins and rich French toast. Oh, this book's heavier than.
Oh, sweet God, thank you. I already know I do French toast because, yeah.
Traditional Danish pastries.
Conservative, I didn't get anything from you.
Simple zucchini bread.
I must have sent it to the wrong dang person. Damn it. Oh, anyway.
Baguettes.
Why don't you leave your email in private chat and I'll email you.
All right.
Okay.
I feel like a dumbass right now. He's probably, what the hell are these?
Just leave your email in private chat.
Oh my God, that's probably what I should have done to begin with. Nope.
Fudge brownies. Classic birthday cake. Whoopie pies.
There you go.
Oh,
I know how to make those.
oh my gosh. You made them before?
Yeah, I did a lot of volunteer work. Yeah,
Chif-
each school I went.
Chiffon cake. Lemon glazed pound cake.
And I make muffin pies, M&M cookies, peanut butter cookies, the whole shebang.
Sourdough waffles and buttery sourdough biscuits. Sourdough crackers.
This hurts my heart now.
Black and white cookies.
Now I feel like a dummy because I probably sent it to the wrong person. Like, who the hell is this?
Italian buttercream. Easy chocolate buttercream. Crazy Irish, I love you if you're here watching.
It says junk box 42251. I thought that would be you. Huh.
Bumbleberry pie. I never heard of bumbleberry pie.
Damn it.
Oh, I have.
Oh, it's blueberries, raspberries, blackberries.
Sometimes it's raspberries.
You.
2 cups of each.
Oh, my sweet Lord, help me.
Blueberry hand pies, custard pie. Oh my, banana cream pie, lemon meringue pie, classic key lime, pumpkin, chocolate icebox pie. There you go.
See, now you need a refrigerator.
Oh, boy.
Pumpkin cheesecake pie, old-fashioned pecan pie.
All right, this is making me hungry now.
Shows you how to. It shows you how to do this kind of stuff.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. This is a pretty big book.
I probably should just put my email in there to begin with.
It's heavy.
I sent you an email.
Test. Not gonna do them all over again.
Don't you have a thing where you can just put, add?
Hold on. I have no idea. My brain.
Bye, Care. Have a good day.
Save it till later. Don't try and do it.
Dawn, I will trade you 2 Stephen King books next Wednesday for a cookbook today. I have some Stephen King books I haven't even read.
Not me.
Oh, damn it.
I have, what is it? I have, I found it for like 99 cents. It was The Stand.
Oh.
I want to see the movie, but I haven't watched it yet.
I read one of his books, and it was Cujo, and it doesn't turn out anything like the movie. The movie's kind of passive compared to the book. The book scared the hell out of me.
I bet.
I saw the movie.
Yeah.
That was before he got hit by the car.
Do you know the woman in it? That's what Chris's mother looks like.
In Cujo?
Yeah, short brown blonde hair.
Oh, yeah?
A nice cute round face. That's kind of what she reminds me of Chris's mom. Her mom's in her 70s now, but when I first met her, she looked just like that. Dee Wallace.
Oh.
That was her name, Dee Wallace, the actress.
Yeah, well, the book is
Come on, you. Thank you.
frightening.
All right, here you go. There. Get it. Well, this saved me half a step. Oh.
Took you all that time?
Well, I have like 15 books here. It's a lot of books.
We don't need to write them all.
I just did.
Got your email.
There you go.
Ooh, that's quite the list.
Yeah. That's what I've been reading.
Huh. So FedEx delivery signature update. As we continue to support the global supply chain, we're committed to keeping customers, team members, and your packages safe. We will reinstate, effective September 15th, our physical signature requirements for paid premium signature services and commercial deliveries across the U.S.
What does that mean?
That, because right now, FedEx will drop things off and you don't need to sign for it.
Right.
Probably because of the whole keeping your distance thing. But I guess as of September, what time? September, what did I say, 15th? They're going to
50th,
start
yeah.
going back to having you sign for your packages. That means if you're not home, it won't be left.
I feel so bad as a person that I just emailed before you. So what the hell is all this? I'm like, discard the email, please. Delete it.
Oh, well. You know what I got for the first time, Lee? I got something left by Amazon on my front porch, and I received, I guess it was an email, right shortly after that, and it showed a picture of my box sitting on my porch.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes they do that. I've had that happen once
Yeah,
or
just
twice.
to let you know, they delivered to your address.
I've never had that happen. And the sad
They
thing
do it
is,
with Amazon with me. Every time they drop off a package, they don't take a picture of the letter. Right? They just take a picture of where they placed it. That's it.
yeah. Yeah, well, they always leave it like right,
They don't want to dox you, so.
right on the edge where the whole world can see it. And I live on a corner lot, so everybody can see it coming from 4 directions. And sometimes they don't deliver. This is amazing. They deliver on Sunday, and sometimes they don't deliver until after 7 o'clock at night. And they're not supposed to be delivering that late. And I quit looking after, their note says they're not going to deliver after 5:30. So I quit looking. It's been sitting out there all night. They're lucky it's still there. I'm lucky it's still there.
Oh, because a lot of people turn in early,
Yeah. I mean, good grief. Now, when they don't ring the doorbell, I don't know it's there. And then they leave it sitting right on the edge of the step, right where, the whole world can see it. They don't even slide it out of the way. And I got a big enough porch, they could slide it up and out of the way. It even used to be that if they made a delivery and you weren't home, they'd leave you a note and say they left it with your neighbor. They don't do that anymore either.
Oh, no?
No, not at all. I haven't had that
Because
happen.
people aren't trustworthy anymore. They probably don't want to take the liability.
Yeah. I understand what.
What if you got a bipolar, schizophrenic, sociopathic neighbor?
Is that what you have?
No, I don't.
Oh. Well, you use it as an example. I get it.
But I did send a whole box of doTERRA off to a friend of mine, only to find out, and not from my daughter, that the person that I sent it to
Well, I struck out at the gun store. They were sold out. Oh, that sucks.
Doesn't live there anymore.
PayPal now does crypto.
Yeah, they've done it for a while.
They're trying to make it a cashless society.
Yeah.
One world government, one world currency, one world religion. That's it.
I won't even deal with it. I hate it when I see that.
I'm not dealing with it either.
Me either.
It's unstable.
Oh, yeah.
And what are they buying crypto with? Fiat money. They're not buying crypto with crypto. They're buying crypto with fiat money. So what's up with that?
I don't know. I know crypto's going. I don't know. They want to use it.
And Bitcoin? They're buying Bitcoin with fiat money.
Nah, I'll stick to what I know. And I don't even know enough about that where I can't seem to save it.
Unfortunately, I don't know how to know the other part. I don't even know. I don't even know where to begin, and I don't know anyone who does either.
No.
And just the tidbits that I picked off people from YouTube, it's just not enough to really understand it. I mean, you just can't say in a paragraph what it's how to do it.
Prepping 101 struck out. They were sold out. I'm sorry.
What?
He went to go get something today, and when he went there, they didn't have any.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not messing with that crypto stuff. I could care less about all that.
All other cryptos will be banned by central banks soon. I hope so.
Probably. It's best to not do anything new that is risky and mess with your money, except for take it out of the bank and hold on to it. But I'm going to tell you, they didn't ask me for any kind of information yesterday when I went and took all that money out, and it was over $600 each transaction. So they didn't ask me anything or mention anything. Whether they, because you know how they were talking about something over 600 withdrawals or deposits. Something had to be like logged in. I didn't see her logging anything in.
No.
So maybe it hasn't started yet.
I always tell them I'm getting dental work done. Well, I have to get dental work done. That costs a fortune.
Yeah. Well, listen, guys, it's been 6.5 hours. I think I'm going to drop off of here.
Yeah, I got to go do some things today.
Yeah. I'm going to frost this cake and clean up a little more and let everybody go for the afternoon. And they'll be back on tonight at 8 o'clock, I believe, on this channel.
All righty.
I'm assuming. I don't think they're going to want to go sit in his truck and do it. But I could be wrong. So it was nice to have everybody here. If you have any questions about Thrive Life, shoot me an email at lazarichomestead@gmail.com. Hey, Brampton Gardner, we're just getting ready to sign off. I've been on here 6.5 hours. But yeah, like I was saying, now's the time to try the Thrive Life. I'll drop my link one more time because in November, we're having a big sale for Black Friday, where things will be probably up 30% off again, I'm assuming, because we just had an August back to school sale and everything was 30% off. If you're a monthly you have to be a monthly delivery subscriber to get the sales at the biggest price off.
And free shipping.
And free shipping over $99. So lazarichomestead@gmail.com. If you have any questions, if you check out my site and you need to ask questions first. But I would start getting things, especially the freeze-dried guys, because it lasts 25 years on the shelf and you can let it sit there till you need it. It'll outlive me. So, yeah, Brampton, I've been on 6.5 hours. I only said I was going to be on for a little while, so... but anyways, Chris and Prepper Steading are going to be live tonight on this channel again at 8 o'clock, I believe. So we hope to see you all there. And I appreciate everybody that came in here today. If you heard, I'm going to be doing a surprise giveaway. It could be any day. And I'm going to be giving away some Thrive Life foods. And it's only going to be for the people that show up for the live stream because it's going to be done live. The numbers are going to be picked. You'll have until the end of the stream to give me your email address. I mean, your mailing address when we do it so that I can get it right out to you.
All righty. We'll let you go.
Yeah. Good luck eating freeze-dried. 2 weeks and your stomach will be in knots. Why? I don't eat it freeze. I don't have a problem with my stomach. You got to cook it first. And you got to water it down to rehydrate it all back.
Where are you reading?
Drops Family Garden. Good luck eating freeze-dried. 2 weeks and your stomach will be in knots. No. I don't know why you hear that. I've been cooking. Crazy Irish has been using it since 2013. I'm cooking with it. It's fresh, healthy food picked and then freeze dried and processed, and you add water to it. Oh yeah, you have to get used to it, I guess. I had no problems getting used to it. As long as you rehydrate it the right way, it's just like using fresh food, because once the water brings it back, it's just like fresh food. Yeah, you have to rehydrate it. That's the whole point of freeze dried. You got to rehydrate it. Anyways, everybody, have a great day. Tune in tonight.
Okay.
I love you guys. Thank you for spending the day with me.
Good luck with your cake.
I'm going to warm up the frosting.
Okay, do.
Love you guys. Thank you.
Love you too.
Bye, honey.
Take care. Talk to you later. Bye-bye.